Mr. Ravi Verma, sir. That's wonderful. Thank you and heartily welcome to our cinematographer, Mr. Ravi Verma, sir. Thank you so much for gracing this wonderful event by your precious presence.
You can just announce this invite. You will Anand Ekarshi.
I would like to welcome Mr. Anand Ekarshi, sir, the director, screenwriter, South Indian film industry, on the stage with a huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I request all of you to please put your hands together for Mr. Anand Ekarshi, the director, screenwriter, South Indian film industry, on the stage with a huge round of applause. Let me welcome Mr. Anand Ekarshi on the stage. I would like to welcome Mr. Anand, sir, on the stage, please. So, once again, welcome to each one of you for the second day of 7th Innovative International Film Festival, which is happening here. We are very much honored to have you all here. So we have a video which is coming up now. I request the technical team to please play the video. Thank you. All the beautiful girls out there, can I request you to please raise your hands? All the girls out there? Yeah. So let's see who's the strongest, either the girls or the boys. Yeah? Come on girls, all of you, make some noise! All right, so all the handsome boys out there, come on, make some noise! Cool then. So yes, now, so we have our video ready. I request all of you to please put your hands together for the video now. Well, that was a mind-blowing video. Yes, obviously, we have our outstanding cinematographer here. That is Mr. Ravi Verma, sir. We are very, very happy to have you here, sir. Thank you so much for being there with us today. The moderator. So firstly, I would like to welcome Mr. Anand Ikarshi to please join us on the stage. A huge round of applause to him, please. So, heartily welcome to our director, that is Mr. Anand Ikarshi, sir. And yes, without any delay, a huge round of applause to him. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to our director of Atom, that is Mr. Anand Ikarshi ji. And now, make some noise to Mr. Ravi Verma, sir, with a huge round of applause and noise. Let's welcome Mr. Ravi Verma ji here on the stage. Yes, thank you so much to both of you, sir, for making this beautiful event a grand success by your precious presence. Well, now, handing over the mic to our moderator.
You have another mic? Huh? Yeah, so this is a very, very proud moment for me personally. This, I think, me coming to this festival, I think this is the best thing that can happen to me at this festival, because getting an opportunity to interview Ravi Varman sir is something very beautiful for me personally, because before I go to the questions, I have to tell you something, a small story where I have worked in the movie called Tamasha as an assistant director to Imtiaz Ali. So when I went there, and I was in the direction department, so then I saw that Ravi Varman sir is there, and I went to him and I introduced myself. So the first 2 days was full of ragging. Ravi Varman sir used to scold me left, right, and it was like absolutely, I was shocked and I was so upset and all. But then the third day happened. Then when he saw that I was very serious about wanting to learn and all, on the third day, I get a call in my room from the reception saying that Ravi Varman sir has sent a car so that you can go to his room. Then I was like surprised. Ravi Varman sir is calling me to his room. Then I went to his room. And from the third day, I got some serious internship in terms of how to understand cinematography and filmmaking. And for the next 20 days, Ravi sir mentored me like nobody. So I have not worked in any other films or anything. So if there has been one mentor or somebody who has guided me on a film set, more than my director, it was actually Ravi sir. So I got to know a lot about his personal journey and how he approaches filmmaking and cinematography. And I have personally, till date, not seen anybody more passionate of wanting the best on every single shot. He goes berserk, he goes mad, he goes angry, he goes everything to get the best shot. So I think you guys are very, very, very lucky to have the best of the best from Indian cinema, if not world cinema, to talk to you guys. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for guiding me and helping me make my first movie as well. So he used to give some amazing advices, which I cannot even tell you here. So he's that kind of a very, very on-the-face kind of a person, which I love about him. He's very direct to you. He's very honest to you. You cannot play around him. You cannot, try to butter him up. He'll say things on the face, which is a great, great quality, I feel. So, sir, I think we can start off with the questions. So there are a lot of questions that the students have given to me. I'm sure this is going to be very basic for you. You must have already listened to or heard these questions so many times. But I will start with a few of the questions that I thought we can kick off with. I hope all the students are here and you're excited to listen to Ravi Varman sir. Are you? Yes, okay, great. So let's start with some basic, okay? Like, now you have done so many films, these many years, so many languages. Now, when you listen to a script or when you listen to a director, what is one thing that makes you feel, yes, I want to do this movie? The mic? The mic, please.
Hi everyone, good morning. I'm very glad in front of me sitting Sajan Karun sir. Happy to see you sir. We all grown up with your cinema only. So thank you Anand. So I'm not choose the script and director anything, okay. So how I am like that, how I come to film industry. I start with zero, I don't know anything. I just only process, only moving myself. If you think story nothing new, how the present the stories, that's very important. The first I can, when I discuss with the director, 1 or 2, 3 meeting, I can easily find out the director and the story, they're going to going this way, they're going to tell the stories. So that is, that spontaneously I get some vision, some images after the listen the story or reading the story. Mostly I prefer to read the story more than listen the story.
You read the story.
Yeah, I like to read the story because I really the read a story like a book format.
Right.
It's not like a short breakdown, nothing. Anybody give the story, I ask him, please give the story as a book format.
Okay.
That's only, after we are watching the film,
Right.
we going to tell the only story only. That's the same thing I want to, before we are making the film, I want to know the book format story. First I should understand.
Right.
I'm the audience, I should enjoy the process.
Right.
Sometimes it's, my mind crack, it will work, I'll accept it, I do the film.
So I have a question. Like, if you meet a director, a great director who has made amazing movies, and he presents a script to you, but you don't like the script, but he's a great director, how do you make the choice? Like, you know that maybe the story is not great, but he's a great filmmaker, maybe it will turn out great in the film process. You're not resonating with the story, but he's a great filmmaker, a master. So then how do you make the choice?
It has happened.
It has happened.
I don't want to mention director.
Names.
I work with one director. It's a great, that story is a great story. He wanted many songs on the film.
Okay.
So first one song, hero song is there.
Yeah.
So only one scene is there. Next heroine song is there. Next is both of us a love song will come. After 10 minutes the intro will come.
Right.
The story about violent love story.
Right.
I'm asking, this is not a musical love story. This is a violent love story.
Right.
Why are you keeping introduction song on the heroine?
Mm.
He composed, he bring the great choreographer, he already record the song. Next day, supposedly we are going to shoot the song. So I'm asking why this song in the film. I don't think the song is great. We don't need this song in the film.
Right.
But director didn't like him. I react immediately. Now, so I openly talk. I don't,
Yeah.
anything I keep myself.
I know.
So he react immediately. Then we take a 10 minutes break. Around him, everyone says, why sir says like that? He will feel bad. No, I'm not feel bad. I'm truth for art. I'm truth for the film. I'm
Correct.
telling for the truth only. His call. You don't think he can take the call. The next day, the midnight, 12 o'clock, he called me, he messaged me, Ravi sir, you are right. When we remove the song,
Right.
we will keep the introduction only musical bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it has happened. That's many things. Sometimes the experienced director they listen to me a lot.
Right. So I'll take one question. Like, are you all here? See, I want to tell you, all the people over here, something very clearly. You have a master here on your dais. So I would like you to keep quiet and listen to the master speak, because this is one amazing opportunity that you will never get. This is a rare opportunity to listen to a master speak. So I would,
Hey, you finish the photograph, then we start the conversation.
yeah. So I already gave you an intro how he is going to be. So this is a great opportunity. So please listen to him with great attention, especially the students. You'll get a lot to learn. Okay, I will ask a question which the students have given. It's a very simple question. The students are asking, during a shoot, when they have to shoot a scene, how do they choose the lenses? It's a very simple, straightforward question. Like how does a cinematographer, a student, how do they choose a lens? How do they feel which is right and how to go about it?
Yeah, you should see the scene paper, what we are going telling the scenes.
Right.
At least the writing as a new, or performance a new, or experienced actor, as a new actor, who is going to play with the characters most important. Then second one, very simple. You can use a 100 lens, you can take the close-up. You can put the 12 mm lens, you can use the close-up.
Right.
Same ranges, you can do it.
See, listen to him, he said, you can use a 100 mm lens and then shoot a close-up. You can still use a 12 mm lens and then
You can
choose.
use a close-up also.
Yeah, so,
the same lenses, you can keep wide also.
right,
Why we are taking this most important, what is important in the frame?
right,
The character important, or supposed to be, we want to shoot some beautiful light, we are dreaming beautiful light, beautiful scenery we want to shoot.
right,
When we go on the spot, you can see the hot light. We cannot coming on the right time to shoot, but we cannot stop the shooting, okay?
right,
So we make this shallow feel in the background.
right,
That's most important.
right,
So you need the content. The worst, everything I always think, first I go to locations, director, anyone shows angle, the best I never choose.
You never,
I never choose the best angle.
you don't choose the
No,
best
no, no.
angle.
I choose the worst. I start from the worst, least.
Least used angle.
Yeah, I go and stand the least. What's a very difficult place? This is the angle more difficult. Okay, we can start from there.
Okay,
You start with the least, you can make beautiful frame on the least frame.
okay,
Then you can see later what you've seen it before the best.
Right.
You also, okay, before we have seen it,
right.
that's what happened to me.
So when you have a scene to shoot, you always think, how can I approach it? How it has not been approached before.
Yes.
You want to seek an angle. If it is a romantic scene between an actor and an actress, it's a very intimate, close scene. Then your thought process is, how can I shoot it in a different angle? Is that how it starts?
How can tell the stories very differently?
Differently.
Our lighting, our framing, according to location, how we can approach. See, you are the director.
Right.
Say any cinematographer under the director only.
Right.
But I have to take it what I want it.
Right.
But I want to express many times, I won't tell to director, I want this, I want this. Director say, Ravi, this is a sequence, we want that, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'll keep that. So immediately I fix my mind, I want this is a frame, this is a lighting.
Okay.
So we have to do it like that only.
So if there is a director who comes and says that, okay, I want this particular shot in gimbal with this lens, if he is directing the movement or the lenses, how do you maneuver it? How do you discuss it with the director?
First of all, you make it the environment very happily with the director, that's most important.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
But I work with that is his director. I don't have any issue with any director.
Directors, yeah.
Say, I tell you, this is better way. You can see it now. After seeing my frame, they agreed.
Right. So you give them this is how you want to do it.
Yeah,
You give
yeah.
them an option.
Yeah. So I won't interfere in the screenplay,
Yeah.
in dialogue,
Right.
the performance. I never, and that's not
You don't
my job.
interfere.
No, I won't interfere. They think.
Okay.
Only my job is a composition, a lighting, as a framing. Maybe I interact with the art director and costume color and makeup. This is
Right.
only. So whatever they design, so most of the director, any script,
Okay.
you are live with the script maybe 6 years, 7 years, 6 months.
Correct.
I just came into the day.
Correct.
So my mind, maybe I think it's wrong, but it's not wrong.
Right.
You already, all the wrong and right, you think only you come to the paper.
Correct.
I
Correct.
always believe that. So
Right.
whatever come, it's the first question in my mind I won't ask.
Okay.
I think myself,
Okay.
I ask that question, this question right? We're going to ask this question. This question right? Okay, no. I'll get the answer. that I won't ask you to question anything.
Right,
I
right.
just move forward. That's
Okay, okay. So I want to explore for the students over here, not personally for me. I want to understand how the mind of a cinematographer works with more examples for you. Like, sir, if this is the scene that you're getting, okay, so you have to shoot a scene with audience watching two people speak, and your coverage is the audience. So you have a camera here, and the directors wants to cover the audience. Maybe there are a few characters here and coverage and all. It's a very interesting interview between two people. What is the first thing that comes to you when you're here? And what is your approach, your mind?
yeah,
How does
we
it work?
see it. We come to here, the auditorium.
Right.
What scale we are going to show in the film, the scale.
Okay,
According to scale, it's the same thing is 10,000 people, that's a different.
right.
It's 1,000 people also, the 500 people also, we can show it look like 10,000 people.
I was about to ask. We
Yeah.
have 200 people.
Yeah,
Now
that's
you
why-
we
yeah.
want it to look like,
We
1,000
don't want to
people.
lit up everyone the faces.
Right,
So always we can keep the hand closer.
right,
You keep walking.
Right.
Just, you keep the hand close. You can keep walking, so 1 hour, 2 hour.
okay.
Then later everyone going to watch your hand. What is there, what is there, what is there?
Yeah,
You have to make mysterious.
you have to make it mysterious.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's most important. But
Okay.
something is there, something is there. It's not there, but even if not there also, something is there. We
Correct.
have to make it frame like that.
Okay, okay, great. So now another question is like, how does a cinematographer, like you've already said that, work in close association with the team? Like how is director, art, costume, and all important for the cinematography? Like, does it all contribute, like especially the art and the costume and the makeup and all? How does it contribute to your work? How do you work with these people? How do you discuss with these people?
So this all happened, the discussion before shooting only.
Right.
When I come to shooting, I won't ask any question.
You won't ask.
Yeah, when come to shooting, look like war.
Yeah. It's like
You-
war.
Yeah, it's more important. Everything is very expensive, then, you
Right.
know. That's most important. You have to enjoy the process, shooting process. You can do it.
Right.
Any discussion in the room only you can make it, you can spend
Right.
whatever argument, you can do it there.
Right.
On locations, but I make it sure before shooting what color, what costume, what hairstyle, what makeup, everything I make it sure. I don't want any surprise.
On set.
You must be know that.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I don't like suddenly I don't want to see any surprise. Because it's very simple. You can wear some color costume. According to location, we choose some color costume.
Right.
But I'm not explaining why the color I like it.
Right.
Some color reflection, the colors.
Right.
That also sensor. The skin is changing.
Okay.
Any color costume is changing. What kind of scenes we are taking, that's most important. So everything on paper, on room, we before discuss, then come to shooting like war.
Right.
We enjoy to shoot.
Right. So, so I have one question. I think most of the people who have read or known the journey of Ravi Varman sir also knows his journey of his personal life. It is very open out there. Everybody, you have spoken about this in a lot of interviews, and in books it has been there. So I want to know. See, you grew up in a small town in Tamil Nadu, and you have said that you've genuinely faced a lot of hardships before coming to the film industry. So, like all those hardships, like people now, there is a lot of struggle for cinematographers and anybody to come into the film industry or work. So I think I have not heard any bigger stories of more hardships anybody has faced than you. So how has those hardships and those struggles that you've once faced, how did that help you shape as an artist that you are now? How do you see those struggles of the past?
See, I don't want to get anybody's sympathy.
Yeah, I
about
know.
me. No, this everything, I struggle, I came this way.
Right.
I fight for my life, I came this. I don't have no option.
Right.
I'm not really want to come in the film industry.
Right.
I want to survey, I want to eat, I want to sleep. That's my intention.
Right.
Just good food and eat best like that only.
Right.
So my most of my village house doesn't have the door.
Doesn't have the?
Doesn't have the door.
Door,
No
yeah,
door,
yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
Any house You can go and eat anytime also.
Right.
I thought it's Chennai, big city, there are a lot of people there, a lot of houses there. We get food also. We're finding we can survey like that.
Right.
But I came to Chennai, I know that every door in the shut.
Every door is shut.
Even
Yeah.
lot of people I can see, but
Right.
I don't see anybody they're going to helping people. So I think we have to fight in the life. That's very more important.
Right.
So for me, unfortunately, I was in the jail without I'm not done anything.
Okay.
So later I came out 26 days because a doubt case, the body buried me. Then I have one thing. In the jail, I was seeing so many young people that all criminal.
In the jail.
Killer, everything in the jail. That I decided after came out the jail, I decided most important desire is very important. Light.
Right.
The discipline very important.
Yes.
Is dedication very important. The determination very important. This is four things there. We'll find a way for ourselves.
Correct.
But after I come, I'm talking this all, but I never know. I pushing myself.
Okay.
See, I gone through a lot of a bitter life,
Right.
but anything is not hurt me.
Okay.
Already I seen it.
Ah.
I seen the failure. I'm tip of the failure.
Yeah, you have seen the tip of the failure.
Still, I'm the tip of the failure.
Okay. Hey, still.
Yeah, nobody going to win me in the failure.
Right.
So why should I bother about other things? That's only my every day, for every minute for me as a bonus life.
Right.
I got the bonus life. Every second's my bonus life. I always, till now, today I go and sleep. What have we done today?
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Whatever we spending whole day, maybe that how much we lost, how much we gained that day.
Okay.
We never going to get it. We know tomorrow also we will die.
Right.
So after die, what have we left?
Okay.
That's most important to me.
Right.
This I don't know how to explain, but it is all thing has just happened in my life. I cannot say, so I did hard work happen like no. I never say, you compare to hard work, you go and see the road worker people, they're working more than us in the hard work.
Correct.
When you know smartness, everybody having the amazing brain, the circumstance only is making for worst for you.
Right.
You have to overcome the circumstance. That's most important.
Correct. Correct.
You cannot, that's a very important thing, they overcome the circumstance, then you find the way.
Yeah.
This happened to me, today I'm here.
Correct. Absolutely. So, like I was just speaking to him before the interview, and he was telling me that he never smokes, he never drinks, he never does any of those things. Suddenly, then it clicked to me how important the health of a person, especially the cinematographer. Like, it's such a stressful job. It requires a lot of endurance. So many days of shooting, especially like a film like Punyan Selvan and all, like so many days of shooting, tirelessly working. So how important is the basic health of a cinematographer, and how do you personally work around, and what do you have to say to the kids?
The cinematographer is more important physically fit.
Physical fitness.
Yeah, that's most important.
Right.
You are physically fit only,
Yeah.
your mind works very well.
Right.
The cinematographer, how they important, you'd never take rest on the spot.
Right.
One shot over, you go next shot over, go next shot.
Correct.
The in between, you can bring it what you want like that.
Right.
I should say that even Ponniyin Selvan,
Right.
after meeting Mani sir, he want to shoot contemporary style.
He wants to shoot?
He says shooting contemporary film, like
Contemporary
how
style.
today film come like that.
Right.
So we decided we should shoot with the handheld shots.
Yes, handheld shots.
So we have the time, 6 months, I'm not taking any film those period.
Okay.
So every day I run the cycle, 40 kilometer run the cycle.
Okay.
I come for day, 300 push-up I do.
Okay. You ride how many
myself,
kilometers?
Because all handed shot, I have to handed shot. Not long time to do handed shot.
Yeah.
That's I have to do every day. I do 40 kilometer cycle.
40-kilometer cycle. See
And
how a cinematographer
That is
prepares
do that
himself.
up to end shooting. I keep every day. I wake up is at 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Even location also.
Okay.
I make myself push myself. Then come to I holding the camera. Okay, now it's stable. After middle of the I can hold the zoom also with the handle.
You can hold
That
it.
is I won't feel the weight. That's only for mind status in the confident level only.
Right.
They use our body. The body is it's more important. This finger that I know a little bit karma about, and a lot of my Kerala friend is there.
Okay.
They give the book about body, about karma, everything.
Okay.
I also I read that about the body, what kind of things. So I know today, now also I won't eat much. When I need only, I'm eating.
Okay.
I don't need food also so much. We need the body only. We all mindset only. We want the right time to eat, right time to do, follow like that. But doesn't need like that in the body.
Right. So that is, I really wanted to ask this question. I want you to also know that health is absolutely important for a cinematographer. And I'll move to the next question from the students. So it is regarding Punniyan Selvan. They're asking, were there any notable innovations or techniques that you introduced into cinematography to represent the period and all those things accurately for this particular film? For Punniyan Selvan, they're asking.
Hey, actually, I can tell we are not the inventor. Yeah. First of all, somebody already made it. We follow that only.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I keep watching. Every day I'm keeping watching 2 films. Without fail, early morning, my wake-up time, 3:30 to 4 o'clock. I watch it 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, I start watching the film. Still, I watching the film.
I hope you listen to that. That he's still
that's
watching
why
films
I keep
every day.
watching the film.
Yeah.
It keeps inspires me when I see the something directors tell the shot. Anything is come to all the images come.
Okay.
Then later, I said that's another instant also. The lot of painter also influencing me.
A lot of painters.
Lot of painter. So because why I come painter, I can tell the story like this. My name is Ravi Varman. Okay.
Yeah.
The Ravi Varman is not a painter. Yeah. Varman is a warrior.
Varman is a warrior.
Varman is a warrior. That's what we keep that warrior. I kept the warrior my name like that.
Okay.
So after I came to film industry, assistant cameraman, my credit come. Many people criticize me. Oh, this is look like Ravi Varma. I say, who is Ravi Varma? Then I find the Ravi Varma painting.
Yeah.
Then I say very much inspired Ravi Varma painting. Our gods become like God look so beautiful, but Ravi Varma make it so beautiful. Our gods the painting.
Right.
You know that he only made all the gods look beautiful.
Right.
One more guy from that Tirunelveli is Ramana Magari's Sishian.
Okay.
He also made first all the Max Fox come, that Saraswati, everything.
Yeah.
He only made it like this. Those time also, people say, Kadavul irukare, illa, that all the conversation happened.
Right.
These 2 people, those time, they bring it this kind of, it says only just believe.
Okay.
We don't know God, one kind of myth.
Okay.
I always believe some myth is there.
Okay.
That is only, how can we are into that, how we are thinking like this only. So first of all, I'm not the inventor.
Okay.
But I'm not inspiration. Okay. On the spot, according to our situation,
Okay.
according to scene,
Okay.
only one thing I want to, before shooting, anything I want to do before, I've not seen it, this kind of scene, okay, this kind of vision, I've not seen it, that's first I want to think. Second thing, before this anything, okay, why can't do this way? First I'm thinking for lighting.
Okay. First you think for lighting.
Only for lighting, only more important.
Okay.
Anything else, the lighting is to change the perspective, change the color, change the vision, change the emotions. Not framing, nothing, camera moving, nothing.
Okay.
See, very simple. Any scenes, you can get 2 pages scene.
Okay.
You write, you can time it. Okay.
Yeah.
3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Same scene, you should take 10 shot or 2 shot or 200 shots.
Yeah.
But time never changes.
Changes. Correct.
Psychologically, the eye blink.
Yeah.
You cannot go and blink too much.
Correct.
If you blink every too much, your concentration missing.
Yeah.
It's a better, any scenes, less shots. It's a more impact, very important.
Less
So
shots is more impactful.
More impact. So less shot, more impact. We have to make it perfect in the frame lighting first. Lighting, color, very important.
Correct.
I always concentrate, okay, this many shot going to be there, the scene.
Okay.
So every shot we have to engaging for myself. When I watching through camera, I do not blink.
Okay.
The next cut, the fast cut. Only one, you can see, normally see any shot, you won't blink the eye. You can lot of shot, the eye keep on blinking.
Right.
So when blinking, the mind's connection will be there. Keep changing
Okay.
the thought process also. That's why we get sometimes bored.
Yeah. Yeah. Got it.
So even single shot, no matter, is a same sequence, a 10 shot, no matter. I should perfect each and every shot.
Correct.
So I don't know. Before I'm not seen it or something inspired. I got it from some painting. I keep one film, any film in the script come, I take 10, 15 painting. I keep myself.
Okay.
Painter painting.
Yeah.
So in the painting, I keep the reference
Okay.
before I do lighting.
Okay.
So it's not one painter influencing me.
Okay.
Suppose, example, you can take Picasso.
Okay.
In the framing, very unconventional.
Right.
You can see face big, thin is there.
Okay.
The Picasso painting, you can add Rembrandt. Picasso framing,
And
you can add
Rembrandt
a
lighting.
Rembrandt painting.
Right. Right.
You know, with the Michelangelo color touch.
Right.
Like that is one frame, I can bring it many painting.
Many painting influence.
Sometimes others, I can do, sometimes I'll feel get bored. Okay, we follow this scene is a painting inspiration. Okay, we also getting it bored. Next I go documentary.
Okay.
How you work tamasha, you
Yeah,
know, how
yeah.
is it like
Yeah,
documentary. So how like a documentary style shooting.
Yeah.
Other scene I keep, okay, this is a documentary lighting like this only.
Right.
We have to follow the documentary style.
Correct. Correct.
See, go other frame, other sequence.
So you have a painting reference for every film you
Yeah,
work.
every film, yeah.
So you have
I myself, any director, any film, myself, I make it a storyboard and lookbook, everything I keep myself.
you make, so listen to these things, people. Like you make a lookbook
Yeah.
for
myself,
every film
Yeah, storyboard and lookbook, everything I keep myself.
for your personal
My personal
reference.
thing, yeah. I keep follow everything. We are there, here, we are there. I keep myself only.
Wonderful, wonderful. So, like you said, just said for the students, you said that lighting is the most important thing for you when
Anything for lighting more important.
more important. So, how can these students, like cinematography students, how can they understand light? What is the basic, simple approach to understand light and its implications?
That's most important. What is they have as a equipment.
Okay.
First, we have to think financial things.
Okay.
Production value, how much is we have the money according to what we are going to do, we have to decide.
Okay.
That's important. According to for us, you are wearing different shirt, I am wearing different. We are all wearing the shirt.
Right.
No, you come to the point. First, any script, any kind of film, we can make it.
Yeah.
We approach many times like that. You know, one scenes in Ponniyin Selvan.
Right.
You know, in the chamber scenes.
Yeah.
Lot of black pillar is there.
Yeah.
So I have to, suppose I need those kind of set 2 to 3 days lighting.
Okay.
But I don't have. We are before night we shot something. Next day morning we are going to shoot the chamber.
Okay.
So I cannot say no to Mani sir. We cannot shoot every any lighting call sheet. It's not like that. So I came to see all the pillar become like a brown.
Okay.
I asked Dharni sir, make it everything black pillar with shining.
With shining. Okay.
With shining.
Okay.
Then I said there's a floor. Okay, open floor. This kind of opening is there.
Right.
Normally every set floor, they cover the floor, they keeping set. I told him, I recommended to Dharni sir, just keep the floor. Don't close it. I need to see the sunlight. And the simulation should come in the set.
Okay.
You see it at that chamber. I never use much light.
You use the sunlight.
Just small on
Opening scene.
opening scene
Yeah, yeah.
only. You can see the outdoor streaming light come inside.
Yeah.
That is a situation we can make it like interesting.
Right.
We don't have time. Okay, don't spoil yourself. Always any problem come to me. I'm thinking my first film.
Okay.
My first film just like 8 lakhs budget. I think Suresh are here.
Yeah.
8 lakhs budget. 16 mm blow.
Yeah.
Okay. We have only, I think, 11 can something. So, this 11 can only film, we have that. I still remember I have the picture in there. I'm not a technical person. I have some picture. Last day we are shooting in Tirunelveli. Okay. Director spoke to me, Ravi, we kept, this 50 feet is there. 50 feet means 100 feet come.
Right.
16 mm blow off, okay. So Ravi, you can only 25 feet expose this shot. Keep 25 feet, we have to rolling credit, we have to record, okay.
Okay.
So the train goes. When you see the rehearsal, we guerrilla shooting. We don't have any permissions.
Yeah.
We are shooting on the guerrilla shooting with the train shot.
Yeah.
Direct went down, I was at top. Ravi, you keep the 25 feet balance. When rehearsal, the train went fast.
Okay.
When shooting, the another train come.
Correct.
Then director came up. He asked me, shot very good? Yeah, very good, sir. The train went out. I don't think so, sir. I think after 25 feet, I cut the
Cut the
shot.
shot.
The timing we count, and the frame is not exit the train. He
Oh,
badly shouted me.
okay.
You don't have your own brain. You have to own judgment. You are the cinematographer. You should take the call yourself. From that day, I decided I don't want to listen anybody's in the world. I have to listen to myself.
Your own call.
Yeah. From
That's-
start, the first film, last shot, make you listen to me, myself. That I started.
Great. So I have got a message saying that we are running out of time and
I know.
an award should be given to the sir.
Running out
sir.
of time, right?
So I think
I think you want to say something. Please come.
So we've got one very, very special surprise for you. And I would like to invite two special guests which we have from your field. So though I could not add them to this session along with you, they are virtual production industry. Mr. Yunus Bukhari from...
So I would like to welcome our guest on the stage.
We'll bring them afterwards. I'll bring you afterwards before I've got another big surprise for you. I've got another very big surprise for you. Can you please stand up, sir? There is one special thing. I think, I don't know how many of you know or not. Sir, you should be... It's ready? It's ready? Sir, many happy returns of the day. Told. It is Sabu announced. Thank you. There is a Mr. Your best friend, ABC. Jeet, you are the person who told and you gave the his father. And sir, it is a very big honor for me especially to bring you here and make our place to light up again. See the number of students who had come to hear about you and the way you told yes to me. I still love the way you told me in Abu Dhabi, that too in IFA Awards, in the midst of IFA Awards. It was too good. Thank you very much, sir.
I came for only for his innocent. Without any expectation, today's situation is spending so many things. That's why I think he has a lot of studios, lot of students, everything. I think he earning some other thing, money is spending as a film. Really, today's situation, I'm really appreciating him. That's why I call him, okay, I'll come. Otherwise, no worry. You have any expectation, I won't come. Without any expectation, he's a very innocent. I can see him that I can.
Sir, always my office people shout at me, you earn in the theater and you put in the academy. Why like that?
Why you can't make the film?
It is there today. We will have, I have got one big partners with me, joined recently. With all their support, we'll go ahead, we'll make a movie with you. That is 100%, sir. Before that, I'll call...
I'm sorry, even I don't know my birthday. Because of my father, mother, they passed away, I'm so young.
That's why
There's a lot of accident happened in my house. There's no record when but my relative, I was 3 age, the relative put increase my age, my birthday I put on the school. But till today, I know that my date of birth, I think 73 or 72 at least. Actually, I don't know how month also. Somebody
They have put today as a thing.
Uploaded as a social
date.
media, then it keeps.
This is a social media date. Thank you very much. Sir, I'll call Saji, sir. Please, sir. Suresh, sir. I want you also to be here. Macatan, sir. This is a pride. Sir, Sajish, sir, is a very...
Welcome to all our dignitaries on the stage. And yes, we are very much honored to give you the awards for Mr. Ravi Verma, sir. That is Dada Saheb Phalke Award, Excellence in Cinematography. Award goes to Mr. Ravi Verma ji. from the 7th Innovative International Film Festival. We are very much honored to have you here, sir, and congratulations and thank you so much for being here with us today and making this beautiful event a grand success, and thank you for kick-starting the show with your wonderful information. Thank you. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Anand, sir. Thank you so much for moderating. Yes, sir, please. Yeah, for sure, sir. Yeah, you wanna talk something, sir? You wanna say something?
You have still time? Okay, fine, thanks.
Yeah, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Without any delay, now we have a beautiful, gorgeous heroine of sandalwood industry, Aradhana, here. Can I request Aradhana to please join us on the stage? A huge round of applause to the Katera movie heroine, Aradhana. Yes, this is not the way you guys welcome a heroine on the stage. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make some noise. Well, that's wonderful. Aradhana, heartily welcome to this beautiful event.
Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Good morning. I hope everyone's had some coffee. There's going to be a lot of discussions. Concentrate and listen. You know, not of mine. I don't have anything valuable to say.
No, you definitely have something. Like, how many of you here, how many of the girls here want to become a heroine, future heroine or something? Please raise your hands. Okay. Ma'am, to all the girls who want to become a heroine, so how was your first experience when you faced the camera?
It felt like going back home, to be honest. I think at home, because we grew up just having so much love and passion for films, facing the camera, I didn't even realize it was there. I was just happy to be on set. I was happy to be acting. I got a very, very big dialogue thanks to my director on my first day. So I was concentrating on that, but it just felt natural. It felt good.
You felt good, by the way. Anyways, so to all the heroines, one tip if you want to give to all the upcoming actors. So from your movie, like what do you want to say?
I think I'm very small now to be giving any advice. I've done one film. I have a long way to go. And now to follow up after Ravi Varman sir, I'm just trying to think about what he was talking. But I feel like just one thing I would like to say that I tell myself every day is to believe in yourself. Just back yourself, be confident. If anybody is telling you you're not good enough, show them that you are good enough. You know, take time, work on yourself, realize your strengths and weaknesses, and keep improving, keep working hard to become better every day as yourself. You know, believe in yourself and push yourself to become that person you want to be.
All right. But when you were acting in one of the top legendary actor from the sandalwood industry, that is Challenging Star Darshan sir, how did you feel being there with him? So how was the feel when you were first time facing the camera together with our Challenging Star Darshan?
Even I felt like that only. I was I was too excited. I couldn't believe that my first film, I was sharing it with him. And he was the best. He still is the best. I feel like I couldn't have asked for a better co-star in my first film. He was so supportive. He gave me so much space. And for the people who've watched Katera, you would know that standing next to such a big star, I had screen space. So it was a very big blessing to have worked with him and to have worked with our entire team. So yeah, I owe it all to him. I owe a lot to him, yeah.
Well, that's great, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much for being there with us and making this happen. And we are very much honored to have you here from the 7th Innovative International Film Festival. And at last, like what you want to say to the 7th Innovative International Film Festival being here with us today?
I'm very honored to be here. So thank you so much for having me, Prasad sir and Upasana ma'am. Thank you so much for having me. And I just want to wish everybody who wants to come into films, come. It's an incredible, magical world to be a part of. So all the very best, and thank you so much for having me.
First of all, I should thank you to accept our invitation and come twice yesterday and today. Thank you very much. And it is the D-Day for us also to have the young heroine to come and to address our students. So they'll also be motivated. They'll also get a platform over here to do. And we like to honor you.
Aradhana, once you become a superstar, still come and meet my students. Don't forget them.
No, of course, even I'm a film student. We'll always be students. So I'm always very happy to come, and I hope that happens, you know. Yeah.
I request Singapore sir to please come to honor our heroine. You are another big star. We'll take this, the most senior, competent turn to a villain, and now it's too big. Yesterday, நீங்க ஒரு நல்ல இது சொன்னீங்க, சூப்பரா இருந்துச்சு சார்.
Thank you so much, Miss Aradhana Ram, for joining us here. And you were there with us for the first day, for the inauguration, and also today. ಎಲ್ಲ D-Boss fans sound ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಜೋರಾಗಿ.
Now the crowd wants this. The crowd wants this. We'll hold for you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So, ಆರಾಧನಾ ಅವ್ರು ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಳಗಡೆನೆ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. All of you please stand up. The students out there, students, only the students, come on, all of you. You're gonna repeat Aradhana. Yeah?
Everybody stand here. So who wants to dance there?
All of you, all the
Please.
students out there, come on, please stand up. There itself, from the stage. I mean. From down Woo, come on, make some noise, all of you.
Thank you. So nice of you too. So nice. Thank you.
Once more ante Aradhana avare. D1. Okay.
You want anyone to come here? Hey, come. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Repeat. Hey, which college, man? Which college? Huh? Very good. Come. Yeah. The last time. Fast. Repeat. Hey, clap.
Woo! Make some noise!
Good. Lucky guy. Very danced well. Thank you very much. So nice of you. Now
Thank
I'll
you.
hand over to Upasna.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, Nalinaksh Gowda, aha, what a chance, man. But really, you did a great performance, by the way. Huge round of applause to Nalinaksh Gowda. Jora Chappale. All right. So, well, moving on, we have a beautiful team which is coming up now. But before that, We'll be having a wonderful presentation which is coming up now, that is about technology leadership of AMD and relevance in film making. So for this, I would like to welcome Mr. Chetan Hinju sir on the stage, country head of AMD. A big and huge round of applause to him, please, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I request all of you to please put your hands together for Mr. Chetan Hinju, a country head of AMD. So this complete presentation is about technology leadership of AMD and relevance in film making. Thank you.
Hi, good morning. Am I audible? Yeah. Okay, good morning all of you, and thank you so much for having me here at IIFF. This is first time for me. I'm kind of born and brought up in Mumbai, you know, where the other film industry heart is. And I moved to Gurgaon around 8 years back. So South Indian film industry is something which is new to me. Though I've been watching South Indian movies either dubbed or subtitled, and I enjoy both of them. So my name is Chetan Hingu. I'm working with AMD since last 2 years. And prior to that, I worked with HP for around 18 years. And so I have around 25 years of experience on the whole, all around technology. Back. Yeah. Okay, so AMD is around $24 billion company in operation since last 55 years and being focused only around CPU, GPU technology. We are a semiconductor company. And overall, we have around 25,000 people worldwide. And the best part is out of that 25,000 people, nearly 1/3 are in India, and especially between Bangalore and Hyderabad. So 8,000 people are in India and doing a lot of semiconductor research. So let's go through a video on what AMD does. So as it must have been clear, we do a lot of stuff. We power with our technology, we power a lot of industry segments, and filmmaking is one of that. So what we see next 5 years is going to be very different from a technology perspective. The way I think we had a couple of milestones in last many years in technology. Computers obviously came in 80s, really changed our life. in 90s, internet came, which really took us by storm. Then cloud computing came. I think we are sitting at inflection point, and which is going to change completely in coming years is artificial intelligence, AI. We feel that that's going to change the complete paradigm. And besides that, couple of more complication which would happen because we generate a lot of data. One is data centers. Our data center is going to be very different than what we are. A lot of cooling technology will come in, a lot of noise reduction technology will come in, handling a lot of data complexity would come in. AI, I'm going to talk about AI a bit more. And also PC and gaming is going to change. I think the hybrid work which we all are seeing now, compared to all 5 days we're going to operate out of office, that hybrid will ask for a lot of technology, which is virtual calls, and virtual call also a lot of AI come in. So that's how we feel that our next 5 years, they're going to be completely changed from what we've been doing all along. Now AMD is going to power all this technology. CPUs, we all are aware, our PCs, our desktops, our servers are powered by CPU. GPU is one technology which is key in AI, because our CPU, you would have heard a technology term called cores, number of cores, whether it's 8 core, 16 core, 24 core. GPU requires hundreds of cores. So a GPU, which is largely going to power AI, so that which AMD is into. A lot of AI engine, FPGA cards, recently Chandrayaan, we would have seen that India sending its Chandrayaan to moon. Now that also has an AMD card. So these are the technology which AMD is into. And double clicking on how AI will in turn power this technology. It requires a couple of technologies like a cloud or accelerators or software or compilers. These all will in turn make an AI hardware. It's not just a single chip or something like that. And that whole suite is coming from AMD. Let's now get into some AI platform. As I mentioned that we are at an inflection point of artificial intelligence, and it is connecting a lot of industry segments. The one industry segment which we all are experiencing is generative AI. Say, how will I look when I'm 80-year-old? Or how will I look if I'm a Mughal emperor? All this requires thousands of pictures going through and taking a minute expression out of me and creating that image. All this we are experiencing it, but by this we are just scratching surface. This is just the beginning of it. AI is getting into everything what we do. Another AI use case which we are seeing day to day is a weather prediction. I think the weather predictions have become far more accurate these days thanks to AI. The things are different. We are still having our cricket matches getting washed out, probably because they are planned much earlier. But weather predictions are pretty accurate these days. But this is just a scratching surface. AI is getting into everything what we do morning to evening, and including the filmmaking also. Let's see one more video on how AI going to affect the filmmaking.
As a professional editor, meeting deadlines is crucial. New advancements in laptop technology enable you to work efficiently from anywhere without limiting creativity or production value.
We are excited. AMD's hardware supercharges Adobe's professional creative tools, powering great AI features that enable everyone to work faster and better from any location.
Today, we're looking at an AMD-powered laptop equipped with Ryzen processors, which works seamlessly with Adobe applications. This video will explore 3 powerful AI innovations in Adobe Premiere Pro that help streamline post-production work. Used together, these innovations have the potential to significantly transform your editing experience. Clients often want to repurpose already produced video materials for new projects. Using the power of AI in your laptop's processor, Adobe's Scene Edit Detection feature quickly analyzes your footage, automatically detects changes in scenes, and adds cuts at appropriate places. Simply import your source video into a new sequence, right-click, and select Scene Edit Detection. Adobe AI innovations, together with AMD hardware, save you time and effort by providing the individual clips to work on. Clients frequently request vertical formats for social media distribution. Adobe's Auto Reframe uses AI to analyze and center the subject within a vertical frame. Select all clips, go to the Sequence menu, and choose Auto Reframe Sequence. This Premiere Pro feature swiftly creates a new vertical sequence with adjustments made for each shot. You can tweak positions as needed and impress your clients with rapid results. Adobe's all-new text-based editing in Premiere Pro, powered by AI on your AMD Ryzen laptop, makes editing video as simple as copying and pasting text. You can automatically transcribe videos during the import process. Then open the text-based editing workspace and work with your transcript to insert desired text portions into your sequence. Your story takes shape on the timeline as you edit the sequence by cutting, pasting, and deleting text in the transcript.
Yes, that's right. Powered by AI, these Adobe technologies enhance your workflow, save time, and maximize your productivity. We are delighted to deliver this innovation that both of our teams have optimized to benefit our users.
So you saw how AI, changed that clip completely. And that's also with text. Even a footwork can be changed. So I'm presuming a lot of post-production will happen on the editing table when the future movies will be made. So this is how the AMD portfolio is, which is supporting AI. There's a CPU, there's GPU, there's accelerator, there is compiler, there is software. A lot more will come along with it, and everything coming from the house of AMD. Now let's quickly, understand how the PC side will change, because we still feel at AMD that a lot of power is required at a client level. I mean, not in the data centers. When you are making film, you are editing a film, you're doing a lot of post-production work, pre-production work, you need a lot of power on your table, which is PC, which is workstation. And this is how the AMD products are on desktop or a notebook, which is power with a lot of GPU, a lot of CPU, and a workstation. Because workstation is again a server class technology, because when you are doing a rendering, for days together your machine need to be switched on. And for that, it is required that that CPU or a GPU is of that power that if it is running days together, it really gives you a flawless experience. So besides powering from a graphic perspective, besides powering your desktop, notebook, or a workstation, or a server, AMD is also supporting graphic also in your cars, or also, as I mentioned, even sending FPGA cards on a moonshot project, on a Chandrayaan project. Let's see one more a video on how AI completely changed a movie which was shot. So I know for all of you, the technology, the experience matters, and the financial side of the company doesn't matter much. But still, I want to leave all of you with how AMD has done in the last 7 years from a financial perspective. So in 2015, we are a $2 billion brand value company, and 18th in the rank of a semiconductor company. 2017, we came with our first product called Ryzen, which we call it a Zen technology. We climbed up and we become a $11 billion market brand value company at a 15th in the rank. Then we climbed to a 7th in the rank, 3rd in the rank right now. We are a 3rd largest semiconductor company after NVIDIA and Broadcom worldwide. And on 3rd of October, when I was making this presentation, we were a $258 billion market cap company. So that's where we are. I'm going to leave it you at that, and I'm around, and please reach out to me if you need anything. Thank you so much, and all the best for your next 2 days. Thank you.
Chuck. Thank you, sir.
Sir, please, sir. Students, it's a very good thing to bring Asa here, please, sir. We would like to honor you. I request Damodar sir, Silomani sir, to please come on to the stage. They are the two big chains of Telugu industry, Tamil industry, to honor you, sir, please, sir, in the center.
Thank you. Thank you so much to Mr. Chetan Hingu, sir, the country head of AMD, for being there, for giving us a wonderful, presentable presentation. Thank you so much for the informative presentation. On behalf of 7th Innovative International Film Festival, we would like to thank you wholeheartedly, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Nice of you to come. Next year also you should come. All our students who needs your, where you can give them an opportunity, please give, sir. It is very nice of you. Thank you very much. The next session will be the most interesting session.
Chuck. Yes, thank you. And yes, as...
Can you put up the chairs up? Can you bring the chairs up? I request my teams to bring the chairs up. We have got a very interesting thing where she will tell.
So now we are having the celebrating the success of Tamil cinemas. So we'll be having on the stage, that is a Garudan team, Mr. R.S. Durai Senthil Kumar sir on the stage, the director of Garudan movie. I request you to please join us on the stage, sir. I would like to welcome Mr. R.S. Durai Senthil Kumar sir on the stage with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let me welcome the director of Garudan and yes, also the team from Garudan, the act.
Did you send a message for 2:45?
All right. So I'll welcome Maharaja team on the stage. The most happening team, Maharaja team is here. So let me welcome our director of Maharaja, that is Mr. Nithilan Swaminathan sir on the stage with a huge round of applause. And how many of you have watched Maharaja movie? All of you? What about the people from the behind? Yeah, it's a wonderful, mind-blowing movie which is on Netflix. If you have not watched, you kindly have to watch it. It is so simple and elegant and such a beautiful story hidden inside the movie. I request all of you to please watch the movie. And yes, now I would like to welcome our Maharaja team on the stage. That is Mr. Nithilan Swaminathan sir, the director of Maharaja, on the stage, please. A huge round of applause, and the actor from Maharaja, that is Mr. Singham Puli sir on the stage. I request Mr. Singham Puli sir on the stage with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And also Mr. Natarajan Subramaniam sir on the stage, please.
Okay. 1 minute. There's a small confusion. I made the confusion.
No worries.
Sorry, Manori. You are correct, I am wrong. Sorry for Atam.
Yeah, all right. So yes, my all-time favorite team, Atam team is here. Can I request Atam team to please join us on the stage? A huge round of applause to Atam team. Let me welcome Atam team on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly please put... I would like to welcome our director, Mr. Anand sir, to please join us on the stage with a huge round of applause. Mr. Anand Ekashi sir. So the director, screenwriter of Atom, that is Mr. Anand Ekashi sir, is here. And also I would like to welcome Mr. Mahesh Bhuvanand, the editor, South Indian film industry from Atom. All right. Okay, I would like to welcome Anirudh Anish sir is here. Yes, okay. And I think Zareen is on the way. She'll be with us. Yeah? All right. Yeah, all right. So, mic over to our director, Mr. Anand, sir. Sir, I want you to please introduce your team to the audience. Check, mic check. Check.
Yeah, hello all. Let me introduce myself. I'm Anand Ekarshi. I'm the writer-director of the movie called Atom in Malayalam. And so this is my lead actor, Vinay Fort. And this is my cinematographer, Anirudh Anish. And next to him is the sound designer, Ranganath Ravi. The lead actress will join us soon. Yeah.
All right. Heartily welcome to the whole team.
Thank you so much.
And I'll be moderating
Yes,
the movie team, by the way. Anyway, sir, coming to you, it is one of the most exceptional movie, the mind-blowing movie which we have seen. So before I ask any question, sir, were you also from a theater background? Were you into the theaters before you direct the movie?
Yes, if you have, I don't know how many of you have seen the movie. It's a chamber drama. It has 13 people in it, and so 13 characters play from the first scene to the last scene. 13 lead actors are there. In the movie, except for one person, all the other 12 people are theater actors. So except for Zarin and a character called Hari, all the other 12 people I have known for some 20 years. We all come from a theater group called Logadharmi. Vinay was also part of Logadharmi, and then he went to Pune Film Institute and all. So all of us were theater actors, and I was also an actor. Then that is how this movie happened. Yeah.
All right. So I know that there will be 12 male men and one girl in the theater in this story.
Yeah.
So there is some crime happens, then
Right.
that is how the other men treat the woman or something.
Right.
So was it a real incident? Heartily welcome to Zareen. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it a real incident, or did you experience this when you were into the theaters or
No,
something?
the movie, even though it is a crime drama, it is based on sexual assault and all. It is not inspired from any real incident or anything. It is a very purely fictional work, because I was also a part of a theater group for 20 years, and nothing like that has happened in our theater group. But it is totally a fiction. It is not inspired from any particular incident. It's just a fictional story.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is Atom is one example for the Malayalam brilliance movie, I can say. So, coming to this, how did you get the idea? What do you do when you want to write, when you want to get a good movie or a story? So, what do you want to do? What do you do when you want to write a story or something? What is the secret behind the story?
No, this movie happened very randomly out of nowhere, because it was Vinay Fort who asked me whether I could write a movie for these people. Because like I said, all of them were my friends. So I was writing something else. So suddenly, usually it happens that you have a story, then you develop a script, and finally you cast the people, right? But here, the cast was already done. So I had to write for the cast. So it was a different process. It just happened out of nowhere. We wrote the script in 3 months, and we finished the film in 8 months, a complete film. So there is no particular process per se, but rather I think in Malayalam, because we are always limited with the budget in terms of, so we have to work on our content. So for us, script is the most important thing. So we have to work really on the script so that, you get to shoot and finish the movie in the number of days that you're promised to the producer, and that you don't overshoot it and all those things. So we work really hard on the script and the execution of it, on the content of it, rather than on the magnanimity or the scale of films. So that is how most of the films are made in Malayalam. Changes are happening now, but yeah.
Well, that's wonderful. And I would like to ask a question to Zareen. I just want to ask you, like in a movie, usually we'll be having a lot of songs, lot of BGMs and everything. In this movie, in this particular movie, there is no song, there is no BGM. So how was it for you to act with all the men all around and you were the only girl?
Surprisingly, it wasn't very intimidating because I also come from a theatre background. So I was used to the spirit of rehearsal, which was really nice. But they're a very, very welcoming group. And I learned a lot about not just the craft, but also about myself in the process, which is great. I mean, what else can an actor ask for?
Well, usually being in one movie, like being a heroine, like being in a lead character, usually we'll be expecting a good song, romantic song, or a female-oriented song, or something like that.
No, I have no expectations like that. The best thing that you can hope for is a well-written character. I think the biggest challenge is when the character isn't well-written and you have to figure out ways to sort of enhance the portrayal. Yeah.
That's wonderful. Actually, the thing is, like, Upasana ma'am literally likes you so much. She was yesterday telling about you, one smart lady from Artem team. She'll be delivering a speech. I was like, oh, yeah. All right. So, asking the question to the person, like, sir, this is for you. Sir, so when it comes to Artem, what makes you so, what made you work with the team? What made you work with Mr. Anand, sir?
Repeat?
What made you work with Mr. Anand, sir?
Making me work with Anand is like, actually, I work with the movie. I work for the movie. When I heard the script, I was very impressed about the script. And I found everything what I look into a script, in the script which I heard. So the script was very healthy. That way, that is when I committed. I know Anand since more than 6 or 7 years. On the go, he just came up to me and discussed the script with me. And I was flatly impressed by the first translation itself. The script is very healthy. That is what made me work with the movie.
All right, we just have a session with Ravi Verma, sir. So you also being a cinematographer, what do you want to say, sir? We just had a session with Ravi Verma, sir, now. So what do you want to say to all the youngsters, to the upcoming youngsters who are here on behalf of you?
Oh, I don't think I am such a big person to talk to the students and all. But I think I can say that watching a movie is very easy. Making is actually simple, but not very easy. You can decide. I don't know. I don't know anything much to say about it.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And yes, passing on the mic to you, sir. So yes,
He's a sound designer.
sound designer. Yeah. Sir, but I really want to ask you something. How we become such a super duper hit without a song, without a BGM, and you're a sound engineer here. Like, what did you deliver to the movie then? Yeah.
No, she's asking. Am I audible for you?
Yeah, again.
She's asking, without songs and without music, how did you deliver the sound design part of it? That is what she's asking. But
How
course,
difficult
how
was it
challenging and
for you?
difficult was it for you?
After reading the script, the most challenging part in this film was 13 people talking at a time in a same scene. So the first thing we decided was we are not going to dub this film. We'll be doing sing sound, definitely. And even Anand also stood for that decision that we are going to do the sing sound. And even I was involved in fixing the location as well because we need a very silent space. And other than discussing about music, the most challenging part was handling this 13 people's dialogue and the arguments and overlaps. That was the most challenging part.
All right. So one tip to the people who are sitting here, to all the sound engineers who want to work, the upcoming sound engineers. So one tip to them from you.
Just listen to your world around you, that's it.
Sorry, once more.
Just listen the world around you, that's it.
Just listen the sound around you.
Yeah.
Just listen to the world around you. So it sounds very deep.
So sound engineer is making a lot of sound in the team, by the way. All right, coming to our one more actor from Atom. So can I request you to please pass the mic? Yes, yes. Who is your mic check?
Hello, hello.
Who is your favorite co-actor from the team? Favorite co-actor from the team?
Actually, the most interesting part about Atom was the process. In fact, nowadays, we have pre-production for everything else. Like, direction team will be having their pre-production, cinematographers team will be having their key and other pre-production and everything. Generally, we actors don't have any pre-production. We generally meet a co-actor, like who might be playing my wife or my mother or like whoever it is, on set. And we'll be having this script and we have to deliver the scene. The best part about Atom is, like, we had a proper 35 days rehearsals before shoot. Before the shoot. So that was very helpful, and every single actor in Atom, as Anand said, except Zarin and one more actor, one more senior actor called Shahjahan, we all belong to same theatre group. It's been 20 years. We are working together. Like we are like a group of very close friends. That's how this idea came up. We actually discussed in initial stage. I asked Anand whether, like, can you write something or can you make a film in which all my best friends have a proper platform where they can showcase their talent, because majority of the actors, around 90% of actors who worked in Atom, are like new actors in cinema, and as I know them for the past 20 years, it's their ultimate dream to act in a movie, in a good character, and I know that it's not possible in a commercial cinema scenario. I have been working in industry for the past 15 years. After my film school, I got into films, and so I personally think this is the right moment where I can give something back to my best buddies. So that was the thought. So I can't pick a single actor because everyone is very special. To mention one, I think Zarin is one of the best thing happened to Atom, because Zarin's character is the soul of the cinema, and even though Zarin don't belong to a theatre group, or Zarin was a part of rehearsal in all these 35 days, and finally after this 35 days, it was like she was one among us. So to pick one, I think Zarin will be my choice. Thank you.
Oh. All right, okay. So that's wonderful. Yes, coming to our director, sir. So you, like sir said, all of you were into the theatre background since 20 years. So you wanted all of you to be in one team and wanted to do a movie, and yet brought this wonderful concept and to the world. Anyway, so apart from that, to all the directors who are here, I wanted to ask you, like, what kind of challenges while shooting the movie, or while casting the crew, or like while the movie is going on, while the shooting, and can you please tell us the challenges, what you faced?
Like the challenges, I think the challenges that I faced as a director would be the same that every director would face, because it's a very simple thing. Like, because only the director of a movie knows the entirety of the movie. The complete vision of the movie is with the director. So, I mean, you don't have a choice. So, like, each department will be working for the betterment of their own department. Like the cinematography will be giving their best, the sound guy will be. So it is always important how you stick to the vision, the initial vision that you had when you are writing the story. Because it always happens that once you have an idea, you get lost in translations from idea to script to shoot to final edit of the film. Sometimes in the process of the film, you might lose what you had initially thought, the vision. So it is very important to bring people and remind yourself, more importantly, that, to go back to the vision that you had. So that is very important. And for film students also, I really believe that you have to take the responsibility as a director. If it is a good film, it is a collaborative effort. And if something goes bad, it is only the responsibility of the director. You understand? So you have to take the responsibility. It is a very, very, very serious job. And I also feel a director should be directly and only responsible to the producer and his money. So, we were really able to shoot and finish the movie in the given budget. And we had, like Vinay said, we had 35 days of rehearsals and all. I think it is even though we were friends, we were not friends on set. It was a very strict, serious process. So discipline, I think, is the most important thing.
Okay. What is the complete budget of the movie, of Atom?
That should not be revealed, right?
Come on, sir. It's a success movie.
It is a very, very small, minimal in terms of budget, yes.
Well, that's wonderful. All right. Sir, being a director, bringing up an actor, if you select a person for this character, if the actor acts well or if he doesn't act well, whatever it is, so is it the responsibility of the director or is it the responsibility of the actor?
Is it the responsibility of the actor?
Director or actor?
No. Every single thing in cinema, even to the writing, to the casting, to the poster design, I believe it is completely the responsibility. It is completely the responsibility of the director. See, I believe that if there is an actor, if he or she is not able to perform well, every actor has so many doors with which you can approach them and trigger them to good acting. Maybe you cannot take the same process to every actor. Maybe because actors are very sensitive people and they're acting in front of so many people. It's a very sensitive job. You have to approach it in different doors to try and bring out the best. But the responsibility, 100% is always on the director. But of course, the actor has to have a certain discipline and has to work on their own craft and all, yes.
Well, that's wonderful. All right. And congratulations to the whole team for bagging the national award for the movie. A huge round of applause to Atom movie.
Thank you
for bagging the national award. And we would like to congratulate you wholeheartedly. And to all the students, upcoming students here, any tips from the whole team, from the Atom, or if you want to cast somebody for your next movie or any the next movie details, you can give us. Can you please give us which is the next movie coming from Mr. Anand, sir?
No. The only thing that I would like to say to film students everywhere is this is one period that you learn. So the focus and discipline when you're learning is very important rather than being fans of, actors or fans of any technicians. If your focus is on learning the craft at this point, it will really reap your benefits. As film students, you should have a different approach than like normal film viewers. You should have a, great sense of studentship. That's how you say, the learner in you should be very awake when you're learning. So I hope the academy and every opportunity that you get gives you that. Like I was having this conversation with Ravi Varman sir. I cannot tell you how lucky you people are to witness, Ravi Varman sir with you in front of you. I really wanted to go on and talk to him for 1 more hour because for the students, I can always have a personal conversation with him and learn from him. But for the students, I wanted to talk to him because there is so much that these masters can offer with the kind of experience that they've had over the years. So I hope you all get to learn from these people. And thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much to the whole team. And yes, IF Innovative Film Academy, come on, make some noise, guys.
Check.
I would also like to welcome Ulukuzu movie, that is Mr. Cristino Tommy, director, to please join us on the stage. I request Mr. Cristino Tommy, sir, to
Join
please
with the
us on
Malayalam team. I'm joining them also for honoring you. I would like to come in front, please, sir. Please, madam. I will like to call. Before that, let him say a few words about this film.
So I think I first came to know about Atom when it was premiering in LA. So I saw this poster of the film, and then I got to know that it won the audience award there. And I've seen the journey. I think that was way back in which year? LA. 22, yeah. So I've seen the journey from way back in 22 to now, 24, winning the national award. And it's an extraordinary journey, and it's not often that a film get to have this journey. And also how the film was getting made. I was talking to Anand yesterday, and he told that the entire film was wrote and made in like 8 months. I took 8 years to make my first film. So I'm really jealous of Anand to be able to make it in that such a short time. It's not often that you see this kind of a journey for a film. And also when I saw the film, I heard a lot of the film before seeing it. And when my wife saw it, I was hooked right from the beginning to the end. It's engaging, it's thrilling, at the same time it's emotional, and it makes you think. And these are the kind of films that we want. These are the films, that should run in the theaters. And these are the films that should be supported so that, more films like this can come. And I just want to congratulate once again, the entire Atom team for their, huge success and an extraordinary journey. And, for the national awards that is just coming up in a few days. Congrats, guys.
Thank you, Crush. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. To honor all of them, I would like to call the Deputy High Commissioner of Sri Lanka to please come. Suresh, sir, Mekatan, sir, to please come to honor all national award winners from the south have come here and gone. So you'll be receiving again in the next week. You'll be going to Delhi to take the award.
I request Cristino Tommy, sir, also to join them to felicitate Atom team. Congratulations to the National Award winning movie, Atom, the Best Film Award, Best Screenplay Award, and the Best Editor Award goes to Atom. On behalf of 7th Innovative International Film Festival, we would like to congratulate Atom team wholeheartedly. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you people have watched Atom movie? Okay, if you have not watched it, you can watch it on Amazon Prime. So please watch it today. It's a wonderful movie. Congratulations to the whole team, and thank you so much for bringing up such a wonderful movie to the Indian film industry. Congratulations. Thank you. A huge round of applause to IFA team. Kindly please make some noise once again to Atom. No, that is not the way you guys make some noise, yeah. They give so much of knowledge to all of you with effective information. Come on, boys and girls, ready? 1, 2, 3, make some noise! Thank you. Thank you. And yes, Cristino Tommy, sir, thank you so much for gracing the occasion. Okay, for people who have to watch Atom, we are screening in the multiplex, innovative multiplex at 10:55 p.m. You can watch Atom movie, your innovative multiplex at 10:55. Thank you so much. Christino Tommy, sir, I request you to please get back. Our last two questions for you. Yes, sir. Sir, the movie is about the, before I go about the movie, Chuck? Yeah. Sir, are you married?
Yeah.
You're married. Okay, this is the movie about your own life?
Sorry?
Is the movie a story about your own life?
No, it's inspired from something that happened in my life. So basically, it's a film about a family that is stuck in a flooded house during the monsoons. And they're waiting for the funeral of one of their dear ones. And as they wait, the lies and secrets of the past comes. So, yeah, so when my grandfather died, we had to wait, to do his funeral because of the floods. So as you can see, the entire place is flooded and the family is waiting for the funeral. So that's what the film is about. Yeah.
It's about a mother-in-law and a daughter-in-law. So what made you write about a mother-in-law and a daughter-in-law story?
No, I mean, I wanted to make the film about this incident of a family waiting for a funeral while staying in a flooded house. So the other part of the story came in during the writing process. It also talks about a woman having an affair while her husband is sick. So I thought, for whom would the journey be difficult, for a man or a woman? So in this case of scenarios, it's always for the woman the journey is difficult. So that is how I came to write the story of the daughter-in-law.
All right, sir. Congratulations, and we are expecting many more movies from you. Thank you so much for being there with us today.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
So now, yes, we have a wonderful presentation which is coming up. So that is about shaping the future with Autodec's cutting edge. So for this, I would like to welcome Mr. This one only, no? Oh, yeah. So now it's about the art of animation in live action, making of Chamkila. It's coming up on the stage now. I would like to welcome Mr. Sumit Mandre on the stage for this wonderful presentation. That is the animation supervisor of Film CGI. So I would like to welcome Mr. Sumit Mandre on the stage.
Hello. Hi everyone, good afternoon. My name is Sumit Namdev Mandre. I am today animation director and supervisor from Film CGI, Pune. So let me introduce about myself. My journey started as a 2D animator in Reliance MediaWorks. From there, I started learning about drawing, animation, character design, storyboarding, and everything about animation, and also the industry of various different types of projects like gaming projects, VFX projects, many different type of animation shows. And yeah, it's been 12 years journey, and now I am animation director at Film CGI. So mostly I do animation supervisor, storyboarding and conceptualization, plus handling large teams, and also setting up the pipeline for any new project comes up. Okay. Yeah, let's play the show reel of 2D animation from Film CGI. Thank you. Thank you very much. So here are some highlighted projects which I worked on. So today I'm going to talk about the making of Chamkila, how we started the project, how the experience was with Windows Seat Film and Imtiaz Ali sir. And here are some recent projects, which is released yesterday. Control movie, which was entirely made in motion graphic format and screen format. So please watch it on Netflix. It is live now. I also did some motion graphic stuff, VFX stuff on Jigra, Sacred Games, Bhavesh Joshi, Kala, Ghost Stories and all. And this is Indra's Emergency. It's not released yet, but it is very close to my heart. Let's hope it releases soon. And there are some many cartoon stuffs that I did. I also got the Best Animator Award and Storyboard Artist Award for Chamkila movie. Okay, so let us start with the making of Chamkila. Can you play the video?
वक्त था वो भय भयानक था दहशतों का दौर चली ठाठू ठाठू नित गोली नित रक्त की होली आतंक में बोली थे जान माल घर द्वार बस सवार खतरे में खूनी खतरे में चमकीला चमका ऐसे में चम चम चमकीला लटर लटर गानों में ठरक ठरक गानों में सेक्सी गीत गाता था बंद खोल जाता वो उस वजह से चमका वो उस वजह से टपका चमकीला सेक्सीला खरकीला वो गंदा गंदा शर्मी बेशर्मी खबरे में गर्मी चमकीला बागी बोले सारे सुनते उसने गाने सारे सुनते उसने गाने कोई माने अनुमाने कुछ लगते हैं शर्माने कुछ लगते हैं जलने कोई माने अनुमाने चमकीला मुंडा बोले तेरी हिक ते मलाई आई आई बाहों में पापी जेठ शराबी पूरी पटाखा स्टीयरिंग नु हट पाउंदी मैनू शिकर दुपहरे नहांदी नु तक तक गुंडा कुंडा फड़ के लड़के करदा बूहा मेरा ठठक 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 ओ बापू साडा गुम हो गया तेरी मां दी तलाशी लेनी जीजा लकमिन भिज गई बाहर खड़ी पी लाल पड़ी में चक कैसेट वैसेट तवे सवे उसके भी के सबसे ज्यादा अब तक
Thank you very much. So let me just go with the journey for the Chamkila, making of the Chamkila. So it was our first collaboration with Windows 8 Films and Imtiaz Ali. Before starting the project, director wanted to see what type of artworks we can do. So for that we didn't had any scripts and all, and we just knew that Chamkila is a legendary singer from Punjab. We sat down for 3 days making as many artworks as possible on paper and in very different mediums. So, and we presented those artworks, and then the director liked it all. After seeing so much option, he decided to use different styles like watercolor, comic style, roto style, and assign those artworks to different scenes. It wasn't fixed how the animation will look. It started after the director visualized, after we presented him so many options of the artworks. Then director said like, okay, this artwork will go with, like suppose say watercolor style, will go with the afternoon shots, and some charcoal shots will go with the night shots. The textures and the feel and vibe of the artwork will go to the different mood, like dark mood, light mood, dancing mood, and the artworks and style were used as per the mood of the scenes and the movie. So after the artworks, we started with the storyboard. We sketched thumbnails of the from the scripts that we got, and after that we started making character designs. It was quite difficult, not difficult, let's say tricky to design Diljit character, because it was the first time when we were seeing Diljit without the turban. So after 3 rounds, it was approved by the director. And yeah, when we started with the different styles like roto style, where we got the video and we sketched over it, and after painted it in watercolor with some digital softwares which can nicely replicate the feel of the actual paper painting kind of feel. And there are some, we referred many old 80s, 90s comics to make the comic art style as you just saw. And yeah, so this is how the Chamkila was made. Thank you very much. If you have any question, we can have a Q&A session now. From the students, if you have any question, please feel free to ask.
Chuck. So anybody regarding the animation, if you have any doubts, we have expert here. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please come forward. Yeah.
Yeah, hello sir.
Hi.
I'm also a student here and I studied in National Institute of Design.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask if like for storyboarding and after this, okay. Yeah. So after script, you make a storyboard and so while storyboarding, do you like come up with the like scenes and all like on your own or do you have to have some knowledge for how the shot will look or how this and that will be shown on the scene? Like,
Yeah, storyboarding is very essential part of making, especially the animation. If you are making an animation film or animation short film, whatever it is. So, because there are no actual characters who we can take film snapshots, take a and make show reels. I mean, make a snapshot reels, something like that. You have to take a script and draw what you visualize after seeing that that part. Also, I sat with the director and drew small thumbnails about what we, small thumbnails about what we need to show in that scene, particular scene cut. And after that, when he likes and selects, okay, this is the way the animation should go. And because there are no limits for the animation, like live action, we have to spend so much amount of money and all to exaggerate some things. But in animation, you can simply do it and draw it and show it to director. So with the small thumbnails and cutting those small thumbnails into edit with some timing and all, you will see the rough movie first. And as animation is very expensive while we make the production, so that's why we have to make storyboard ready, which can be done in less cost and less time first, and then we can produce the actual film. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much once again. So now we have, yes, a huge round of applause to him, ladies and gentlemen. Kindly please put your hands together for a wonderful, informative information and presentation. Well, now moving on, we have a wonderful presentation which is coming up, that is unlocking the global film opportunities with India's incentive schemes. So there are a lot of incentive schemes which we don't know, and even many of the directors and producers they won't be knowing it. So here we have Mr. Ram Kumar Vijayan sir, AVP from Invest India. I request you to please join us on the stage with a huge round of applause. I request all of you to please put your hands together to Mr. Ram Kumar Vijayan sir for the next presentation, Unlocking Global Film Opportunities with India's Incentive Schemes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Prasad, Upasana ji, for giving us an opportunity to present. And also, thank you all audience. I'll take some of your time just before lunch because I think this would give you some food for your wallets. And because I'm here to talk about the incentive scheme that the Government of India has launched. First of all, we are the Film Facilitation Office. And the Film Facilitation Office has been set up by the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting and NFDC to promote filming in India. We are housed under the Invest India. Invest India is India's national investment promotion agency. And we facilitate film production within the country. We facilitate filmmakers from outside and also domestic filmmakers to film in the country. Myself, my name is Ram Kumar. I head marketing and international outreach for the Film Facilitation Office. And I'm a Bangalore child. Was born here in the Indiranagar and went to NPS school for my primary. And of course, then we moved on, and now I live in Delhi. And so our team is based in Delhi and also in Mumbai because Delhi is the hub for the government interaction, and Mumbai, of course, has all the major studios. But of course, we are available virtually and over phone across the country and most of the time. What we do, as I said, we facilitate filming permissions. We operate the incentive scheme that I'm going to talk about, and we also market and promote the facilities and the scheme. That's basically what I'm here to do. Just going to the basic things, what maybe you are interested as producers and filmmakers. There is a major scheme called official co-productions where you can partner with foreign producers to produce films and get co-productions that are recognized as as part of treaties that India has entered in with other countries. This can help you to get national film status in both the countries, access, most importantly, the government incentives and subsidies, and also market access. For example, the film All We Imagine As Light, which did so well in Cannes this year, and that's an official co-production between India and France. So that's how it is. The director, Payal Kapadia, is from India, and one of the producers, Zico, is from India. And then, of course, they joined with Petit Cao in France to produce the film. And Shadi sir is here. He has also done a lot of co-productions. India has co-production treaties with 16 countries, including most of the major filmmaking countries in Europe, as well as Australia, UK, Russia, Korea, China, and so on and so forth. So it's a one-step process. We've all made it online. I'll come to the web portal later. And we need to have proper documentation for you to apply for recognition as official co-production. Now coming to the main point of my presentation, which is incentives. So I'll pass through this. The incentives for foreign film production. The Government of India announced the incentives for foreign films produced in India. It was announced in 2022 and expanded in end of 2023 last year. And the formats eligible are feature films, commercial TV shows, web show series, etc. These you have to get permissions from the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. And of course, there are documentaries which are also eligible for this. These I'm talking about foreign films. Any foreign film that comes to shoot in India and which has an Indian service agent or a line producer which does the service for these projects. Yeah, for documentaries you have to apply with the Ministry of External Affairs for permission. All the others you apply to the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting through us, the Film Facilitation Office. Just going through these, some of the non-eligible parts, I'll just skip. What are the highlights? Highlights it up to 30% of the cost of the expenditure in India can be reimbursed. The minimum qualifying expenditure is 3 crore rupees. At least 3 crore rupees has to be spent in India for live shoots. And there is no minimum expenditure for documentaries. You get 30%, and then you have bonus incentives of 5% for employing Indian labor and also for significant Indian content. This is something that we have made. So up to 40% of the cost of production in India can be reimbursed by the government of India, subject to a cap of 30 crore rupees. That's around 3.6 million US dollars. This is a significant amount, and it's a much big enhancement from what it was earlier. What is a significant Indian content? This was something that was introduced last year. Sorry. Can you? Yeah. Yeah, so this is the significant Indian content part. At least 25% of the total budget of the film is spent in India. Any one of the three lead characters is Indian. At least one of the creative head of department should be in Indian and presents positive image of the Indian culture and also tourism of India. So this has been introduced so that we get more IP and get more participation from Indian producers and technicians. I'll go to the next part, which is for animation services. Animation and visual effects services also qualify for this incentive, which is 30%. I think there is a problem with this clicker. Can somebody just move the slides manually, if you don't mind? Yeah. Yeah, please just move the slides, please. So the application process is simple. The Indian line producer and production service company should apply. Next, please. You have to apply for approval from the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. Then you have to apply for interim approval before start of film production, and then once you've finished production, you have to apply for the dispersal. We are quite fast. We pride ourselves in our that we have done. We process the applications, the interim approval within 3 weeks, and final dispersal within 3 months of application, which is much faster than other countries that have similar incentive scheme. So you can, I'll just go through this dispersal because this may not be of much interest to you. We have a process of dispersal in milestone basis. Most of the scenarios, 90% is disbursed immediately. And there are some areas when you don't have to, we have a milestone basis dispersal. Animation and post-production services also attract the incentives. The qualifying spend is 1 crore rupees, and you have incentive of 30% plus 5% of the expense in India for significant Indian content. That's so 35% of the cost up to 30 crore rupees. So that's the substantial amount that can be spent. The application process here is also quite easy. It's the Indian post-production. So people like Film CGI who are here just before they can apply for their project. In fact, they have applied. Interim approval and final dispersal are the 2 stages of application. The money is disbursed quite fast, 90% on final approval. Some of the points to remember are that only one application per project. You need to have proper documentation like proper agreement and production services agreement on stamp paper. There is also proper documentation required as in, sorry, can you go back, just go back to this previous slide? Previous slide, please. Yeah. So various Indian states also offer filming incentives, so which can be combined with the federal incentives. Like for example, Karnataka government offers incentives for production of animation movies. So that can be combined with the central incentive as well. Co-productions also, as I mentioned, the co-productions also has the incentives up to 30%. 30% of the co-production expenditure is reimbursed, a cap of 300 million, that is 30 crores per project. The best part about co-production is that 50% of the amount that is promised can be claimed if you as reimbursement if you spend that. So it's a very good way of cash flowing the project because many of the co-productions are made with quite low budget. The application process, again, you have to apply for co-production status. The Indian co-producer has to apply for the incentive. And once the co-production status is given, within 1 month of the grant of co-production status, you apply for interim approval, and then after the film is finished, you apply for final disbursal. Could we have the next slide, please? So again, just points to remember, there should be a proper Indian co-producer. The treaty is final in all cases, and there shouldn't be any problem in the co-production status agreements. Yeah. So these are some of the filming incentives that state governments give, which can be claimed on top of the federal incentive. Of course, these are also available to domestic filmmakers. The FFO website is where you can get all the can get all the information, or it's all digitized. All the permission is available online, and you can go. Also, we are also building a resources directory of filmmakers and filming resources in India. This is being built as one of the largest resources. I invite all of you to please register on the website. Please ask. We've sent it through the associations as well. So this is a crowdsourcing initiative that we are taking up. If you go to the FFO website, ffo.gov.in, there is a provision for registering the resources. So if, of course, all the technicians, the agencies, rental agencies, the filmic resources, the non-filmic resources, we are bringing them all under this one roof and curating that through the FFO organization. So this will help the technicians, especially the young technicians, to attract more employment and get more business for their craft. So this is us. These are our contacts. We are happy to work with you and make your next project a success. Please do write to us and let us know. And contact us if you have any questions or any doubts. Thank you so much for your patience, and thanks again for inviting us.
Thank you very much. Please give us the 40% straight. So we'll be your middlemen, because all the producers, very easily we can handle to be a middleman. And I've got some very good producers here, so that with them, I will honor you, butter you, so that you give us some good thing. So first.
Happy to, sir. I mean, you are one of our biggest ambassadors. But the best part of the FFO initiative is that you don't need any middleman. You just apply online, and everything is online. So that's...
I'll take care. I will request K. Sarasara Yunus to come onto the stage. The CEO of K. Sarasara. They are the maximum, they are the producers, exhibitors, studio, they have the entire digital control, and they go and projections. They're king in projections. I would like to call Merge XR, Prajay, to please come on, because he is producing a lot of films. He has come all the way from UK and studios in UK and virtual production, and we are trying to partner with them to run our film academy to teach the students. And I've called one more rich man, big fat man, to come onto the stage, Jitu, to please, he's loaded with money, he's having a big budget to throw for films. So I want them all to together honor you so that you get committed to give the money to us, through us. Please.
So heartily welcome to Mr. Jitu as well on behalf of 7th Innovative International Film Festival.
Autodesk, Mr. Please, we were searching for you. Upasna told you have been kidnapped by some beautiful people. You can't be so smart and run Autodesk. You should do a film. Yeah, please.
Mr. Samit Shetty, he heads Media and Entertainment segment for Autodesk.
Thank you so much for the wonderful and beautiful presentation. We would like to thank you wholeheartedly on behalf of 7th Innovative International Film Festival. Come on, all of you, a huge round of applause to the dignitaries who are on the stage. Thank you so much.
Everyone there started moving too fast.
Thank you. Can you put 3 chairs, please? Can you bring the chairs up? 4 chairs. You are going to have a beautiful interaction session. I called them. I did not want to waste the time. So I called them to honor, because they're the real deserving person to honor our Rama, so that he takes care of us. And I will hand over to Jeet, the moderator of this virtual production, and Autodesk is here, all 3 of you. Over to Jeet.
Hi, good afternoon guys. How many students are here? Film students who want to be directors? Any students who want to be directors here? Anyone who want to be cinematographers here? Great, your discussion today will actually get you closer, because these gentlemen here who are here are actually focusing on the future of filmmaking, which you guys will actually be able to use much more than we ever used, and the next generation is going to be much more, actually they're going to use it much more than any other generations ever used it before. So I'd like to introduce Mr. Samit, who is from Autodesk. He's a VP of Autodesk. Solution Specialist of Autodesk. Mr. Yunus Bukhare, who is the CEO of K. Sarasara Virtual Production. And Mr. Prajay Kamath from XR, Merge XR. Sorry, I'm doing it last minute, so I'm a little rusty. Samit sir, I'd like to ask you to introduce yourself and give us something what your company is doing right now.
Hi, good afternoon, and I'm very excited to be here. Especially, I'm always excited when I see a lot of students wanting to learn more about the film industry, because our industry has various different streams. I basically come from the animation visual effects background, worked very closely with Yunus Bhai also in the past. Currently, I'm working with a tech company called as Autodesk. I don't know how many of you guys are into visual effects and animation. Can you just give me a loud cheer? Awesome, awesome. So Autodesk has been into media and entertainment for quite a long time, more than 3 decades, and we pioneered into the 3D softwares. All the movies which you must have seen since childhood, which has visual effects, which has 3D animation, games, all these movies have been done using Autodesk technology. We touch base with every project, every film, every ad commercial, every game, and things like that. So I'm the solution specialist, the technical solution specialist. I manage the entire country. And that's a quick, small introduction for me, and I'll hand it over to you.
Hello. Hi guys. My name is Prajay Kamath. I'm the CTO and co-founder of MergeXR Studios. So we are a virtual production studio based out of England. So what we specialize in is, I myself, I'm more of a tech guy than a film guy. So I just got into this industry after watching those Mandalorian videos that I'm sure half of you guys would have watched it. So we have been building a pipeline on top of Unreal Engine, which is a real-time engine for film production, which has to do with LED screens as well as chroma-based floors. So we don't use any third-party plugins. We've been building it ground up, and they say a PPT talks 1,000 words, demo talks 1,000 PPT. So we got a demo downstairs for those guys who are interested in it.
Hello. My name is Yunus Bukhari, and I represent K Sera Sera. K Sera Sera has produced lots of big films like Golmaal, Partner, Sarkar, so many films. They are the producers, distributors, exhibitors, and the largest digital distributors in the country. And now currently we are the first to have the virtual production facility in Mumbai. One floor is the complete LED value. The second floor is the real-time compositing with the green screen. And the third floor will be having so many combinations. Today, we are here to share our experience or to answer anything, whatever you feel or you are asking, because you are going to pursue the career into the filmmaking. Over to Jeet.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. They've introduced themselves very well and much better than I could do that. Any questions from the thing, or we can ask questions here? Anyone has any questions about the technology or how they're reshaping the future of filmmaking here? I think I'll start with a couple of questions because I also have a lot of questions getting into the industry. Between three of you all, what do you all think is the future of Indian filmmaking? What do the stars of tomorrow, directors, cinematographers, producers from tomorrow have to learn about technology going forward in the next 10, 15 years in filmmaking in India?
I'm holding the mic, so I guess I start first. Right, okay. In fact, I was interacting with a filmmaker yesterday evening, and he asked me, oh, you're into virtual production, so does that mean I can halve my budget of my movie? And I kind of told him it's a yes and a no. It's a double-edged sword, you see. So what I feel is there's a lot of unlearning to do before you start learning new things. And that's what goes to the filmmakers as of now. Because when it comes to virtual production, it's more of a pipeline. You know, it's a pipeline which you have to learn. And if you miss the steps or if you miss the process, so more than virtual production being a technology, I would also call it more of a process. So if you follow the process right, follow all the steps right, you get your cake or you get your pudding. If you don't, then it can work the opposite way and where you'll end up losing money. And that's what I think is the most important thing, because in the process you have things like script whiz, you have pre-whiz, tech whiz, and production and post and all of that stuff. If that linearity is cut down, if you think, oh, it's okay, I can do it later on, or it's okay, I'll take care of it in the post, or things like that, then you're done. But if you don't do it, if you put all of your hard work and the money in your pre than in your post, then I think you'll get, not only your producers will be happy, even the audience will be happy.
Thank you, sir. That was a great insight. If anyone else has a...
I mean, since technology has come in, I think there's a learning curve for everyone. Earlier, the individual departments used to be like a pro in that particular department, and we used to leave the things on the other department to take care of it properly. But I think since visual effects has come in, every department, be it the camera, be it the light, be it makeup, be it costumes, everyone has to participate, which means everyone has to learn the do's and don'ts of visual effects and animation. And if we fail in any one particular department, then the entire load is on the users, on the artist in the post. So I think filmmaking is a process where we teach, if a director has been taught editing, cinematography, everything, like we mix and match all these courses. Even visual effects and animation has to be a part of the entire curriculum. They don't have to be a professional artist, but at least they should know, they should have the knowledge, because many times the directors, I mean, not now, but there was a time where the directors felt that I would shoot myself, I don't need a supervisor on the set, and then the load was on the studio. So yeah, I mean, learning is good. We all have been learning so far and till now. So that's my thing.
Okay. See, these people are technical people. For the students, I just want to tell you in a very simple language, what is virtual production? Hundreds of years before, we used to go to the river to bring the water to our home. Somebody thought, why should I go to the river? River should come to my home. Today, the locations are coming to your studios. You're not going on to the locations. Number one. See, technology is the medium which accentuates your storytelling process. How strong you are into technology, how strong you are into the storytelling business is all built, okay? So, Samit is representing Autodesk, which has been built from decades of the entire software and the hardware. Prajay comes with an experience of storytelling into the virtual productions because they create whatever is the location which is 100% photorealism. In fact, we also, okay, in Mumbai. So, what is that you need to concentrate into the future? You need to concentrate onto the future is what technology which is coming, the emerging technologies, okay? So, there is AI, there is ML, there is virtual production, there is data science, okay? So all this integrated, culminated, which is available in the world, you just pick it. I think before there was a session from Film CGI, they were talking, one of the student was talking about the question of the storyboarding, what is that you get into the mind, to make those particular visuals, the colors, the theme and everything, okay? So today, with the help of the technology, you're getting it onto the fingertips. So the journey has become very fast. So your thought process, see what it matters is the speed, the velocity of your thinking, thought at the rate of the images, and images will make the motions, and the motions will give you the total perfection what you want to do. Okay, that is what is today's technology. Tomorrow we don't know where we are heading because AI is not just recent invention. Okay, AI is, I think if I remember, correct me in case if I'm wrong, so from 1950s, from the computers, okay, then there was an evolution of robotic in the GM motors, where first time they did in 1962. A robotic thing, which was also in AI incorporated, okay? Then in 70s and 80s, there was lots of engineering was happening. In the 90s, so there were, you can able to see that there is robotics or AI integrated systems everywhere in every industry. Suddenly, the Siri came in the beginning of 2000, okay? Then the Alexa came in 2011 or so. Then you guys all know ChatGPT came in 2000, ChatGPT 1 in 2018, 19 and 20. Then you see the ChatGPT 4, which came into this Corona section, which has conquered, millions and millions, which has just reached in 3 months, 100 million hits, okay? That is the way the speed it is, Okay? So if you're a student today, tomorrow you want to talk your story or to tell your story, you need to be very, very strong in the medium of technology. I hope I have answered.
Thank you so much, sir. That was a very good summarization of what everyone said here. I just want to have a small question I have. I run a studio, I run a production house, and we don't have a lot of knowledge about the emerging technologies that are coming into filmmaking now. As on a practical level, for the students here or for people like us also who are in the industry since a long time but don't know how the emerging technologies are growing and how makes our life more efficient also, what can we do practically as students? What can they do that can make them a little more customized or a little more comfortable with the technology coming in the future?
I go first. All right, okay. I think, like Sir said, technology is quite evolving. And it's kind of, I don't know if you heard the Moore's Law, but it's surpassing the Moore's Law right now as well, because every day there's something new coming. So what we have learned today, you can as well forget about it tomorrow because something new has come in. So you got to be on top of your toes in order to, get accustomed with the evolving technology. Even Unreal Engine for itself, there's so many versions coming up. There's so many studios out there. If you don't have a strong tech team behind backing you, then you're actually lacking behind because you got to keep bringing things up. And you never know, there might be one guy who just come out of school who would be working on something super cool, which will be whatever you did past 2-3 years. He's done something much better than that. So it happens, and there's no ego in this field. It's just a learning process, and we all have to learn from the best and make sure that we be on top of our toes.
Yeah, very well said. I mean, like, technology keeps evolving every day. We come from the technology company and we know how new tools and and features we've introduced. AI is a very new terminology now, but it's been there for years, which we call it as a new feature, which will reduce your 10-step job to 2 steps. So my recommendation to kids and students is don't fear from AI. He's a friendly tool. You have to eliminate laborer's job. You don't have to do a rotoscopy for 10 days or 15 days, which can be done. So all these non-creative jobs can be eliminated time-wise, and you can focus more on creative tasks and creative jobs is what I feel.
Actually, as much as AI has been there for quite some time, it's not that people didn't know about it. It's more that it was all shelved in research papers everywhere. But now that we have, it's working, right? Yeah. Now that we have, the faster CPUs and GPUs, that's why things are coming to light. So the equations that we are following in AI, neural networks and stuff like that, are still stuff that was done, almost 2 decades, 3 decades ago. And it's just that the CPUs is what is making it a dream come true. So what we're doing now in his screens and stuff, you're rendering stuff at 65 frames a second, 120 frames a second. If you want a high-speed shot, you've got to go even more. So there's a lot of number crunching happening behind those scenes. And thanks to the AMD and NVIDIA folks out here.
I just want to add a few more points, what Samit has said and what Prajay has said. Jeet, few of the things, see, there is always questions. What is next? Always. Whatever is the industry, whatever is the story. Okay. Let us take Bangalore as an example. The IT industry of India has proved very well in the entire world because India was producing around 6.5 lakh computer engineers every year. So there was a demand and supply. Now the question comes, in the whole entire world, AI, ML, data science, all the information is available. It is algorithms. Computer doesn't know what is the color or what is the alphabet. It functions onto the algorithms. Okay. So It is as simple as that if you tell in a blind man how the dog looks or the cat looks, okay? So it will define in that way. So you can able to tell that dog from which country or which color, which, breed, everything. So it is not for the students just to see that you will be experting into the prompting. You need to understand that even in that also there will be a huge competition. Then how best is your story? That is how there are so many AI softwares are coming. I think I have seen more than 100 softwares, okay? The biggest, you have everything from concept to completion. You just have a story, one line, that will create everything till the completion, including the sound and the voiceover or the dialogues, whatever the accent you want. So now the importance, what it comes is that, okay, if this information is going to be regulated, then what will be my, thought process? Now it is a pool. It is the world pool. Every information is available. You're extracting from that pool. Okay? I can say that it is in a mud. From that you are taking a clay and you are trying to build whatever the shape you want. Okay? So one is in a conventional method of storytelling. Second is very important to understand and master the technology and the mediums which are coming. The mediums are what? We used to go to the real location to shoot. Then came is the sets. Then came is the VFX and animation. Now the fourth medium is virtual production. And the fifth medium is emerging technologies. We don't know what will be the sixth medium. Okay? It's in a progress. It will be keep evolving every time, every decade. Okay? So one has to understand what is the technology today, where it is heading in 5 years or 10 years, how best I can master that. That is what is the brilliance which is required, which God has given free of cost, the wetware. The software and the hardware can do, but the wetware always, it is a progressive.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I would like to thank all three of you all to join us here. I'm sure everyone found it very insightful and one thing for the future to take back home and know and read more about it. I would request Samit sir to actually start his presentation right now.
So thank you so much, sir. And I thank you very much. And we have got one small presentation from Autodesk for students. But I'm just wondering, the students want to eat food, and this is very relevant for students, so we will just give a break for 20 minutes and take over. Thank you so much for this wonderful session. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Once again, thank you so much to all the dignitaries. Once again, welcome back to Innovative Film Academy presents the 7th edition of Innovative International Film Festival 2024. Myself, Shamira Beluhai. Matome nama Innovative International Film Festival ge namellugu jorada chappali ondigi preetiya swagatamana korta iddivi. Once again, heartily welcome to all of you. Now moving forward, the next presentation is all about shaping the future with Autodesk cutting edge. So okay. Once again, can you please say hello to me? On the countdown of 3, 2, 1, hi, hello. Okay, how are you all? Oh my God, looking not so great, I guess. Are you guys hungry? Okay, now it's time to take a small break. We're going to have 20 minutes of lunch break. At sharp 2 o'clock, let's meet you all, okay? After that, we are going to have a lot of panel discussions, beautiful conversations with the great filmmakers, with the great technicians, and of course, the technology superstars. So after 20 minutes, sharp 2 o'clock, let's meet you guys soon, and we are going to have a beautiful blast in second half, okay? 20 ನಿಮಿಷ ಇದೆ, 2 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದರೆ we are going to start the Autodesk's presentation, continued with beautiful filmmakers, amazing experiences, and of course, you're going to see some of the film case studies as well.
So I request all the students to assemble in 15 minutes, because this particular workshop which is going to start is very relevant for students. It's all about Autodesk, it's all about Maya, it's all about animation, it's all about VFX. So I request all the students to hurry up, bring your complete gang and come back in next 10 minutes and assemble here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Sharp 2 o'clock, please be here. Let's continue our Innovative International Film Festival's second half of the second day. Thank you so much. Mate Segana, thank you.
I had a dream and I was only 5. So I got a bar, I wanted to see over the other side. I had a friend, her name was Fern and she had the bike. So we walked through the streets, I was sleeping.
two, two,
அடங்காத அசுரந்தா வணங்காத மனுஷந்தா தோளோடு தோள் நின்னா தருவானே உசுரதா நம்ம கைக்குள்ள எல்லையே இல்ல இல்ல அரஜானு வைத்துக்கும் அளவில்ல ஆசைக்கும் அலையிற கூட்டம் இல்ல ஏ கொட்டட்டும் மும்மாறி கொட்டட்டும் காரணம் யாரு புள்ள நல்லவ சாவதும் கெட்டவன் வாழ்வதும் நம்ம கையில இல்ல உசிரே நீயானே நீயானே கடலாவும் கூடலானே எதுவும் வேணாமே வேணாமே முடிவும்
உன்னை இப்ப நான் பல
நீ இருக்கிறிய ஓலை கொட்டாயா சும்மா நடக்கிறிய தவளை கட்டாயா நீ இருக்கிறிய ஓலை கொட்டாயா சும்மா நடக்க மஜாவாயி நிக்கிறிய பஞ்சு மிட்டாயா ஆமா பஞ்சு மிட்டாயா ஐயோ பஞ்சு மிட்டாயா மஜாவாயி நிக்கிறிய பஞ்சு மிட்டாயா ஆமா பஞ்சு மிட்டாயா ஐயோ பஞ்சு மிட்டாயா படுத்துக்குவேன் சாஞ்சி சும்மா வாட்டமா இருக்கிறிய வாட்டர் பாக்கெட் மூஞ்சி காஞ்ச மிளக போல நான் இருக்கிறேன் காஞ்சி என் மனசு வசிப்படியே நீ மீன போல ஆஞ்சி 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 தண்ணி கிடைக்கிறது எவ்வளவு கஷ்டமா இருக்குது நீ ஆ கியூல நின்னு வாங்கிட்டு வர
திருச்சி வந்தல்லே திரிக்க விட்டான் மண்ணல்லே திருத்தி வைக்கான் மண்ணல்லே திட்டம் உண்டல்லே சேட்டன் மண்ணல்லே சேட்ட செய்யா வந்தல்லே பேட்ட துளான் மண்ணல்லே வேட்டையனல்லே
ஒரு கட்டம் உருக்கி மாட்டையனு இறங்கி பானே Yovana.
Hi guys.
ಗಜಡಾಧರ ಚಂದ್ರಗಲಾಧರ ಶಂಕರ ಭಗವಾನಿ ಸಂಗಡಮೀ ವಿಧಮೆಂದಿನು ತನ್ನದು ಸಾಂಬ ಸದಾಶಿವನೇ ಗಜಡಾಧರ ಚಂದ್ರಗಲಾಧರ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಂಭೋ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ತೀರ್ಪಣಮೇ ಓ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ತೀರ್ಪಣಮೇ
Salimos para la carretera, la gente a mí me pregunta y yo le digo que yo estoy en Marianela, 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 Marianela.
ಹಲೋ ಚೇ ಹೊರಗಿನವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್ ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಮೈ ಡಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ okay now we are going to start the next session so I request all the students out there to join us here ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಇರೋ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬರಬೇಕು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ who had lunch please I request you guys to join us as soon as possible we are going for the next session it's regarding the Autodesk ಯಾರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ VFX ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸೆಷನ್ನಿಂದ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಕಲಿಯೋದಿದೆ ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಕಾನ್ವರ್ಸೇಷನ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ತೆಲುಗು ಸೂಪರ್ ಹಿಟ್ ಮೂವಿ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಕುರೋಲು ಸೊ ದ ಹೋಲ್ ಟೀಮ್ ವಿಲ್ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಅಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಟೀಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಕುರೋಲು ಸೊ ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಔಟ್ ದೇ ಟು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಅಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಆಸ್ ಸೂನ್ ಆಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಲೇಟ್ ನೀವೆಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಬರ್ತೀರೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಇವೆಂಟ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಕೆಲವರು ರ್ಯಾಂಪ್ ವಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಓಕೆ ಯು ಗೈಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾಡ್ ಲಂಚ್ ಊಟ ಆಯ್ತಾ ನಿಮ್ಮದು ವಿಚ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್ ಡು ಯು ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ಯು ಮದರ್ ಟಂಗ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ನಿಧಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಓಕೆ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ ಸೂಪರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನೀವು ಓಕೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು ಓಕೆ ಸೂಪರ್ ಸೂಪರ್ ಡೂಪರ್ ನೀವು ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರಾ ಅಥವಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟಾ ಎರಡೂ ಓಕೆ ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಅಸೆಂಬಲ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬರಬೇಕು ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್ We are going to start the next session right now. So I request each and every students to join us here as soon as possible. Please come and assemble here. We're going to have an interaction with the team Committee Kuralu, team Maharaja from Tamil industry and team Garudan, as well as many more teams are waiting to interact with our future generation, the beautiful students. So ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ನೀವು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ತೀರಾ ಅಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ನಾವು ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಬಹುದು ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ and if you have any questions I make sure that I'll give the mic to you guys. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಟೀಮ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು ಅಥವಾ ಹೀರೋಯಿನ್ಸ್ ಹೀರೋ ಅಥವಾ ಎನಿ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಷಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎನಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಲೆಟ್ ಮಿ ನೋ I'll make sure that I'll hand over the mic to you guys, okay? Done? Okay. You have any questions to me? No? I request the volunteers to help me. Volunteers ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಒಂದು ವೇಳೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಗೋ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೆಲ್ ದೆಮ್ ದಟ್ ದ ಸೆಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ರೈಟ್ ನೌ ಸೊ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ದೆಮ್ ಟು ಕಮ್ ಇನ್ ಸೈಡ್. You can come front. Anyways, you're wearing mask. Nobody can recognize you. Don't worry. Music haki. After 5 minutes, we'll start.
ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಅಂತ ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮೊದ್ಲ ಮೆಕ್ಕ ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀವೋ ಮನೆಗ್ ಬಂದು ಬಸಾರು ನಾವು ಪಕ್ಕ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ ಮನೆ ಗಪ್ಪ ಬಂದ್ರು ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು ಬಚ್ಚಾಗಳು ತಿನ್ಕೋ ಮನೆ ಸಸ್ತಾ ನಕ್ಷನಕ್ಕೋ ಮಷಿನ್ ಲೆಗೆ ಮಾರ್ತಾ ತುಮ್ನೆ ಉನ್ನೆ ಮನೆ ಸಸ್ತಾ ನಕ್ಷನಕ್ಕೋ ಮಷಿನ್ ಲೆಗೆ ಮಾರ್ತಾ ತುಮ್ನೆ ಕೂಲಾಗೆ ಕೂಳೆ ಕೊಡೋದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಗಂಜಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಕುಯ್ದೋಯ್ತೀಯ ಜುಟ್ಟು ಸೈಕ್ ಸೈಕ್ ಹೆಂಗಿದ್ರು ಸೈಕ್ ಸೈಕ್ ಯಾರಿದ್ರು ಸೈಕ್ ಸೈಕ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಸೈಕ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನಾವು ಸೈಕ್ ಸೈಕ್ ಹೆಂಗಿದ್ರು ಸೈಕ್ ಸೈಕ್ ಯಾರಿದ್ರು ಸೈಕ್ ಸೈಕ್ ಸ್ವ್ಯಾಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಿಲ್ಲರ್ ನಾವು
ಜೀವದ ಮೇಲೆ ಭಯ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸುತ್ತ ಹುಡುಗರ್ನ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲೋ ನಿನ್ನ ಜುಟ್ಟು ಸುತ್ತ ಹುಡುಗರ್ನ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲೋ
Check. Hello. A very good afternoon. I can't say ladies and gentlemen because you guys are so cuties. Okay, how are you all? After lunch also, you are giving me the same energy, seriously. On the countdown of 3, 2, 1. Make some noise. Okay, I request the students who are sitting behind, please come this side, right? Please. I request the students who are sitting behind, please shift to this side. Yeah, you guys only. Students from my favorite place, Northeast, please come this side. You guys are so handsome, please come. Okay. Before we begin the session, I would love to talk to you guys, okay? How many of you understand Kannada here? ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಓಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ದೆಮ್ ಓಕೆ ಹೌ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ತಮಿಳ್ ಓಕೆ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಹೌ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಯು ವಾಚ್ಡ್ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಮೂವಿ ವಿಜಯ್ ಸೇತುಪತಿ ಅವರ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಮೂವಿ ಸೂಪರ್ ಹಿಟ್ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಮೂವಿ ಓಕೆ ಗರುಡನ್ ಮೂವಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಓಕೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣಂ ಪ್ರಣಯ ಸಖಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರಾ ಓಕೆ ಈಗ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಈಗ ಅಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಒಂದು 5 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಬಂದು ಮಾತಾಡೋರಿದ್ರೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ರಿ ಇನ್ನೋವೇಟಿವ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಫಿಲ್ಮ್ ಫೆಸ್ಟಿವಲ್ಗೆ ಎಸ್ ಓಕೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ VFX ಓಕೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೈ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು ನಿಮ್ಮದೇ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಭಾರ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರೇಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ VFX ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಏನು ಡೌ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ನಾನೇನು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಓಕೆ ನಾವು ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ದ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ರಿಗಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ದ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಮಾತನಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಆಟೋ ಡೆಸ್ಕ್ ಅವರು ಓಕೆನಾ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಓಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಎನಿ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಅಥವಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಯಾವ ಭಾಷೆಲಾದರೂ ಎನಿಬಡಿ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಕಮ್ ರಿಗಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ದ ಫೆಸ್ಟಿವಲ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ ಲೈನ್ ಕಮ್ ha. Yes, please. Please give a huge round of applause to this boy. Hello. What's your name?
My name is Ehan. What's your name? I'm from Hyderabad particularly. Okay. Yeah.
You're asking my name, right? I'm Shamira Bilwai. I'm from Karnataka itself. Okay. Namaskara. Ela unnaru?
I'm fine. Nen bagunna meer etla unnaru?
Nen kuda chennagidini. Okay. What you liked about our festival?
The first thing is it is all about movies and film industry, and that's the biggest flex because I have always have a dream to be a director, a film director. And like some of my people in my family have been worked in film industries, Yeah, so that's why. And it's really a big thing to be here because it is an art that nobody else can do. We have so many arts, but acting, being a person and acting like someone else, that's a big, it's something big, very big. So I'm really proud being here right now. And I'm proud that I'm representing my college. And I'm really glad being here, standing beside you. And you're really beautiful. I'm nervous.
First of all, directors should not be nervous, okay? All the very best to our future director. Please give a huge round of applause to him. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you so much. Anybody from girls team? ಒಂದು ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಾದ್ರೂ ಬಂದ್ರಪ್ಪ ನನ್ನ ಮರ್ಯಾದೆ ಉಳಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾರು ಹೆಣ್ಮಗು ಅಂತ ಬಾ ಮಗ. Hi dear, what's your name?
Myself Yogita.
Yogita, what are you studying?
I'm actually studying first sem BCom.
ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಕಾಲೇಜ್?
From Noble College.
ಓಕೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಮುಂದ್ಗಡೆ?
ವೆಲ್, ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿಂದಾನು ಮೂವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ತುಂಬ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಲೈಕ್ ಐ ರಿಯಲಿ ಲವ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ರಿಯಲಿ ಲವ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸಿಂಗ್, ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವ್. ಮೂವಿ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವ್. ಸೊ ಆಬ್ವಿಯಸ್ಲಿ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್. So I love seeing movies, I love being a part of movie, but let me see if future gives me a chance to be in a movie or work in a movie.
ಶೋರ್, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ಮೂವಿಗೂ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇರಲ್ಲ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನೀವು ಮಾತನಾಡೋಕ್ಕೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ. ಆಲ್ ದ ವೆರಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಯೋಗಿತಾ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಈಗ 1 ನಿಮಿಷ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಕೋ ಗಾಸಿಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಓಕೆ? I request all the students to join us here. You can come front. Once again, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, my top favorite, all the students, a very good afternoon to all of you. Once again, welcome back to Innovative Film Academy presents the 7th edition of Innovative International Film Festival 2024. From morning, we are having beautiful, amazing conversation with the technology providers, with the filmmakers, and many more. Now we are moving forward with the next session, that is Shaping the Future with Autodesk's Cutting Edge. And please give a huge round of applause to Mr. Samit Shetty, Head Technical Media and Entertainment India from Autodesk. ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು. Autodesk ವತಿಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ Mr. Samit Shetty. Hello sir, once again, welcome back. Okay, how are you sir, before we begin?
I'm good, but I think the response from the kids is better. I'll be even more better. So let's, guys, focus on this next 10-15 minute session. If you're happy, if you're excited, please give a huge round of applause. And awesome.
Thank you sir, over to you.
I'll use this, right? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You guys had a lovely lunch. Okay, I hope you guys are not sleepy, right? Because after lunch, generally it's the time where you would not want to learn more because of the food acting smart inside. But let me just try to keep it very interesting. I'm not going to bore you with a lot of technical stuff. We'll have fun, we'll enjoy the session. Autodesk is the tech company which I work with. And before I explain or talk a lot about Autodesk, let me just start with a video which is self-explanatory. So I'm just going to play this video now. Audio, please. Can we have the audio? All right, now with the audio.
Of all the legendary names in Hollywood, one stands out, Otto Dushinsky, affectionately known to his friends as Autodesk.
What did I think when you mentioned the name Autodesk? Hollywood legend, icon.
I wouldn't be the filmmaker I am today without Autodesk.
He has been called a world builder, a dream maker, an innovator.
He changed game-changing.
Visual effects wouldn't be where it is today if it wasn't for Autodesk.
As curious as he was fearless, he would raise impossible structures, create the tools of our shared future, transform dreams into reality.
I mean, if Hollywood had a Mount Rushmore, Otto would be on it.
His grasp of technology is awe-inspiring. He can do it all. He's a wizard.
What's your favorite movie? I bet Otto worked on it.
I never met Otto, but he changed my life.
And though he never sought the spotlight, tonight it will finally shine bright on Autodesk.
Congratulations, Otto.
Congrats, Otto.
Congratulations, Otto.
Thank you for everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, Autodesk.
Hi, I'm Courtney. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I use Autodesk software to make movies look amazing. There is no guy named Autodesk. So, well, since I'm here, I want to thank...
And so the world finally realized what should have been pretty obvious. Autodesk is a software company that helps people make anything, like visual effects for movies, and skyscrapers, and space robots. The man and the myth were no more.
Oh, software maker. That does make sense.
Make movies, make buildings, make products, make worlds, make anything. Autodesk.
Well, this video was made to tell people that Autodesk is not a person. It's a software company which is responsible for all the latest technology in construction, manufacturing, and media and entertainment. So that's where we are. And I'm going to talk about the M&E segment and more of VFX. That's me. I've already introduced myself in the previous session. Samit Shetty, I'm the Technical Solutions Specialist with Autodesk India. And how many of you guys are VFX animation game artists here or aspiring to be? Come on, give me a cheer. I don't need hands, just loud cheer. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And how many of you guys are aspiring filmmakers, which means editors and sound directors as well? Cheers, come on. Fantastic. So this presentation is not just for the animation visual effects guys, it's for the entire filmmakers, because you need to know technology, what's coming up. You don't want to be dependent on an artist, whatever the artist or supervisors are saying, and you have to be just following that, right? So it's always good as a filmmaker to know what the technologies are coming into the industry. So I'm just going to talk about the trends, some new visions, what we are looking at in the near future in terms of AI and things like that. Trends have changed with a lot of things like content is booming, OTT is there everywhere, content is in your pocket. You open, you have YouTube, you have Instagram, you have Netflix, you have Amazon, everything right in the pocket. So anywhere you can access content, even in this presentation. But don't do that, please focus here. Our vision is to add more and support more on the content side, because virtual production is also growing, content is booming, metaverse, NFT, AR, VR is also growing. And you've seen digitization on e-commerce has become big. All what you see on Amazon, Netflix, sorry, not Netflix, but Amazon, Flipkart, the images which you see are no more photographs. They are 3D models done using a 3D software, and you can see it on your cards. Things are moving in the cloud. You know, everything is slowly moving to the cloud, not slowly, rapidly, I would say. And the future is open. There was a time where people would use only one software to do something and then the other software for only one particular thing. But now the project, any animation, visual effects, editing, sound is moving across multiple softwares, multiple systems, multiple people. And there are a lot of open source which is coming in. For example, USD, Material X, NVIDIA's Omniverse, OpenColor, IO, and so on. And what Autodesk wants to do is We want to support all of this. Our primary software, the hero software is Max and Maya. How many of you guys have heard of these softwares or using these softwares? Awesome. And we try to add a lot of technology in the existing software to make it even more powerful. So we've added Bifrost, we have added Arnold, we've added OpenIO, USD support and everything. This is not an in-depth technical session, so I'm not going to get into depth of that. Bifrost, what does Bifrost do? It's basically a node-based procedural tool within Maya, which can create anything right from creating waters, explosions, models, everything, right? So it's a node-based 3D procedural content creation tool. And what you can do with this is things like explosion, as I said, if you want to create some chocolatey jelly kind of an effect, balloons, some Spider-Man effect, oceans, chocolates, jellies falling on the cake, and some icebergs falling and things like that. Everything in the same application so that you create the model and don't go outside in the other softwares to create something different, right? So it's a lot of resource change from one application to another, which we don't want to do. So the Bifrost support is there inside. This is again another tutorial where we see huge mountains, foliage, trees, which has about 35 crores leaves, something around 40,000 trees, all, and it real-time renders. It renders faster. So that's the thing which we want to do is we are looking at faster performance in the same software. Unreal Live Link. Unreal is very popular now. People are going to Unreal for real-time rendering and things like that. We don't want our software to not talk to other softwares. Because if you want to move to Unreal, there has to be a live link which can seamlessly see what's happening inside Maya and Unreal both. If you do some changes inside Unreal, it will reflect in your Maya file and vice versa. So that's a live link between these two which we have worked on. There is also a live link available with Maya and Unity, which we've done it long back. Things are moving on the cloud, so there is one tool which is called a short grid. For the animation visual effects guys, I want to tell you that you don't have to just become an animator or compositor or a lighter or things like that. There are roles to manage production as well. So if you feel you're good at managing production, you can also look at that role. And these softwares, these tools are very good to manage production. It's not a creative software, but it's a software which can help you talk to all your artists, all your team, not just in India, globally, everywhere. So it's called as a single source of truth. Autodesk is launching our own platform, which is called as Flow. This is our own cloud, which means everything now in future will happen in the cloud. Which means you shoot, you can send it to the cloud. You do your virtual production, you can send it to the cloud. You are working on a 3D file, the file is saved on the cloud. The software is saved on the cloud. Everything is on the cloud. So you don't have to worry about assets. You can move with your laptop or a system anywhere, access the Autodesk cloud, and you're ready to work. Because your files are there, your footages are there, everything is there. So that's the future of Autodesk where we are looking at, that's Flow. Retopology, for too technical, I don't want to deep dive into this, but what I'm trying to say is speed of the software has increased. We have made it too faster for people to access. I'm just skipping this. This is also on the cloud. This is Autodesk Flow. Everything related to the post-production in the media industry will happen on the Autodesk cloud, is what we are looking at. How many of you are excited about AI and how many of you are scared about AI? You have a question or? We'll do Q&A later. But excited about AI, please give me a huge cheer. Awesome. And scared about AI. 50-50. All right. Let's consider this as our friend, which is here to solve our problem. The laborious problem, which takes a couple of hours to do, we can do it quickly. To the studios, I tell them that, hey, do you want to go home early, finish your job and go home early and spend time with your friends and do what you like to do, right? So this AI is going to help you do things faster, finish your job faster, and go home early and rest, right? So consider this as your friend. And we have done a lot of acquisitions and investments in AI. We have recently invested in an AI-based motion capture system. Everyone of you know what motion capture is, right? What is the primary thing that comes in your mind when you hear motion capture? A lot of cameras, sensors on your body, the motion capture suit, and so on, right? But this tool does not do that. It's a AI-based tool. I'll just give you a live example, live as in what we have recorded. Both are my colleagues, Tuti, who is standing right in front of a webcam. You can see there is a webcam. There is no DSLR or a big camera. And the webcam is detecting Stuti, her posture, and within 10 seconds, the AI tool, the AI-based motion capture tool has detected her, and the model which is on the screen will start moving based on her motion. There is no motion sensors, there is no motion suits, there is nothing. It's all AI-based. It's all going to the cloud, it's recording her motion, and directly going up and coming back on your system, real time. The internet was bad. I was using my mobile hotspot at that point of time where I was doing this, and hence you can see this 2-second lag, but otherwise it's real time. So this is the future of motion capture. I mean, not really the future, because the real future is yet to come. But yeah, this is a very easy way. You can set it up at home. You don't need very high-end equipments. I'm doing it using a webcam, which is the most cheapest equipment which you can get. We've also invested on some other tools, but this is, 5 minutes. This is very interesting. This is, we acquired a software company called as Wonder Dynamics. I'm not going to explain this tool, but I'm going to just play this soft video, and this video is self-explanatory. So this is another AI-based motion capture. So I'll need the audio for this thing. I'm just going to play a video. Audio is ready, right?
They say all great stories start with a sense of wonder. And what if bringing those stories to life wasn't limited by our resources, but only by our imagination? Welcome to Wonder Studio, where making movies with CGI is as simple as selecting your actor and assigning a character. The system uses AI to track the actor's performance across cuts and automatically animates, lights, and composes the CG character directly into the scene. Whether it's one shot or a full sequence, Wonder Studio analyzes and captures everything from body motion, lighting, compositing, camera motion, and it even tracks the actor's facial performance. All the artist needs is a camera. Filmmaking is a medium of creativity and collaboration between artists. There's no AI that can replace that. Wonder Studio was built to empower those artists while still keeping the existing 3D process in mind. Alongside the rendered results, Wonder Studio gives you the ability to export the individual layers you need to deliver your final visual effects shot. Whether it's lighting, camera, or animation, you can maintain full control and make detailed adjustments in 3D space. From the paintbrush, to the typewriter, to the camera, tools have always been an extension of the artist, a means to help our voices be heard. With Wonder Studio, we hope the world hears yours.
Well, that's the AI-based motion capture, which is the future. And there's no line for future. Things will keep evolving. But this is the latest one which we have acquired, and this does everything based on footage. You don't really need to shoot. If you have a footage, it tracks your animation, it changes the light, it also gives you the camera motion and things like that. We also acquired a tool called as Golem. If you have 2 more minutes, or, all right, just, okay, I'm not going to talk a lot about it, but Golem is also a crowd multiplication tool. If you've seen films which has massive crowd, battlefield where 50,000 people are fighting, running and all, they're not real, they're all CG, and there's a plugin which replicates crowd, which is called as crowd multiplication in the VFX language. And Golem is a plugin which is now with Autodesk also. And yeah, there's a lot of acquisitions which we have done. We're also tied up with Pixar, Adobe, NVIDIA, and created this alliance of OpenUSD. Too technical, but when I talk to the visual effects guys separately, I'll explain all these things in brief. And that's it for my time. This lovely audience, I'm happy that you guys were attentive and saw the presentation very well. I am Samit Shetty. I'm available on LinkedIn. I'm available on Instagram and Facebook as well. In case if you want to connect, please feel free. With the interest of time, I think we'll take the questions offline. I'll be available here. Please feel free to reach out to me. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Please give a huge round of applause to Mr. Samit Shetty. Thank you so much for the wonderful presentation, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you once again.
I think the students, I think Mr. Samit needs a big applause. Yeah? So, Mr. Samit, Autodesk has actually provided softwares for 100+ students for a 1-year subscription. So we have got a wonderful relationship with Autodesk, and thank you so much for that, for enabling my students. Thank you, sir. I hope this partnership continues and you provide more and more free softwares. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Now we are going to have a beautiful conversation with, of course, you guys are waiting. First of all, before we move towards Committee Kurolo team, now we would love to have a conversation with an amazing artist, as you all know, from many more years. Through his comedy, through his emotions, he entertained all of us. So, ಈಗ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಆದಂತಹ ಕಾನ್ವರ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. To moderate this conversation, I would like to welcome Madala Ravi sir. Madala Ravi sir is respected figure in the South Indian film industry. Please give a huge round of applause. Currently serving as the Vice President of the Movie Artist Association with a deep commitment to the welfare of artists and professionals in the film community. Madala Ravi sir plays a vital role in advocating for their rights and interest. I think you're the perfect person to moderate this, sir. Please take your seat. Thank you so much, and once again, welcome to the session. Thank you so much. And now, yeah, bolungi ma'am. Before I call the artist, please give a once again huge round of applause to Madala Ravi sir. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಜೋರ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. Thank you. Now it's time to call. Please put your hands together to Mr. Priyadarshi Pulikonda. Priyadarshi is known for his impeccable comic timing and natural style of acting, making him a beloved figure in the Telugu film industry. His performances often bring both humor and, as well as you all know, that depth to the film. So now I would like to welcome once again Priyadarshi Pulikonda sir. Once again, heartily welcome. Once again, please congratulate him, because yesterday Priyadarshi sir received Dada Saheb Phalke MSK Trust Promising Best Actor Award. Once again, please give a huge round of applause to Priyadarshi sir. Okay, you have the mics.
First of all, on behalf of the entire Telugu film fraternity, Telugu Film Producers Council, you have Damodar Prasad Garu and Prasanna Kumar Garu, the Telugu Directors Association, Veera Shankar Garu, Kashi Vishwanath Garu, the entire Telugu Film Fraternity and Movie Artists Association of the Telugu film industry, we congratulate the 7th Innovative International Festival Management, everybody who are part, the students, everybody who have come here, we congratulate. And let's go on with the interview now with one of the Telugu film industry great personalities, a versatile actor, Priyadarshi Garu.
Begin the conference. We have.
We would like to first play AV of Priyadarshi Garu.
Sir, adanతా time waste, sir. It's okay. Let's not do the AV. So sorry, sir. Cut చేసినందుకు ఏమనుకోవద్దు. అది ఎందుకు సార్ మనం మాట్లాడదాం. We will talk.
Maybe the students want to see your AV. You can play the AV.
Sir, they all have 5G right now. I think.
Please play the AV, please.
ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವన్నీ
పర్లేదబ్బా వేయండి చూడండి
नो मेरे साथ में है सरफरोशी के दिल में तमन्ना समानता और रश्मिका वो तीनों मेरे साथ में है
Well, what a journey, Priyadarshi Garu. Pelli Choopulu మొన్నే చూసినట్టుంది. We feel as if we saw Pelli Choopulu only recently. In 7 years, already 50 plus movies. I think a great achievement. You have started as a friend character to the hero, then a comedian, a wonderful hero. Your Mallesam really made us cry. Your first dialogue in that Pelli Choopulu, నా సావు నేను చేస్తాను అనే నావల్ రాస్తున్నాను, made the entire people of the Telugu states remember you. Wonderful movies, Jati Ratnalu, atu, then recently you have so many movies coming up. Asalu, how was this journey? A Hyderabad, I think University of Hyderabad struggling student making such a journey to Pelli Choopulu, and from there this Mail was a wonderful movie. Recently we saw one more movie, 50, I think 35 was a wonderful, too many to count. How was this journey? Because I know it was a very tough journey. The students would be interested in knowing your tough journey, sir.
So good afternoon, everyone. To the people who know me, you know me as Priyadarshi. To the people who don't know me, I am Priyadarshi. I am primarily working as an actor in Telugu cinema in particular and Indian cinema at large. It's been more than it's been almost 10 years since I have been working as an actor in, oh, thank you, as an actor in various positions or capacity. Can I continue in English? Because I feel there are a lot of students who just don't come from Telugu states, but also from Kannada and...
Oh. Yeah, you can go in any language which is comfortable to you.
Okay, sorry. See, journey is not easy, man. I mean, let's admit it. I know you're all film students. I don't want to lie that it's all rosy and red carpets and good hairstyles and nice clothes. No, it is not going to be like that. It's very tough out there, and it has been tough for a lot of us. It's just that we have better problems right now to worry about. But all great things I learned. It was a great time back in university those days. It was fun. We had great fun. For us, film festivals is all about, watching a lot of movies and fighting a lot about cinema and discussing a lot about cinema over chai and beer. And when I see all of you people out there here, I feel that your energy is pretty infectious. I can see a lot of people want to learn a lot of cinema. But I understood that there's a lot of change that has happened over a period of 10 plus years. Because back when in 2011, when I graduated from the university, we had, the technology was catching up. For example, we were introduced to digital filmmaking through Canon 5D. That was one of the biggest, the blockbuster cameras that have come into the industry for a lot of people like us. But in the mainstream cinema, it was ARRI. ARRI came up with a lot of Alexa, ARRI Alexa, I'm sure you heard about this camera names and all, right? So that was the change. But I think now, even from there to today, there are few things which nothing has changed about. One thing back in my college, my professors and teachers used to tell me one thing is that every person who wants to be, whether in media industry or cinema, the one skill that helped me a lot is the skill to write. If you can understand this, remember the skill to write has been one of the most important skills that I've learned. I didn't master yet, but I'm maybe in the journey to master yet. But I also wanted to become a writer-director first before wanting to become an actor, because I thought, ee mokam evaru chustadu by screen la anukuntunde. But yeah, we can change things around because we all have dreams, and our industry has given some phenomenal examples like Chiranjeevi Garu, Nani Garu, Raviteja Garu. These people have come from no background of any sorts, but they all changed the game. They all have been, they have created a great grammar and vocabulary in cinema that people like me and many of us sitting here in the August audience have understood and started emulating those principles and inspirations. So journey బాగా ఉంటుందా ఉండదా అనేది మీ చేతిలో ఉంటుంది, but it's going to be tough, man. It's like some days you have to wait a lot of time in dairy circle not knowing what to do. Some days for no reason you'll have to wait in Marathalli waiting for the green light to come. You don't know when that will happen. So yeah, it's many things. Yeah, I think see, I'm a little hungover, not from alcohol but from the awards last night, and I was a little sleepless in Marathalli. So too much lights, can I have this? So yeah, thank you, with your permission.
In such a long journey, like from Pelli Choopulu to the hero roles of Mallesham, Darling, Mail, so many movies have come till now. Which is the movie that is to your heart, that you really felt you had a dream to become an actor, and did you feel in any of these movies that your dream was fulfilled? Yes, I have. Were you satisfied? Which film satisfied you the most?
There is no single film, sir, that satisfied me completely, because every time I felt a little complacent. Whenever I started feeling comfortable at certain position, I started to move on from there to find out more challenges. And if you look at my journey from the last question, sir, I started as a hero's best fifth friend. Okay, there'll be a hero, I'll be the fourth best friend or third hero's best friend. But from there, I became the first best friend and the only best friend for the hero. And from there, I started to do films like Mallesham. Mallesham has definitely been a game changer in my life, sir. Enduku ante, that was one area or a dynamic where I had no clue what to do about it. It was like I wanted to go to Mysore, but I don't know which way to take. I don't know which road to take. So, and there was only a challenge, and it was very challenging because I was dealing with a great person called Chintakindi Mallesham. That man is a great legend and an innovator himself. So he wanted to make something great for his mother to change the dynamics or change the landscape of the weaving industry. And that man did something, and I wanted to portray his life. And for me, at a very young age, to do a biopic like that was extremely challenging. But what kept me going that I wanted to be in an uncomfortable position or in a very challenging position so that I can do something better. And but meanwhile, I don't want to look down upon the films that I've done. Like for example, I'm sarcastically saying that I played a hero's best friend, but trust me, working in a position like that has helped me be a better learning because it was too much learning. And as an artist, like anybody, you can be a cinematographer, you can be an art director, you can be anybody in any department working, but the constant unlearning is also very important. So in Apurdaka, whatever I learned as a so-called comedian playing, cracking jokes, I had to unlearn completely to do something like Mallesham, where I had to play an entirely different character. But yeah, I am yet to give my best performance yet, and I'm yet to give a best film yet, I guess. So let it go.
Like in the film institute, we always say you are a true example to the students here that there are two main sutras which you should always forget. The first one is never give up, and the second one is don't forget the first one. So you are a true example. You never gave up. You started as a nobody. You went through the struggle. Tell me the struggle you took, because here there are hundreds of students. They also want to enter the film industry to become a star like you. So can you tell me, how did you have your first entry into that Tarun Bhaskar's Pelli Choopulu as the second friend or the third friend? How tough was it for you to enter this huge industry?
See, the one beautiful thing you can really make, one beautiful thing that can really happen in a film school is film school teaches you all the rules and all the principles of cinema or filmmaking. For example, you're taught about 180 degrees, you're taught about over the shoulders, you talk about prism, framing, lines, bars and all of that. But you need to have a perspective you need to have a freedom to break them. Like maybe Raj Edirolu can basically explain you how to break the rules of cinematography. Is the right guy to, because me and Raj go back like 10 plus years, we were doing short films together. Now that man has come forward to do a brilliant film like Kamati Kurollu. So the most important thing that you get to do is in film school is to be able to make mistakes under supervision. When you're out there, you're making your own films, you also make mistakes and learn from them. But you're in a film school, you also have the freedom to make mistakes, and also there is some teacher, there is some guru who's helping you to understand that there are certain principles you can follow to make it better. Again, learn all the rules that you want to. You learn all the filmmaking rules, read every book that is available, read Sitfield, read the story, read every book that is available. But remember that you need to able to build a perspective for yourself build a thinking process for yourself, because no film school will ever teach you how to think. No film school in this world or no university will ever, maybe they can motivate you, they can basically inspire you to take that direction forward. But essentially you need to build that acumen for yourself. So even for the struggling period was all about making movies, making mistakes. We used to shoot, let's say, a short film every one week. We used to edit over the weekend. We used to put it up by Monday. So there was no set rules. There were no set principles. All we wanted to do was make good film. Make whatever story, man. The girl meets the boy, the police kills the bad guy kills the cop, the bad guy kills the politician. You name it, there are 100 different stories. There are stories everywhere if you want to pick. There are stories from your own life. There are many inspirations out there. If you're an artist, you can pick up from everywhere. So we used to make constantly these films. Back then there was no, our filmmaking, our vision was completely landscape. We were never into portrait. Now a lot of, now we're calling them content creators of slash filmmakers, whatever you call them. So try making films maybe in any mode, like portrait, landscape, just make them. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, just make them. And as you go on, you keep practicing. This is a struggle, I'm telling you. After a point, nobody forces you to, these are not like you need to attain, get some marks out of it. This is not a biology test, or this is not a physics test where you have to pass for a certain grade or a mark. And there is no definitive, parameter that the work is judged upon. Because, yeah, what is good, what is bad, let's leave it to the people who watch it. So, essentially, making more films, more short films, that way it helped us scale, get better at our jobs, whatever we are doing. I know if somebody could go back and watch all the previous short films that me and my friends back we did them, they're absolute rubbish. Our work is really bad. But today, those short films have really put us here in the 7th Innovative International Film Festival. So I'm grateful for that.
Thank you very much, Priyadarshi Garu. It was wonderful talking to you, and I think the students must have liked your struggle was very informative for them.
Thank you.
And I think there is a felicitation for you.
But you have any questions, guys? I don't know what I'm talking about, but I can take like a couple of questions if the time allows, or madam is like really serious. I can take a couple of questions and maybe I can
Sir,
talk
Prasad Garu.
Like, I don't know. Prasad Garu, Guranchi Zudakandi, please.
Alage, in the felicitation, you wanted to invite Damodar Prasad Garu, mana Directors Association, Veerashankar Garu,
Kashi sir.
Vishwanath Garu,
Kashi sir.
Prasanna Kumar Garu, all the heads of the Telugu Film
Sir,
Fraternity.
I have a question as an exhibitor. As an exhibitor. Mic ఇచ్చేయండి.
Thank you. చెప్పండి sir.
నాకేం క్వశ్చన్ అంటే ఎగ్జిబిటర్ నుంచి we need heroes to keep doing every year at least one film should come or two films should come for our box office. Most of the heroes give after 3 years, 2 years, after 5 years. What exhibitors will do?
Sir, you should ask that question to Star, sir. I'm an actor, so I don't know because...
Actors should make things to release the film.
I am, sir, I'll do better work. Sir,
one day you'll also become a star. No, you should not do that time.
Sir, I think not to...
yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's not controversial question.
No,
exhibitors.
No, sir, no. Not a controversial question, but I understand the question comes from a point of... for us to create. See, again, back in, my teacher used to tell me content is king, but distribution is God. So I am making better content and sir is distributing great content. So I think cinema is in good hands. This year, there are 3 films that released in theaters, and there's another film that is releasing very soon. And all I request is, sir, give us 2 weeks in theater, sir. That only we want.
100%, sir.
And people like Committee Kurolu.
That is the real. We played
that's
for 6 weeks.
Yeah, because a small committed group of people have always doing fantastic work in cinema. And I'm glad Telugu audience and also a lot of Telugu people across the globe have supported cinema like that. So we need, see, I know, please watch all the Ghost, please watch KGF 3 times. But if possible, please also watch films like these, like Committee Kurolu, like 35. These are also, why? Because I'll tell you one fancy quote, since I'm here at the position to talk. See, stories are the civilization to oxygen to a civilization. We have to tell more stories so that we'll survive. See, Mahabharata survived 20,000+ years. So we can tell more stories which will survive the test of time. So I'm here to tell my story, and I hope someday people like you from there and come here and tell your story in the same festival. Maybe 27th or 15th International Film Festival. I would want to listen to your stories.
Thank you, sir. Sir, please, like to honor our hero.
Yep, please, sir.
Actor.
Damodar Prasad Garu, President Producers, Telugu Producers Council. Veera Shankar Garu, President Directors Association. Kashi Vishwanath Garu. And Prasanna Kumar Garu.
Once again, please give it up for one and only Priyadarshi Pulikonda. Thank you so much, sir.
This is the moment.
Thank you so much, Priyadarshi, sir.
The moment you've all been waiting for. Let the music enter your deepest veins. And let the moment overwhelm.
Priyadarshi sir's speech inspired most of us. Once again, please give it up for Shri Priyadarshi Pulikonda, sir. Thank you so much, sir, once again. Now, we are going to have a insight with the team of young and energetic Committee Kurolu. Before I call the team, let's please watch the trailer. Trailer, please. First, let's watch the trailer, sir. After that, we'll call the team.
Yeah, we'll watch.
Trailer of Committee Kurolu.
Mama, ఎప్పుడు చూడలేదు నాన్న ఇది
ఇది మన ఊరి అమ్మోరి జాతర 12 ఏళ్ళకోసారి జరుగుతురా ఈ జాతరలో బలిచేట ముఖ్యమైన ఘట్టంరా
ఎక్కడికి వెళ్తున్నా నాన్న అది ఇంటి మనం వెళ్ళాల్సిన గుడి కదా అంటే నా ఫ్రెండ్ విజయన్ రాంబాబు కూడా వెళ్తున్నారన్న అందుకే నేను కూడా వెళ్తా
ఏ కేటగిరీ? ఓసీ సార్, ఓసీ. మీ కేటగిరీకి 500 ర్యాంక్ వచ్చింది.
మన సిస్టమ్ ఆల్రెడీ
ఏంట్రా మీ పిల్ల దెబ్బలాట్లు? విలువని బౌలింగ్ ఏరా జరసి పాడుకుందా?
నవ్వుతావేంట్రా సిగ్గు లేకుండా ఆయన నీకు చదవట్లేదు కదా నీకే తెలియదు. జాతర వస్తుందంటే పండగలా ఉండదు. ఈసారి దీనివల్ల జాతర వస్తుందంటే భయం ఇస్తుందా? మరీ అంత గొప్పలైతే
నీకు భవిష్యత్తు వచ్చేస్తే జాతర జరిపించండి చూద్దాం. ఎలక్షన్లు బ్యానర్లు ప్రచారాలు దగ్గర మాట్లాడితే తోలు తీసేస్తాం. ఇచ్చోడు చేతులు రాయెత్తినట్టు ఈ పిల్లరాయాల చేతులు ఎత్తేయాల ఊరికి.
Okay. Before I call the moderator, please give a huge round of applause to the super hit movie, Committee Kulolu. It took us to our childhood days with lot of emotions, lot of love. Everything was there. So now it's time to listen to the beautiful team. First of all, I would like to welcome our moderator. Once again, please give a huge round of applause to our personal favorite, Madala Ravi sir. Please give it up for Madala Ravi sir. ಏನ್ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡಿತೀರ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಆಕ್ಟರ್ ಅವರು, ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು.
Now I would like to invite on stage the entire wonderful team, Committee Kurrallu, producer Niharika Kunidala, the mega daughter, the director Yaduvamshi Garu, and the entire team, the hero Sandeep Garu, Surya Garu, Anudeep Garu, the music director Raju Garu, everybody, the entire team, the heroine, everybody, we want the entire team on.
Okay, we have with us our producer Niharika Konidela. Please give it up for youngest producer Niharika Konidela, and our director Yaduvamshi, cinematographer Yaduvulu Raju, music director Anudeep Dev, and actors Yashwant Penjala, Sandeep Saroj, and Radha Suresh. Once again, a warm welcome to 7th edition of Innovative International Film Festival. Over to Madala Ravi sir.
Please, please be seated. A wonderful movie, what you call it as a progressive movie, which has showed the value of friendship, the sensitive part of friendship. At the same time, it dealt with lot of issues, social issues, which is prevailing now in our country, which are burning issues. They have dealt with reservations, they have dealt with the election system which is going on. They tried to educate, they tried to entertain, and in all this process, they made a wonderful movie, which is a super hit, as they called yesterday, masterpiece of this year Telugu movie. So my first question is to the mega daughter, Niharika Kunidala Garu, the daughter of megastar Chiranjeevi Garu and Nagababu Garu. You come from such a huge family, and we know that without anybody's support, you have your individual identity. You have proved your identity. You Pink Elephant Pictures is your banner. In this film, I think, through this film, you have done a great job to the film industry. Like, you have introduced 11 heroes, totally unknown 11 heroes, almost 11 heroines, a very new director, a very new, wonderful cameraman, adbhutamaina director like Yaduvamshi Garu. When I saw the script, when I written and directed by, every shot was wonderful, every dialogue was, we had goosebumps seeing the movie. So you tell me, how was this journey? Why did you think you should produce this movie, and how did you produce this movie? Because the great thing in this is, we saw, which we never saw. You have 3 generations. It starts in 1990, and ends in 2004. Yeah, and I see the same heroes as youngsters, then the middle age, and then generally in other general films they put this gray hair, whatever it is. They were all real. They became young, then the same heroes became middle-aged. How did you manage all this?
That credit definitely goes to my director. Firstly, thank you so much for giving us this platform to celebrate our film, Kamati Kurolu. It means a lot to us. Like I said yesterday, I'm grateful to be here because me being a film student myself, coming back to another film academy and talking to students this way really makes me very happy. And sir, answering your first question, why I decided to do this film, it was not in my plan, guys. I didn't want to do feature films. I was very happy doing my OTT content, getting the money that I wanted. I was quite happy with it. But then there was this one day that for like 3 months, I think I procrastinated meeting Vamshi Garu because of various reasons. And the day that I met him and the day that he narrated the story to me, if I was a sane person, any sane person could not have said no to this kind of a story, because the kind of narration that he gave, which I think is the first step to any cinema, before you, when he made up the entire film in his head with the story and everything, he was confident enough that this is the story that I have now and this is what I want to take it forward. As a producer, when he came up to me, the narration that he gave really blew my mind away, because he already had met Anudeep and he had already had songs made for this film, couple of songs, which he added in the narration, and he would play the songs during the narration. It was a very entertaining narration for me, and moreover, I was from city. I was born and brought up in Hyderabad. I don't know anything about coming from the villages or the kind of setup that Kamati Kurolu has. Even then, it felt like he held my hand and he took me and he grabbed me into the world of Kamati Kurolu, and if he could do that with just a narration, I was really excited what he would do if, he had the right amount of resources to make this film into a feature film. So I think that just changed my mind to make a feature film, though I was not into feature films.
Yaduvamshi Garu, you are not only a great director, but seeing through the film, I found out you are a great pen also. And moreover, you attempted in the first film itself a very progressive film also, which was dealing with the issues, atrocities in the society, issue-based film. Like Maku, we all come from a place where we call Kala Kala Kosam Kadu. Art is the most powerful organ to sensitize the people against social atrocities. Kala Kala Kosam Kadu, Kala Samajika Chaitanyam Kosavani, such a progressive movie you have made, and not only making a progressive movie, it was a huge commercial hit. It had values of friendship, everything from the first frame to the last frame. Now tell me, it was not an easy journey for you to convince such a mega daughter, Niharika Kunidala, to make such a movie. Tell me your journey. What were your struggles? Because the students have to know that it is no easy task for a director like you to get the first movie. How much struggle you went through, what all you went through, and I think 3 generations, 3 periods, like a lot of things which we have done. Tell your struggle, please, so that the students know how much struggle you took to enter into this movie, make this movie, and really go for a release.
Hello everyone. First of all, myself, Yaduvamshi, director, Kamati Kurolu. First of all, thank you so much, Telugu fraternity people, sending us here. And thank you so much, Innovative International Film Festival. Ilanti recognition mark ichinanduku and first cinema ki. ఫస్ట్ నేను ఒక చెప్పాలనుకున్నాను, తెలుగు పీపుల్ ఉన్నారు కదా ఇక్కడ చాలామంది. ఓకే, అంటే స్టోరీ నేరేట్ చేసేప్పుడు కానీ స్టోరీ గురించి చెప్పేటప్పుడు కానీ తెలుగులో చెప్తే చాలా ఆనందంగా ఉంటుందన్నమాట మాకు. ఎక్కడో బయట నుంచి మనం ఇక్కడ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ చాలామంది డైరెక్టర్ అవుదాం అనుకుంటున్నారు, టెక్నీషియన్స్ అవుదాం అనుకుంటున్నారు. దే వాంట్ టు బి యాక్టర్స్, టెక్నీషియన్స్, డైరెక్టర్స్, హూఎవర్ ఎలా అవుదాం అనుకున్నా కానీ బయట నుంచి ఒక రోజున అరే మేము కూడా లోపలికి వెళ్తే బాగుండు, అక్కడ ఏం జరుగుతుందో మేము కూడా చూస్తే బాగుండు డైరెక్ట్గా అన్న రోజు నుంచి టుడే వీఆర్ హియర్. అవన్నీ జరగాలంటే మనకి ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఒక స్క్రిప్ట్ని పక్కగా రాసుకోవాలి. ఫస్ట్ మనం స్క్రిప్ట్ మీద ఎక్కువ టైం స్పెండ్ చేయాలని నేను నమ్మాము. ఆ టైం స్పెండ్ చేసిన తర్వాత ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఎన్ ఈజీ థింగ్ టు గెట్ ఏ గుడ్ ప్రొడ్యూసర్. ప్రొడ్యూసర్ దొరకడం ఈజీ, బట్ ఏ గుడ్ ప్రొడ్యూసర్ హూ బిలీవ్స్ ఇన్ యూ, హూ బిలీవ్స్ ఇన్ యువర్ స్క్రిప్ట్, మీ స్ట్రెంగ్త్ని, అండ్ ఇంతమంది కొత్త వాళ్ళతో మనం సినిమా చేస్తాము, చేయగలము అనే నమ్మే ప్రొడ్యూసర్ కావాలి. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ నిహారిక గారు. ఈరోజు ఇక్కడ కూర్చుని అందరి ముందు, ఇంతమంది పెద్దవాళ్ళ ముందు మేమందరం మాట్లాడుతున్నామంటే కారణం ఎస్ అఫ్ కోర్స్ యూ ఆర్ ద ఓన్లీ వన్. అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం సార్ అడిగినట్టు అంటే ఒక సినిమా బాగా రావాలి, ఒక సినిమా గురించి చాలామంది మాట్లాడుకోవాలంటే పికింగ్ రైట్ టెక్నీషియన్స్ అనేది చాలా ఫస్ట్ స్టెప్ అనమాట. ఎందుకంటే ఇక్కడ ఉన్న అందరూ స్టూడెంట్స్ కాబట్టి నేను ఇక్కడ మీకు అర్థమయ్యేలా మాట్లాడదాం అనుకుంటున్నాను. పికింగ్ రైట్ టెక్నీషియన్స్, పికింగ్ రైట్ మ్యూజిషియన్ లైక్ అనుదీప్, పికింగ్ రైట్ డిఓపి లైక్ రాజు గారు, పికింగ్ రైట్ యాక్టర్స్. ఎవరికి వాళ్ళు దిస్ ఈజ్ అవర్ ఫస్ట్ సినిమా అండ్ దిస్ ఈజ్ అవర్ లాస్ట్ సినిమా అనుకుని మాత్రమే ఏ సినిమాకి ఆ సినిమాకి పనిచేయాలి. సో మా సినిమాకి ఎవరికి వాళ్ళు పనిచేసింది ఆ విధంగా. ఇక్కడ మెయిన్గా చెప్పాలంటే యాక్టర్స్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ గురించి సార్ అడిగినందుకు, ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ అంటే మామూలుగా అందరు సినిమాల్లో చెప్తారు ఒక జుట్టు పెంచి లేకపోతే గెడ్డం తీసేసి బియర్డ్ రిమూవ్ చేసి ఒక లూజ్ షర్ట్ సార్ మనం కాస్ట్యూమ్స్లో గ్యాంబ్లింగ్ చేద్దాం లేకపోతే కాస్ట్యూమ్స్లో మ్యానిపులేట్ చేద్దాం, అలాంటి మైండ్ సెట్ మాకు లేదు. ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ పర్సన్, డూ యూ బిలీవ్ మీ ఆర్ నాట్, ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ యాక్టర్ who acted in our film, including our girls like Radhya and Tina, Teju and all 11 members, including them. Everyone lost 13 kgs for 18th look. Everyone lost 13 kgs nearly. So ikkadantha entante first we have to believe our script. ఎప్పుడైతే నమ్ముతామో అప్పుడే మనం బెస్ట్ అవ్వగలం. సో దట్స్ హౌ ఇట్ స్టార్టెడ్. అందరం నమ్మాము. అందరూ ఈజీగా చెప్తారు ఎవ్రీ వన్ పుల్ యువర్ లైక్ యూ కాంట్ డూ దిస్, యూ కాంట్ డూ దట్, ఏ స్క్రిప్ట్ లైక్ దిస్ నీడ్ ఓన్లీ దే విల్ గివ్ 1 crore or 2 crores, దట్ ఈస్ ఎనఫ్ అని చాలామంది చెప్పారు నాకు. అండ్ దేర్ ఆర్ సో మెనీ పీపుల్ హూ పుల్డ్ మై లెగ్, డోంట్ డూ దట్, డూ ఇట్ ఇన్ 1 crore విత్ 1 hero and heroine, విత్ లవ్ సబ్జెక్ట్, విత్ దెర్ ఆర్ స్మూచెస్ పెట్టేసి మంచిగా చేసేస్తే మనం మంచి సినిమా హిట్ కొట్టేస్తాను, దెన్ యుల్ గెట్ గుడ్ ప్రొడ్యూసర్ అని. Don't believe anyone. If you believe in your script, if you believe in yourself, just follow your blind mind. ఆ రోజున you'll get a good producer like Niharika. And you'll get great team like my team. So that's how my journey started. ఈ రోజున దాదాసాహెబ్ ఫాల్కే అవార్డ్ కానీ వాట్ ఎవర్ ద అవార్డ్స్, మనకి ఎంత అవార్డ్స్ వచ్చినా కానీ రికగ్నైజేషన్ ఉంటుంది కదా. ఎవ్రీ వన్ వర్క్స్ ఫర్ రికగ్నైజేషన్ హియర్. లైక్ ఎనీ డిపార్ట్మెంట్, ఎనీ యాక్టర్స్, ఎనీ డైరెక్టర్స్, హూఎవర్ ఇట్ ఈస్, ఎవ్రీ వన్ వర్క్ ఫర్ రికగ్నైజేషన్. మనీ విల్ కమ్. మనకు ఒక గుర్తింపు కావాలి. ఆ గుర్తింపు ఎప్పుడు వస్తుందంటే మనం నమ్మిన పని చేసినప్పుడు. ఆ గుర్తింపుని మేము ఎలా రిసీవ్ చేసుకున్నామంటే, ఇఫ్ యూ గెట్ ఏ సక్సెస్ లైక్ కమిటీ కుర్రోలు ఆర్ బలగం కానీ, లేకపోతే దెర్ ఆర్ సో మెనీ మూవీస్, ఐ నో ఆటమ్, I saw films like Nathi Charmi, I love that film, Kantara. ఇలాంటి సినిమాలన్నీ చూసినప్పుడు ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఏ స్మాల్ ఫిల్మ్, ఇట్స్ ఎ ఫిల్మ్, దట్స్ ఇట్. దెర్ ఈస్ నో లాంగ్వేజ్ బ్యారియర్స్. పీపుల్ విల్ టేక్ యూ టు ద గ్రేటర్ హైట్స్ తీసుకువెళ్తారని అవి చూసి నమ్ముతూ వచ్చిన మాకు ఒకసారి మేము సినిమా చేసి బయటికి జనాలు వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఓకే అందరూ సక్సెస్ కొట్టాము, సూపర్, కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అని చెప్తారు కదా. మాకు ఆడియన్స్ చెప్పింది థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫర్ ద సినిమా అని. దట్స్ ద బిగ్గెస్ట్ అవార్డ్ వీ ఎవర్ గాట్. అంటే ప్రతి డైరెక్టర్కి, ప్రతి యాక్టర్కి, ప్రతి ప్రొడ్యూసర్కి కావాల్సిన ఒకే అవార్డ్. అది లైఫ్ టైంలో రావాల్సింది ఫస్ట్ సినిమాకి వచ్చింది. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ఎక్కువసేపు మాట్లాడేస్తున్నట్టున్నాను నేను. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
టుడే టు హ్యావ్ 4-5 సాంగ్స్ ఇన్ ద మూవీ, 2-3 పాటలు పెట్టడానికే భయపడుతున్నారు జనాలు, లేచి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నారని. So the music director Anudeep Dev Garu, he had almost 13 songs in the movie, and I didn't feel a song anywhere. The story was continuing, and the songs were nostalgic. The second half lo songs gani. Tell me how tough it was for you. The music was excellent. Tell me about the music of the film, please.
First of all, I should appreciate Vamsi Garu for having an idea. Okay, 13 songs, okay, more than 10 plus songs in a movie ni encourage cheyadam. Writing a script like that is very important, so I should thank the director for that. And it was actually a very cakewalk kind of a thing, sir, when we have such a good director who explains the situation, who explains the need of the song and all. Avanni cheppin tarata, all the tunes were the first tunes that we did. We did not do a second tune for any of the situation except for one situation. So I think it was a very cool journey for me for having a very director and amazing producer like Niharika Garu and all. So, and script lo nunche the idea, the song lo edaithe idea undo, that comes from the script only. So when everybody are liking the songs, that is only because of the script and only because of the situations that the director has created. So none of the songs in the movie will just come like that or interrupt the movie. It all goes with the flow. So I'm very lucky to have such kind of a director and such a beautiful script. So it was very easy for me, sir. I did not feel not even a inta pressure good I did not feel anywhere in the movie, even with the background score and all. It was very cool journey for me.
When I saw the movie, I felt as if I am in West Godavari. The cinematography was excellent, Raj Garu. I really felt for almost the 2.5 hours like I am in that West Godavari, the greenery and everything. Fantastic cinematography. Tell me about the cinematography of the film.
Check. Yeah. Hi, my name is Idrul Raju. I'm the DOP of Committee Guralu. Thank you, 7th Innovative International Film Fest, for having us here. First thing, I want to thank Niharika Garu and Eduvamshi Garu for giving us this opportunity to do this film. I completely give the credit to Vamsi Garu for bringing such a brilliant script. At the same time, because we are here, all the students are here, I want to say, sit with the director as much as possible to understand the script, because the technicality, we evolve in technology, we know, I mean, we can learn a lot of things, but the thing is, if you really need to sit director, understand each and every scene and do as much pre-production, then only you'll understand, and it will be easy for us to shoot, and especially directors like her, they need to understand their vision. And for me, for this film was one, to show the Andhra side, the Godavari side. I come from a documentary filmmaking, so it was easy for me to tell as natural as possible, especially the actors, how it has to be shown. And also thank our production designer that helped us to create visually. As I said, to just with the student, I would say that, sit with the director, learn a lot of things, and go through the scripts and all those things. So it will help you to shoot a better visual for any film. Thank you.
For any film, the hero and the heroines play a very important role. Niharika Konidala has selected 11 heroes like a cricket team, but we have, in the 11 heroes, we have star opening batsmen, Sandeep, Saroj, and Yashwant, I think, who did wonderful. I think all the 11 heroes and all the 11 heroines did a fantastic job, but especially the climax, when I saw your dialogues and your dialogue part, your acting was really superb. Tell me, did you go to any film institute for learning acting, or tell me your journey into the film?
Yes, sir, I've been to film institute before I got into films. But I want to talk about this film because I'm here representing Committee Guralu. This whole movie, this process of Committee Guralu, it's not just the movie, it's been a school to me, sir. Right from where we started workshops, till the end of shoot, till the dubbing, to be honest. the whole process of this film. I've learned so much from our director, Vamsi Anna. It's actually taught me a new way to approach a character. So I've been lucky to work under him, because sometimes the performance you pull off depends on the director as well. The amount of feeding he gives to the actors. So sometimes it depends on the director as well. I'm glad those scenes came out so well. It's only because of him.
Now, I would request the other hero, Yashwant Garu, to say a few words. Are you from any film institute, or like most of the people say, I didn't go to any film institute, I saw films?
Hello all, this is Yashwant Pendiala. I played as Surya in Comedy Kurolu. I'm glad to be here in this afternoon. Thanks for this opportunity. And coming to acting and film schools, I never went to a film school, but I went to theaters, because I'm not that I came from middle class family, because I don't have that much of money. I chose theaters. Apart from that, learning is important. In any way, like in film schools or in theaters, learning is the main key. We have to learn. But I have to say one thing, not about learning. We have to learn how to learn. That's very important. So, thank you so much for this opportunity, Niharika Garu. I'm very grateful, and my director, and I call him Guru, because I choose good directors and good scripts. So it will keep mileage for me. And thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm so grateful for that.
Now, among the 11 heroines, we have our most beautiful heroine here. Now she will, she can talk in Kannada. Kannada, you talk Kannada language also very well. Yes. So I request you to introduce yourself. You're a native of, yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಟು ಬಿ ಹಿಯರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮೊದಲನೇ ತೆಲುಗು ಸಿನಿಮಾನ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮ್ ಜೊತೆ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ 7th ಇನ್ನೋವೇಟಿವ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಫಿಲ್ಮ್ ಫೆಸ್ಟಿವಲ್ಗೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶನೂ ಬಂತು. ಸೊ ಐ ಆಮ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಟು ಬಿ ಹಿಯರ್, ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಇನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ ವಿಲ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್, I don't know how many of you have watched the film, but I had a lot of fun shooting for it. One of the most beautiful things was the way the whole team worked. They all functioned in such a coordinated manner. And for me, it was the first time I watched teamwork that closely. So I'm very blessed that I got to watch them work like that. And I got to debut with Niharika ma'am's production. I should say that we really need more producers like Niharika ma'am, because she really took care of us, and even Ramesh sir. It was so convenient for all of us to like stay there shooting. Like the food, everything was beautiful. So for that, and Raju sir, who really worked so well with all the actors, and even Vamshi sir, without him the film would not have happened. So I really don't know what to say, but I'm very happy to be here, and I didn't go to any film school, unfortunately. I wish I went to a film school. After I came here, I just felt like I should have gone to a film school, but I'm happy to be here. I love how energetic all the students are. I was there 2 years back, so it's like I'm still there actually. So I don't know, I'm very happy that Comedy Kurolu is in Bengaluru. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, finally, Niharika Konidal Garu, Sarvana Prasad Garu told me that the Innovative Film Festival, the theaters, your committee Kurrallu made, they had huge profits. They told it was not a small movie, it was a very huge movie. Ante sir, మీరు పెద్ద సినిమాలకేమో హ్యూజ్ మనీ ఇస్తారు, చిన్న సినిమాలకి చిన్న సినిమాలకు కూడా హ్యూజ్ సినిమా మనీ ఇచ్చారమ్మా. So, here I would like to say, such a successful movie, progressive movie, entertaining movie, inta manchi movie, where even at the box office, you were successful in the first film production itself, Pink Elephants. Tell this success mantra to the students of Innovative Film Festival.
I don't think making a good film is a one person's job. Everyone has to put their 100%, let it be the DOP, the executive producer, the actors, the director, everyone has to. This is a soup that gets better the more better hands that it has. So just contradictory to the original statement. But sir, I don't think I have a success mantra. It's just that I'm very lucky to have gotten this script from Vamshi Garu. And this is a story that has its heart in the right place. Like Vamshi is a very dedicated director, which I genuinely, because you guys are students, I'm talking in that perspective. Discipline is something that will never fail you. This age will never come back, this time in the college will never come back. But at the same time, if you're really disciplined and you really respect your craft, if you have that kind of respect towards your craft, I think it will definitely pay you back. So I think that is the mantra that I followed. I'm very disciplined.
Yeah, thank you very much. And now we request Sarvana Prasad Garu and the entire, we have the heads of all the Telugu film industry, the President Damodar Prasad Garu, Veera Shankar Garu, and the Prasanna Kumar Garu, Kashi Vishwanath Garu, and we see the Garudan team here. What a wonderful movie, sir. Sir, Selvamani Garu and Uday Kumar Garu, sir, it would be a honor if you also be with us on the dais.
Hello, check. Thank you so much. Please, once again, give it up for the whole team of Committee Kurolu for the amazing insights. Please, we ought to give a huge round of applause. First of all, I would really like to thank Madala Ravi sir for the amazing moderation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madala Ravi sir, for your support. And we are here thanking the producer Niharika Konidela and the director Yadu Vamshi Garu and cinematographer Yadurulu Raju, music director Anudeep Dev, actors Yashwant Pendiala, Sandeep Saroj and Radhya Suresh. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳಿಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಕುರೋಲು ತಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. Once again, thank you so much. Yes, how can we forget our moderator? Please give it up for Madala Ravi sir once again. ಬಲಗೈ ಎಡಗೈ ಸೇರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನೋಡೋಣ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಹಾ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. Innovative International Film Festival 2024. We are here in the day 2, and just now we completed the beautiful session with the team of Committee Kurolu. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, Selvamani sir, அப்படியே இருந்துருங்க. உதயகுமார் சார், அப்படியே இருந்துருங்க. I request Perarus sir and the Garudan team and Maharaja team to please come onto the stage. Natti,
Singampuli, Nithilan, Durai Sendil.
Afterwards, 1 minute. Wait, don't put the trailer. One small thing is there.
Durai, come. Nithilan.
Tirupati style varno sir. Sir Venkateshwar sir, ungliye na ulla koopittukren. Please to come up. Sorry, I'm thank you very much. Sir, because it is a time to honor our biggest well-wisher and who lifted me up. That's why I am taking this opportunity. Sir, I have to tell few words about Aishwari Ganesh sir. He came from somewhere and saved us in a very big mishap. I am very grateful to sir. I take always this opportunity to honor sir on this dais because it is the biggest gratitude what I can show to you, and I promise sir I will be always there for him throughout the thing because he saved us in a big way.
You not only saved you, now he's saving the film industry of Tamil film.
So I request Mr. Aishwari Ganesh sir to please come on. Please give a big hand for a great personality to save so many people. Please sir.
சந்து கொண்டு தேடி பத்துக்கணி இவனை எதுக்க சத்தம் கொடுக்க கொம்ப இல்லை இனி பவனி.
Sir,
few words.
I'll talk about some few words about Mr. Aishwari sir. You don't know something about him. He is a man of humanity. He is helping us like a godfather. Every year, nearly 50 students from our film fraternity, that is director, cameraman, whoever it is, he is giving free education from engineering to all arts groups. More than 50 students per year. Also, he is giving pension for 50 members for every month, more than 10 years. Keep on, he is giving. He is such a good person, good heart. He won't help us. Not only for us. Whoever come, he will help. He will help. He will help. Particularly, if you go to his office, if you need something about education, whoever it is, definitely he'll help. Such a good person. We are very much honored to be with him in this stage. Thank you, sir. All the best. All the best.
Thank you, everyone. I am happy to be here for the 7th Film Festival. For the past 4 years, continuously, we all are here. And Mr. Saravana Prasad is doing the fantastic, fabulous work with which no one can do in any field. Hats off to you, Mr. Saravana Prasad. And definitely, we all will be with you always. Thank you very much.
Sir, advance happy birthday to you, sir, which you are going to celebrate tomorrow night.
Happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday. We'll be with you tomorrow.
It is advance happy birthday.
Happy birthday, sir.
Sir, a few words about sir, the High Commission of Sri Lanka. Sir's very good friend.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Prasad and Ms. Supasini, and thank you. And congratulations for this 7th innovative function. I'm not so much knowledgeable about the film industry, but I can just invite you to Sri Lanka. And I'm just coming from the country where the airport is very far away than the flying time. So you can fly in 45 minutes and the airport only will be far away. So you just come, just the closest neighbor. There are a lot of innovative in the film industry you can develop in Sri Lanka. So look forward, the new youth who are sitting in the back bench, and they can just come and visit Sri Lanka and see how they can take it forward, the film industry in Sri Lanka too. Thank you so much, Mr. Prasad, once again.
Sir, honor for you, sir. How I will miss this opportunity. Thank you very much. Sir, over to you as a moderator. Your job starts now, sir.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Thank you so much to Team Committee Korolo. Now we are moving forward to the beautiful one more session. Tamil industry's two super duper hit movies, our Indian cinema's two super duper hit movies. Please give it up for Garudan and Maharaja. And to moderate this session, we have with us Senior Most Director, President of Film Employees Federation of South India. Mr. Selvamani is known for directing a range of films primarily in Tamil cinema as well as in Telugu and Kannada. Selvamani sir is known for his ability to work with popular actors and his knack for creating entertaining narratives. His films often feature strong character development and memorable music, contributing to their lasting appeal in the industry. Now please give a huge round of applause to one and only the Senior Director, Mr. R.K. Selvamani sir. Once again, warm welcome to you, sir. And here we have Team Garudan and Team Maharaja, two most talented teams. We are really waiting to listen to your words. So I think before we start, let's watch the trailer of both the movies. Is that okay, or shall we continue the show? We'll watch? Okay, let's watch the trailer of Garudan as well as Maharaja. Trailers, please.
என் பேர் மகாராஜா சார். திருநெல்வேலியில் சலூன் கடை வச்சிருக்கேன் சார். வீட்டில் இந்த லட்சுமி திருடு போச்சு. எஃப்ஐஆர் போடலான்னு வந்தேன் சார்.
எஃப்ஐஆர் போட வந்தியா? ஏன் கேஸை நீயே விசாரணை பண்ணிக்க முடியாது? எத்தனை சவரம்
சார்? நகையெல்லாம் இல்லை சார்.
பணமா?
பணமும் இல்லை சார்.
டாக்குமெண்ட்ஸ் ஈவெண்ட்ஸ்
அப்படிலாம் எதுவும் இல்லை சார்.
அது என்ன லட்சுமி கேஸு?
பொண்ணும் இல்லை, பொண்டாட்டியும் இல்லை, அக்கா தங்கச்சி இல்லைன்ற.
அப்போ லட்சுமி இருக்கிறது யாரையா?
சார் லட்சுமி சார். லட்சுமி சார்.
சாப்பிட்டுன்னு வச்சுக்க, தலை தனியா போயிடும்.
லட்சுமி கண்டுபிடிச்சு கொடுத்துங்க சார்.
ஏதோ பெருசா நடந்தது. இந்த பையனை நம்ம வாய்க்கிறேன் சார்.
Put your hands together to the beautiful team of Maharaja and Garudan. I request you all to take your seats, please. Over to you, Selvamani sir.
அதை சரியான வழியில முடிச்சு வைக்கும். ஏன்னா
Yeah.
அதை நம்ம தலைக்கு மேல கருடனா சுத்திக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன்.
ஆதி கர்மா ரெண்டு பேரும் சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் சார்.
கருமா வியாபாரம் வாங்க கூட நடுவில் எதுக்கு கண்டவெல்லாம் குறைனா இப்போ உழைக்கிறவங்க பிரச்சனை ஆயிடுச்சு. எப்படி உங்கள்கிட்ட வியாபாரம் பண்ண முடியும்?
இவன் பேர் சொக்கர் சார். கர்நாடகோட வேலை பார்க்குறான். முரட்டு விசுவாசி சார்.
அப்புறம் என்னடா
இல்லைண்ணே அண்ணன் அடிக்க போனீங்க அடங்கப்பா. லிமிட்ல இருக்கிற பாம்பே அம்மன் கோயில்ல ஒரு சின்ன வேலை இருக்கு, இது கூட சேர்ந்து முடிச்சுக்கோ. பெரிய கைடா, நாளைக்கு பிரச்சனைனா ஒன்ன கோர்த்து விட்டா அவங்க கவுண்டு போயிடா. யார் சொன்ன பண்ணல? ஏய் சொல்றா,
நீ எந்த நாயோட பயமும் எனக்கு தோதல.
நான் நாய் தான் மதினி, சோறுபட்ட வார்த்தை விசுவாசமா இருக்க மட்டும்தான் தெரிஞ்சு. அதுக்காக சமரத கொடுங்க விட்டுட்டு வேடிக்கைப்பட தெரியாது இந்த நாய்க்கு. எனக்கு எதுவுமே தெரியாம அப்படியே செத்து போகணும்னு நினைச்சலன்னு.
Yes, with lot of turns and twists, we thoroughly enjoyed both the movies. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಮೂವಿ ಸೂಪರ್ ಹಿಟ್ ಆದರೆ ಏನು ಚಿಂದಿ ಮೂವಿ ಗುರು ಅಂತ ಅಂತೀವಿ, ಅಂತಹ ಚಿಂದಿ ಮೂವಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಟೀಮ್ ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಗರುಡನ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಓವರ್ ಟು ಯು ಸೆಲ್ವಮಣಿ ಸರ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಟು ಹಿಯರ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಟ್ಯಾಲೆಂಟೆಡ್ ಪೀಪಲ್.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Good evening, boss. Good evening to everybody. First, I want to introduce Durai Senthil Kumar. His previous films is Kaki Chettai, Edirnichal, Kodi, like lot of films he has done. But Garudan is the best film. Out of all his films, Garudan is the best film. Yes, because he made a normal man into the hero. There is a two heroes already in the film. Suri is a comedian. The comedian becomes the hero, but overpassing the other two heroes. That is the greatest thing. I'm watching as a director. It is not easy thing to make like this kind of film. Definitely, I want to congratulate Mr. Durai. First, what is the very tagline? How did you choose this line as a film? Because this is a normal line. You presented it in a very different way. How you did choose this line as a film?
Good evening to everyone. It is a very pleasure to meet you all again. Yesterday, நேற்று எங்களுக்கு ஒரு அவார்ட் கொடுத்தாங்க, ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருந்தது. தேங்க்யூ சார் ஃபார் யுவர் கைண்ட் வேர்ட்ஸ். ஸோ இந்த கதை என்னன்னா, ஒரு ரியல் இன்சிடெண்ட், அதோட கண்டினியூஷனாக ஒரு உண்மை சம்பவத்தை வச்சுட்டு இந்த கதையை ஆரம்பித்தோம் சார். அதனால எனக்கு ஒரு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் இருந்தது. எப்பயுமே நம்ம லைஃப்பில் நம்ம பார்த்த சம்பவங்களை நம்ம படமாக பண்ணும்போது நம்ம எதை பற்றி யோசிக்க தேவையில்லை. ஏன்னா அதுக்கு ஒரு லைஃப் தானாகவே கிரியேட் ஆயிரும். அது ஒரு படமாக நம்ம பண்ணும் போதும் அந்த லைஃப் அதுக்குள்ளே இருக்குன்ற ஒரு நம்பிக்கையில் தான் நான் இந்த கதையை இந்த லைனை நான் இது பண்ணேன் சார், ப்ரொசீட் பண்ணேன்.
அப்புறம் சசிகுமார் மாதிரி ஒரு பெரிய ஹீரோவை எப்படி கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க? ஏன்னா யூஸ்வலாக ஒத்துக்க மாட்டாங்க இல்லையா? நான் ஒரு ஹீரோவாக இருக்கும்போது ஒரு காமெடியனை நீங்கள் ஹீரோவை மாற்றுறது ஒத்துக்க மாட்டாங்க இல்லையா? அவரை எப்படி கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணீங்க?
அதான் சார், இன்னைக்கு இந்தியன் சினிமாவோட, தமிழ் சினிமாவோட, சவுத் சினிமாவோட எவால்யூவேஷனில் என்ன ஆயிருக்குன்னா, கேரக்டர்ஸை தான் இன்றைக்கி எல்லாருமே ஸ்டார்ஸ் தனியாக ஒரு படமாக பார்க்காம அந்த கேரக்டரில் நம்ம என்ன, அந்த படத்தில் இந்த கேரக்டர் என்ன பண்ணுதுன்ற பார்க்குற மனநிலை இன்றைக்கி எல்லா, குறிப்பாக கன்னடா ஃபிலிம்ஸில், நிறைய ஃபிலிம்ஸில், தெலுங்கு ஃபிலிம்ஸில் எல்லாத்துலேயுமே அந்த எவால்யூவேஷன் நடந்திருக்கு. ஸோ அது ஆர்டிஸ்ட்டுக்கிட்டேயும் அது இருக்குது. அதனால் சசிகுமார் சார் இந்த கேரக்டராக நான் எப்படி இருப்பேன் அப்படின்றத தான் பார்த்தாரு. அதனால அதோட இதில் தான் அவர் உள்ளே வந்தார் சார். அப்படி தான் இது நடந்தது.
இப்போது இதில் வெற்றிமாறன் ஏதாவது ஒரு வகையில் கான்ட்ரிபியூட் பண்ணாரா?
இனிஷியல் டிஸ்கஷனில் வெற்றி சாரோட கான்ட்ரிபியூஷன் இருந்தது. அவர் இந்த ஐடியாவாக இதை ஒரு 3 பார்ட் அவுட்லைன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளேயில். நம்ம ஒரு கதையை 3 விதமாக இது பண்ணுவோம்ல சார், அந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு ஸ்டேஜில் அவரோட இன்புட்ஸ் இருந்தது. ஸோ அவரையும் நாங்கள் உள்ளே வச்சுக்கலாம், அது எங்களுக்கு ஒரு குட்வில் மாதிரியான இதுவாக இருந்ததுனால நாங்கள் அவரோட பேரை வச்சுட்டு இதை ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணோம் சார்.
இப்போ இங்கே ஏறக்குறைய 80% ஆஃப் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. ஃபிலிம் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் தான் இங்கே இருக்காங்க, இல்லை விஸ்காம் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் பேர் வந்திருக்காங்க. எப்படி வந்து ஒரு நார்மல் கதையை இது வந்து வேறு மாதிரி யோசிச்சிங்க வச்சிங்க, ஒரு பழைய ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் 3 பேர் குழந்தையில வளர்ந்தாங்க, அவங்க இது மாதிரி மாறுறாங்க, இது ஒரு பழைய கதை மாதிரி தோணும். ஆனால் ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணும்போது ரொம்ப புதுசாக இருக்க மாதிரி ஒரு கலரை மேலே கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க இல்லையா? அதை எப்படி அந்த மேஜிக், எப்படி அந்த மந்திரத்தை நிகழ்த்தினீங்க நீங்கள்? அந்த மேஜிக் எப்படி நிகழ்ந்தது அது கொஞ்சம் டீட்டெயிலாக சொன்னால். இப்போ ஏன்னா இப்போ நிறைய பேர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் என்ன நினைக்கிறாங்க வரும்போது, இல்லை இப்போ நிறைய கிரியேட்டர்ஸ் வரும்போது என்னோட கதை கிரேட்டு, என்னோட படம் கிரேட் அப்படின்னு நினச்சிக்கிறாங்க. ஆனால் இந்த விஷயத்தை எப்படி வந்து ஒரு மேஜிக் எப்படி பண்ணுறதுங்கிறது வந்து யாருக்கும் தெரியல. அதை வந்து இப்போ இங்கே இருக்கிற ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறதுக்கு நீங்கள் கொஞ்சம் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணிங்கன்னா, இது இப்படி இருந்தது, நான் இதை இப்படி கன்வெர்ட் பண்ணேன், இதில் இந்த நிச்சயமாக ஒரு ப்ராப்ளம் வந்திருக்கும், இல்லை ஹீரோஸால், இல்லை முன்னாடி இருக்க ஹீரோஸால், இல்லை ப்ரொடியூசர்ஸால், அதை எப்படி ஓவர் கம் பண்ணி இதை ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணீங்க?
சிம்பிள் சார். இப்போ ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளேவோட நம்ம பிகினிங்லேருந்தே நம்ம பார்த்தோம்னா என்னன்னா வாட் நெக்ஸ்ட் ஃபேக்டர் தான், வேற ஒன்றுமே இல்லை. நம்ம என்ன கதை வச்சுக்கிட்டாலும் வாட் நெக்ஸ்ட்ன்ற ஃபேக்டரை இப்போ இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற இதில் நம்ம எல்லாருமே மகாராஜா பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. அந்த வாட் நெக்ஸ்ட் ஃபேக்டர்ன்றது என்ன அப்படின்றது அதில் கிளியராக இருந்தது அதோட ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளேயில். ஸோ இதுதான் பேசிக் நான் நினைக்கிறேன். ஸோ இந்த கதையிலையும் நான் என்னென்னா ஆடியன்ஸோட நமக்கு இருக்கிற ஒரு இன்ட்ராக்ஷன் தான் ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளேன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஸோ அவங்க எந்த இடத்துலையும் அவங்க நினைக்கிறதையும் நம்ம பண்ணணும், சில டைமில் அவங்க நினைக்காததையும் பண்ணணும். இந்த சேலஞ்சை நமக்கு நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு சீன் பண்ணும் போதும் அந்த ஒன்லைன்னு சொல்லுவோம் இல்லையா, ஒரு ஸ்கிரிப்டை நம்ம வந்து ஃபுல்லாக ஃபார்ம் பண்ணும் போது எந்த இடத்துலலாம் ஆடியன்ஸ் வந்து இது யூகிப்பான் அப்படின்ற ஒரு சிம்பிள் கால்குலேஷன். இன்றைக்கி வந்து கமர்ஷியல் சினிமாவோட ஃபார்ம் வந்து எப்படி மாறி இருக்குன்னா, அந்த ப்ரெடிக்டபிலிட்டின்ற ஒரு விஷயம் வந்துட்டாலே இன்றைக்கி, ஏன்னா நிறைய படம் பார்க்கறதுக்கான ஓடிடியில் நிறைய அவங்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு வந்துருச்சு. ஆஃப்டர் கோவிட் டைமுக்கு அப்புறமா ஓப்பன் ஆயிருச்சு சினிமா வந்து. இன்றைக்கி இந்தியன் சினிமா வந்து யூனிவர்சல் ஆயிருச்சு. ஸோ அவன் என்ன படம் வேணும்னாலும் செலக்ட் பண்ணி எந்த ஜானரில் வேணுனாலும் பார்க்கறதுக்கு ரெடி ஆகிட்டாங்க. அதனால எல்லா ஜானரையும் மிக்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறதுன்ற ஒரு கமர்ஷியல் ஃபார்மேட்லேருந்து நம்ம கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக வெளியில் வந்துட்டோம்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஐ திங்க் மகாராஜாவோட இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் வந்து தமிழ் சினிமாவில் இன்றைக்கி அப்படி இருக்குது. ஸோ ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளே, வாட் நெக்ஸ்ட் ஃபேக்டர் அப்படின்ற பேசிக்ஸும் இன்டர்நேஷ்னலாக ஒரு படத்தை எல்லாரும் எப்படி பார்ப்பாங்கன்னா, இந்த படம் அடுத்தடுத்து நம்மளை ஒரு 2 மணி நேரம் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுதா அப்படின்ற ஒரு இதுக்குள்ளே தான் அந்த படத்தை பார்க்குறாங்க. ஸோ அப்படியான அப்ரோச்சை தான் நான் இதுலேயும் இந்த கதையிலையும் ஆடியன்ஸ் எங்கேயும் யூகிக்க விடாமல் என் கையில் ஒரு ஹோல்டை வச்சுக்கிட்டு, நம்ம ஜென்ரலாக நம்ம தாத்தா பாட்டி அப்பா அம்மா கதை சொல்லும் போது கூட நம்ம அடுத்தது அவங்க என்ன சொல்ல போகிறாங்கன்ற நம்ம கேட்குற இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் தான் நம்மளை கதை கேட்க வைக்கும். அதை தான் பேசிக்காக வச்சுக்கிட்டு தான் நான் இந்த ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளே ஒர்க் பண்ணேன் சார். சிம்பிளாக அதான்.
தேங்க்யூ துரை. இப்போ வந்து ஆர்வி உதயகுமார் வந்து ஏற்கனவே உங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப சீனியர் டைரக்டர். ஒரு டைரக்டரை கொண்டு வந்து நடிக்க வைக்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய டார்ச்சராக இருக்கும். அவங்க வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து நிறைய சஜஷன் சொல்லுவாங்க. அதோட உதயகுமார் என்ன நிறைய சொல்லுவார். அவரை எப்படி கொண்டு போய் நீங்கள் நடிக்க வச்சிங்க அதை சொல்லு.
இல்லை சார், ஆர்வி உதயகுமார் சார் ஒரு சீனியர் டைரக்டர். நாங்கள் எல்லாரும் ஒரே ரீஜியனில் இருந்து வந்தவங்க, சாரும் நானும் பக்கத்து ஊர். அந்த டைம்லேயே சாரோட நேம் தான் வந்து என்ன, ஒரு டைரக்டருக்காக கிளாப் பண்ணுறது. ஒரு டைரக்டர் பாட்டு எழுதுவார், கதை எழுதுவார், எல்லாமே பண்ணுவார். ரஜினி சாரோட, விஜயகாந்த் சாரோட சூப்பர் டூப்பர் ஹிட்ஸ், தமிழில் கிழக்கு வாசல் மாதிரி கதைகளை இன்னமும் எங்கள் சீனியர் ப்ரொடியூசர் தியாகராஜன் சாரோட நான் ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். அவர் அடிக்கடி சொல்லுவார், கிழக்கு வாசல் மாதிரி ஒரு கதை சொல்லுங்கப்பா யாராவதுன்னு சொல்லுவார். ஸோ அப்படியாக ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு ஜாம்வான். எனக்கு ஒரு டைரக்டராகவும் அவரோட அப்பியரன்ஸில் எனக்கு எப்பயுமே ஒரு இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருந்ததுனால, எனக்கு இந்த கதையில் ஒரு சாதுவான ஒரு பொலிட்டீஷியன், சோகால்டு ஒரு வில்லனாக இருக்கக்கூடாது. அவர் ஒரு சாதாரணமான ஒரு ஆள், அதுக்காக எந்த லெவலுக்கும் போகக்கூடிய ஒருத்தர். ஆனால் அது வந்து அவர்கிட்ட தெரியாதுன்ற ஒரு கேரக்டருக்கு ஏதோ ஒரு விதத்தில் ஞாபகம் வந்தது சார். இது சரியாக தவறான எனக்கு தெரியல. பட் சார்கிட்ட சொன்னேன், சார் அக்செப்ட் பண்ணி தான் அதை பண்ணோம். எந்த விதத்துலையும் அவர் ஒரு டைரக்டர்ன்றதுனால ஒரு டைரக்டரோட லிபர்ட்டியை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு, ஐ மீன் அவருக்கு என்ன லிபர்ட்டி கொடுக்கணுன்றதை தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு அவர் ஒர்க் பண்ணி கொடுத்தாரு. அப்படிதான் இது நடந்தது சார்.
ஆனால் நீங்கள் வந்து டைரக்டரே ஏமாத்தின டைரக்டராக நான் நினைக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா உங்கள் ஷூட்டிங் முடிச்சுட்டு வருவார், என்னென்ன பண்ணீங்க, இன்னும் எடுக்கிறாங்கப்பா, இதோ வந்து எடுக்கிறாங்கப்பா, என்ன பெரிய கேரக்டரா இல்லைப்பா, நம்ம செந்தில் கூப்பிட்டான் போனேன், ஏதோ உட்கார வச்சாங்க, ஒரு 4 நாள் ஷூட் பண்ணாங்கன்னு. ஆனால் நாங்கள் படம் பார்க்கும்போது பார்த்தா மொத்த படத்துலையும் அவர் இருக்க மாதிரி இருக்குது. அது டைரக்டரே ஏமாத்தின டைரக்டராக அங்கே இருக்கிறீங்க. ஏமாந்த டைரக்டராக அண்ணன் என்ன பண்ண நினைக்கிறான்னு சொல்லுங்க.
எல்லாரையும் நமஸ்கார. అனைத்து தமிழ் உள்ளங்களுக்கும் வணக்கம். అందరు తెలుగు వాళ్ళకి శుభాకాంక్షలు, నమస్కారాలు. It's a great pleasure to be here for the 4th year by our Tamil Nadu Film Directors Association. We are always supporting Mr. Prasad Garu, who who is a very, very interested person in cinema. I don't know what he is getting out of this, but he always does this every year, this film festival in a grand way. He makes us all meet together. He brings us all in one umbrella. I think his passion for film should continue. We really respect you, sir. We wish you all the best. And the students that you grow up here, they've got lots of enthusiasm. And every year, the students of IFA, I think I wish them all the best from 3-4 years from today. After 3-4 years, I think most of the directors will be coming out from this institute, I think. I wish them all the best. And regarding Garudan, I have done little characters even in my movie. When some artists are not coming, then I immediately put some dress and then I will come in one scene, just to safeguard the shooting days. Like that only I started doing, but as a full character, my brother Durai Sendil Kumar, he never told me anything. And just a small, humble minister character. Okay, bro, I'll come. Then I went up, he was taking like that only. But I am the most worst character in this movie. I am the reason for the entire story. I make good guys as bad guys. I make good guys to kill good guys. It's all because of one person's passion to snatch a land. As a minister, I would like to snatch the land of a temple. There I just start my play, then the entire story goes on. Finally, as an innocent minister, like an innocent minister, the hero who has done lots of murders, I am asking the police officer, hey, what did he do? Just release him, yeah. They have finished my job. Why should you keep him inside? So then that place, I got a lots of claps in the theater because I helped the hero. Like that, one beautiful characterization he thought, I never knew. Just I was going in between, I just do 2 scenes and then come back. And for any subject, screenplay is the very, very important matter in all the movie making craft. Without good screenplay, even if we make the world's best story also will be a flop. How to tell the taken subject is very, very important. That this guy has done a great job. Very great job. It is otherwise a part of Mahabharata. Because the people who watch the movie, from their different angles of viewing the movie, they take it granted that what he has taken, why he has told like this, why he has communicated like this and all that. Simply, an orphan is being adopted by one of the 2 friends. And he also growing along with them. That orphan never feels that he is an orphan. He is being given a very huge life as an equal person in the earth by his friends. But that orphan, he has to be loyal. The story plot is like this, a person who has to give his own life to the person who has given life to him. But he thinks, what is important between loyalty and honesty? One need not be loyal to a friend. One has to be honest to what a friend is doing. That is the climax. That is the beautiful way of telling the screenplay that he has achieved. And the entire team, I should appreciate even mostly 3-4 directors who have acted. Myself and Samutrakani, and Shashi Kumar, and all the directors. As an actor, he has made them restrained. They never did do overacting, just they performed what the character needs. And most of the popular actors have cooperated with the director's script. See, even now, the actors should be cooperative to the script. If that is happening, any beautiful script will be a super hit movie in this industry. Thanks a lot for the director. And one of my teammates has to come, our hero, Suri, he has another shooting. He was about to come today, but he was not able to, because he has conveyed his wishes and his gratitude to this IFA for honoring Garden. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. இப்போ இன்னொரு படத்தை பற்றி நம்ம பேச போகிறோம். உண்மையாகவே இந்த படம் வந்து இந்த டெக்கேடோட மிகச்சிறந்த படம் மகாராஜா. உண்மையிலே மகாராஜா தான். இட்ஸ் a really பியூட்டிஃபுல் மூவி. சாதாரணமாக ஒரு தமிழ் டைரக்டர் ஆர் சவுத் இந்தியன் டைரக்டர் இல்லை இந்தியன் டைரக்டர்ஸ் கூட சொல்லலாம், ஒரு ஸ்கிரிப்டை இப்படி பண்ண முடியுமா? ஏன்னா நான் ஒரு டைரக்டராக இருந்து கூட இந்த படத்தை பார்க்கும்போது எவ்வரி ஃப்ரேமில் வந்து ஒரு மீனிங் இருக்குது, எவ்வரி ஷாட்டில் ஒரு மீனிங் இருக்குது. இது ஒரு இம்பாசிபிள் மூவி ஃபார் அதர்ஸ். நிச்சயமா இந்த விதையை எப்படி மரமாச்சு, சாதாரண இந்த விதை எப்படி மரமாச்சு? முதல்ல நம்ம வந்து டைரக்டர் நித்திலன் கிட்ட நம்ம பேசுவோம். நித்திலன் வந்து ஏற்கனவே ஒரு படம் பண்ணார், குரங்கு பொம்மைன்னு ஒரு படம். அது ஒரு மாஸ்டர் பீஸு. ஆனால் அது வந்து சரியாக ப்ரமோட் ஆகாமல் இல்லை சரியான டைமில் ரிலீஸ் பண்ண. இப்போ கூட நீங்கள் பார்க்கலாம், நித்திலன் பண்ண முதல் படம் குரங்கு பொம்மைன்னு ஒரு படம் பாருங்கள், எக்ஸ்ட்ராடினரி மூவி அது. பட் அது வந்து கிளிக் ஆகலை. ஆனால் இந்த படத்தில் வந்து வெரி பிகினிங்லேருந்து அந்த தவறு வராமல் ஒரு ஆர்டிஸ்ட்டை கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணி அதில் வந்து பிளேஸ் பண்ணார். அப்போது நித்திலன், நீங்கள் எப்படி வந்து இந்த கதையை வந்து டைரக்டாக சொன்னீங்களா, கதையை வந்து கதைப்போக்கில் சொன்னீங்களா, இல்லை இப்போ திரைப்படத்தில் வர்றா போல் ஆர்டிஸ்ட் சொன்னீங்களா, எப்படி அவங்கள சொல்லி கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணீங்க?
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். எனக்கு தமிழில் பேசுறதா கொஞ்சம் வசதியாக இருக்குது. ஏன்னா
இங்கே நிறைய பேர் தமிழ் தான் இருக்கும். தமிழ் தெரிஞ்சவங்கள கை தூக்குங்க, இங்கே பாருங்க. அதனால் நீங்கள்
ஓகே. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். எங்கள் டீம் ஆட்களுக்கு எல்லாருக்கும், செந்தில் சார், பேரரசு சார், உதயகுமார் சார், செல்வமணி சார், நட்டி சார், சிங்கம்புலி அண்ணா, எல்லாருக்கும் என்னோட வணக்கம். அண்ட் எல்லா அந்த டீமுக்கு அந்த ஃபெஸ்டிவல் ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ண எல்லாருக்கும் என்னோட வணக்கங்கள். மகாராஜா பற்றி சொல்லும்போது நிறைய சொல்லலாம். சில விஷயம் சொன்னால் புரியாத அளவுக்கு கூட அவ்வளோ டீட்டெயில்டாக பண்ணியிருந்தோம். எல்லாத்துக்கும் ரீசன் என்னென்னா, அந்த படம் பேஷன், வெரி சிம்பிள். இந்த படம் இதெல்லாம் இதுக்கெல்லாம் தேவைப்படுது படத்துக்கு. இந்த ஒரு கதைக்கு வெற்றிமாறன் சார் அடிக்கடி சொல்லுவார், ஒரு கதைக்கு தேவையான விஷயங்கள் எல்லாத்தையும் அதை எடுத்துக்கும் அப்படின்னு. சரியா? நாம் ஒரு டூலாக தான் இருக்கணும். ஸோ அந்த டூலான ஒர்க்கை நான் ஒழுங்காக பண்ணணுன்றது ஃபஸ்ட்டு. இன்னொன்று, சொல்லக்கூடாத கதை இந்த உலகத்தில் எதுவுமே கிடையாது. என்னோடய பர்சனல் ஒப்பீனியன், சொல்ல முடியாத கதைன்னு எதுவுமே கிடையாது. ஆனால் இங்கே எங்கே பிரச்சனைனா, இது சினிமாவாக கன்வெர்ட் பண்ணுறது தான் பிரச்சனை. நானும் செந்தில் சாரோட ஹோட்டலில் ரொம்ப பேசியிருந்தோம். இங்கே எல்லாருக்கும் பிடிக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு பிஸ்னஸாவோ ஒரு நடிகருக்கான விஷயமோ இதை சினிமாவாக கன்வெர்ட் பண்ணுறது தான் இங்கே எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாக இருந்தது. மற்றபடி எது வச்சு இதை வச்சு நான் ஒரு படம் பண்ணலாம், என்ன வேணால் பண்ணிடலாம், அது ப்ராப்ளம் கிடையாது. மகாராஜாவில் எதை பற்றி பேசுகிறதுன்றது தான் இருக்குது. ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளே ஸ்ட்ரக்சர் பொதுவாக ஒரு நான் எந்த மாதிரி எடுத்துக்கிறேன்னா, ஒரு படத்தில் ஒரு தீம்னு ஒன்று இருக்கும். எல்லா படத்துக்கும் ஒரு தீம் இருக்கணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை, எல்லாமே கூட எடுக்கலாம். லாஸ் ஆகாசஸ் மாதிரி படங்களுக்கு ஒரு தீம் இருக்கும். ஸோ இந்த படத்துக்கு ஒரு தீம் என்ன, பாசமான அப்பா தன் மகளுக்காக நிற்கிறான் அப்படின்றது தான் தீம் அப்படின்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன். இந்த படத்தோட எல்லா சீன்லேயும் ஹிட்டனாக அந்த சீன் அதோட எமோஷன் இருந்துகிட்டே இருக்கும். எல்லா சீன்லேயும் அப்பா வந்து ஒரு பொண்ணுக்காக போராடுறான் அப்படின்றது ஹிட்டனாக இருக்கும், ஓப்பனாக இருக்கும். இல்லை சைக்கலாஜிக்கலாக இருக்கும். ஸோ எல்லா சீன்லேயும் அந்த எமோஷன் இருக்கான்னு மட்டும் பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன். அது ஒரு எல்லா சீனுக்கும் இருந்தாகணும் அவசியம் இல்லை, இந்த ஒரு ஃபார்மேட். அப்புறம் கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணுறதை பற்றி சார் கேட்டார். நடித்த நடிகர்கள் எல்லாமே போன தடவை பேசிட்டு இருக்கும்போது சொன்னாங்க, எல்லாமே இந்த கண்டென்ட்டை ரிசீவ் பண்ணிக்கிற ஆட்களாக அமைச்சாங்க. சொன்ன உடனே ஓகே ஆச்சு. நட்டி சார் எனக்கு சொன்னால் நம்ப மாட்டேங்க, கதை சொல்லி முடித்த உடனே நான் பண்ணுறேன் அப்படின்னாரு. கதை சொல்லி முடித்த அடுத்த செகண்டே நான் பண்ணுறேன் அப்படின்னாரு. எனக்கு பயங்கர ஆக்சுவலி ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமாக டக்குன்னு ஓகே சொன்னது நட்டி சார். ரொம்ப அதனால் எனக்கு நடித்த நடிகர்களில் பாதி பேர் டைரக்டர். அது எனக்கு இன்னும் ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாயிடுச்சு. சிங்கம்புலி அண்ணன், அனுராக் சார், இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் டைரக்டர்ஸ். அதனால் இன்னும் ரொம்ப ஈஸியாக இருந்தது. என்னோடய வேலையை அவங்க ரொம்ப சுலபமாக்கிட்டாங்க. இது ஒரு ரீசன் சார். இன்னொன்று, இந்த 3 ஆக்ட் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர் அப்படின்னு இருக்குல்ல, ஒரு படத்துக்கு ஒரு ஓப்பனிங், மிட் பாயிண்ட், ஃபினிஷிங், இது எல்லா படத்துக்கும் இருக்கணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. இது ரொம்ப முக்கியமாக. இன்னொன்று, வாட் நெக்ஸ்ட்ன்றது ஒரு மழை பெய்யுது. ஓகே, இந்த 3 ஆக்ட் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், இந்த ஃபார்முலாக்குள்ளே எல்லா படத்தையும் பண்ண அவசியம் இல்லை. நீங்கள் இது பிரேக் பண்ணுங்க, பண்ணாமல் போங்க, அதோட விருப்பம் தான். பட் அந்த ரூல்ஸை கற்றுக்குங்க. ரூல்ஸ் கற்றுக்கிட்டா ஈஸியாக படம் பண்ணலாம். அந்த ரூல்ஸை மீறணுன்னா இந்த மாதிரியான படங்கள் பண்ணலாம். இது வரைக்கும் நான் பார்த்த நிறைய படங்கள் 3 ஆக்ட் செக்ஷன்லேயே இருக்காது, ஆனால் நம்மளை சுவாரஸ்யப்படுத்தும். ஸோ இதெல்லாம் எல்லாம். பட் மகாராஜாவில் 3 ஆக்ட் செக்ஷன் பக்கா இருக்கும். இது ஒரு படத்துக்கான 3 ஆக்ட் செக்ஷனாக இருக்கும், ஒரு கேரக்டருக்காக 3 ஆக்ட் செக்ஷன் இருக்கும், ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஹாஃப் ஒரு 3 ஆக்ட் செக்ஷன் இருக்கும். சிங்கம் எல்லா கேரக்டரும் வந்து இந்த ஆக்டுக்குள்ளே கனெக்ட் பண்ணியிருப்பேன். இன்னொன்று, எனக்கு நிறைய டைம் கிடைச்சது. எங்கள் ப்ரொடியூசர் ரொம்ப ஃப்ரீயாக விட்டார். அப்புறம் எந்த கொஸ்டின் கேட்க மாட்டார். ஸோ நடுவில் கோவிட் வந்தது. இது எல்லா டைம் எனக்கு ஃப்ரீயாக இருந்ததுனால நான் பாட்டுக்கு ரீரைட் பண்ணிகிட்டே இருந்தேன். ஸோ இதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்து ஃபார்ம் ஆகி ஒரு படமாக வந்துச்சு.
இந்த ரகசியத்தை நீங்க யாரும் தெரிஞ்சுக்க கூடாதுன்னு மழை வேற பெய்யுது. இந்த நீங்க நட்டியை சொன்னீங்க, சிங்கம்புலியை சொன்னீங்க, அது போல வந்து தாஸ் அவங்க எல்லாருமே வந்தாங்க. இப்போ விஜய் சேதுபதி சொல்லும்போது அவர் இது எப்படி எடுத்துக்கிட்டாரு, எப்படி ரிசீவ் பண்ணாரு, எப்படி எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் பண்ணாரு? விஜய் சேதுபதி
சேதன்னா கிட்ட நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கதை சொல்ல
ஆடியன்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு கேக்குதா? அவர் பேசுறது சரியா கேக்குதா? பின்னாடி இருக்கவங்க கேக்குதா? ஓகே, மைக் கொஞ்சம் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணீங்க. இப்போ நித்திலன், நீங்க எப்படி விஜய் சேதுபதிக்கு இந்த கதை எப்படி சொன்னீங்க? நரேட்டிவ் கதை போக்குலயே சொன்னீங்க இல்லையா, இல்ல திரைப்படத்துல வர மாதிரி சொன்னீங்களா? அவர் எப்படி எடுத்துக்கிட்டாரு, எப்படி எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் பண்ணாரு?
இல்லை, சேதண்ணா கிட்ட கதை சொல்ல, சேதனை மட்டும் இல்லை எல்லாருக்கிட்டையும் கதை சொல்லும் போது, எக்ஸப்ட் நட்டி சார், சிங்கமொழி சார், ஒரு சில பேர் மட்டும் அவங்களோட கேரக்டர் மட்டும் ஜேர்னி சொல்லியிருக்கேன். பட் ஹீரோ கிட்ட, டெக்னீஷியன் டீம் கிட்ட, ப்ரொடியூசர் கிட்ட எல்லாமே நீங்கள் என்ன படம் பார்த்தீங்களோ அதான் சொல்லியிருக்கேன். இன்னொன்று, இது நீங்கள் எப்போ ஒவ்வொரு முறை கதை சொல்லும் போதும் அனுராக் வந்து சேதன் கடைக்குள்ளே போகிறார் அப்படின்னும் போது அது நான் எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம் பெரிய மொமெண்ட்டு. அந்த மொமெண்ட்டை வந்து அவங்க அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிறதுல அவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரகிள் இருக்கும். ஏன்னா படம் பார்த்தா தெரியும், இந்த முகம் வயசான முகம், இது பழைய முகம், இது புது. ஸோ இது கதை சொல்லும்போது அனுராக் வர்றாரு, கடைக்குள்ளே போகிறாரு, போயிட்டு சேவ் பண்ண வர்றாரு அப்படின்போது அதை பார்க்குறாரு, அங்கே விஜய் சேதுபதி இருக்காரு அப்படின்னா அப்படின்னு பெரிய மூமெண்ட்ரா, என்னடா சாதாரணமாக லுக் கொடுக்குற. இல்லைப்பா ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு ஓப்பனிங் சீனில் சாங் பண்ணாங்கல்ல, அதான் அது அப்படியா, அப்போ குப்பை தொட்டி அப்படின்னு அவன் கேட்க மாட்டான். ஏன்னா அதுக்கு முன்னாடி அவனை தட்டி 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 கொண்டு போயிடும். ஸோ இது ஒரு நான் பொதுவாகவே ஆடியன்ஸோட விளையாடுவேன். என்னை விட அவங்க அறிவாளிங்க அப்படின்னு நம்ப வைப்பேன். ஆனால் உண்மை அதுதான். ஸோ அவன் நினைப்பான் இதுதான் நடக்க வைக்கணும். ஸோ அவன் நம்புவான். அதுதான் நான் அவன் நம்ப வைக்க கொடுத்துட்டே அவன் சொல்கிறதெல்லாம் சரி. ஓகே, அனுராக் ஒரு திருட, விஜய் ஒரு ஒர்க் பண்ணுறாரு, விஜய் சேதுபதி வீட்டில் குப்பை காணாமல் போச்சு, அனுராக் திருடி இருக்காரு. ஸோ ஆமாம் கதை கிளியராக போயிட்டுருக்கு. அவனுக்கு ஈஸியாக புரியல. ஒன்ஸ் இந்த நிற்கும் போது இப்படி நிற்பான். ஸோ அது வரைக்கும் அவன் அறிவாளித்தனமாகவே தரும். ஸோ இது ஆடியன்ஸுக்கும் அந்த டைரக்டருமான அந்த கேம் ப்ராப்பராக இருக்கும்.
இப்போ இதில் என்ன பிரச்சனைனா, படம் பார்க்கும்போது விஜய் சேதுபதி யங்கர் வெர்ஷன், ஓல்டர் வெர்ஷன் அது புரியும். ஆனால் நீங்கள் சொல்லும்போது சார் யங்கர் வெர்ஷனில் அனுராக் வந்தார், ஓல்டர் வெர்ஷனில் அனுராக் வந்தான்னு சொன்னீங்களா, அது எப்படி அவங்க புரிஞ்சிக்க முடியாது?
அதான் சார், அது கதை சொல்லும்போது இந்த ஒவ்வொரு இடத்துலையும் நான் அழுத்தி சொல்லிட்டு தான் இருப்பேன். அப்போ நான் ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரகிள் பண்ணி
புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டாங்களா? நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டாங்க.
ஒரு சில பேர் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டாங்க, ஒரு சில பேர்
நான் கேட்குறது விஜய் சேதுபதி
அவர் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டாரு. ஸோ ஏன்னா அவருக்கு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்குது, அதை அனலைஸ் பண்ண முடியுது. இன்னும் நான் சிங்கமொழி அண்ணனை பற்றி சொன்னேன், ஃபோனில் சொன்னேன், நீங்கள் தான் நடிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னேன். அவர் அப்போ ஒரு மாதிரி கெஞ்சி கூத்தாடி தான் கூப்பிட்டு வந்தேன். ஆனால் ஒரு விஷயம் சொல்லணும், ஒரு சீன் பார்க்கணும். இப்போ கூட மகாராஜா படம் பார்த்து எல்லா டைரக்டருக்கும் தோணுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு படம் பார்த்தோன்னா எனக்கு டைரக்டர்ஸ் எல்லாமே அவங்க படத்தில் மிஸ்டேக்ஸாக வந்துட்டு இருக்கும். இது நல்லா பண்ணிக்கலாம், இது வீக் ஆகிடுச்சு, இது ஆயிடுச்சுன்னு. சிங்கம்புலி சார் சீன் வரும்போது மட்டும் நான் ஆடியன்ஸாக மாறிடுவேன். அப்படி பார்த்து ஆஸ் அ டைரக்டராகவே பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் அந்த சிச்சுவேஷன் எல்லாம் ஒரு கலந்து வந்தது. ஸோ அது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமானது. இல்லை சார், இந்த கதை சொல்லும்போது ஒவ்வொரு முறையும் சிங்கம்புலி சார் அந்த சீனில் இது வரைக்கும் எத்தனை பேருக்கு இந்த கதை சொல்லி பண்ண தெரியாது. அந்த பொண்ணை இறுக்கி ஓடி போய் வாய்ப்பொத்துனா அப்படின்றத நான் எந்திரிச்சு சார் சொல்லியிருக்கேன். இது வரைக்கும் நான் எத்தனை பிஃபோர் ஷூட்டு முன்னாடி நிறைய பேர் சொல்லியிருக்கேன். அந்த கேரக்டர் கதை உட்காந்தா பேர் கதை சொல்லிட்டு இருப்பேன். சொல்லி அந்த இடத்துல வரும்போது டக்குன்னு இருந்துச்சு இப்படி பண்ணுவேன். அது ரொம்ப டீட்டெயில்டாக இப்படி இருக்கணுன்றது சில அப்படியே பக்கா ஃபார்ம் ஆகிட்டு வந்ததுனால. ஸோ இது ஒரு மாதிரி மேஜிக் தான் சார். இது எல்லா படத்துக்கும் நிகழ்மான்னு தெரியாது.
கரெக்ட். ஏன்னா இது ஆஸ் எ டைரக்டராக நான் நிறைய பேர் கதை சொல்லியிருக்கேன். ஆனால் இந்த கதையை நான் ஒரு ஆடியன்ஸாக இருந்து எப்படி சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க, அவங்க எப்படி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டாங்க, இதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டதால எப்படி கன்வின்ஸ் ஆனாங்கிற ஒரு குழப்பம் தான் எனக்கு. ஆனால் நீ கரெக்டாக பதில் சொன்னீங்க. இப்போ சிங்கமொழி, நீ பயங்கரமாக காமெடி பண்ணிட்டு இருந்த, ஜாலியாக போன. இது மாதிரி ஒரு கொடூரமான கேரக்டரில் எப்படி நீ நடிக்க ஒத்துக்கிட்ட, எப்படி அதை பண்ணுறதுக்கு எப்படி ஈஸியாக இருந்தது உனக்கு?
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். இந்த ஐபா 7th இன்னோவேட்டிவ் ஃபிலிம் ஃபெஸ்டிவலில் இந்த படம் ஸ்க்ரீன் பண்ணதுக்கு இந்த விழா அமைப்பாளர்களுக்கும், எங்கள் பெப்சி தலைவர் எங்கள் ஆர்கே செல்லுமணி சாருக்கும், எங்கள் டைரக்டர் யூனியன் தலைவர் உதயகுமார் சார் அவர்களுக்கும், எங்கள் மூத்தவர் பேரரசு சார் அவர்களுக்கும் நான் முதன்மையாக நன்றி சொல்லிக்கிறேன். பட்டு இந்த விழா இது வரைக்கும் நான் ஃபிலிம் ஃபெஸ்டிவலுக்கு நான் கோவாவுக்கு ஒரு 2 தடவை போயிருக்கேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் நான் போனதில்லை. ஏன்னா நான் கொஞ்சம் பிஸியாக இருப்பேன், அதனால் நான் போகல. பட் இந்த தடவை அண்ணன் வர சொன்னார். பிகாஸ் எங்கள் வீட்லேயும் சரி, செல்லுமணி அண்ணனும் சரி, வாடா கொஞ்சம் நல்லாயிருக்கும் அப்படின்னாங்க. அதான் நான் இங்கே வந்தேன். இந்த மகாராஜாவை பேசும்போதும் படம் போட்டால் அங்கேயும் பணம் கொட்டுது, விழாவில் பேசினாலும் மழை கொட்டுது. இது என்னமோ கொட்டிக்கிட்டே இருக்கு. வாழ்த்துக்கள். ஸோ நம்ம வந்து நேற்று நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி நான் ஒரு 148 படம் 148 ஃபிலிம்ஸ் நடிச்சிருக்கேன். இந்த மாதிரி கேரக்டர் நான் பண்ணதே இல்லை. நான் அஜித்தை வச்சு சூர்யா சாரெல்லாம் வச்சு நான் டைரக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். இந்த மாதிரியான கேரக்டர்ஸ் நான் பண்ணவே இல்லை. பட்டு நான் சொன்னோன்னே நட்டி சார் எந்திரிச்சு நான் பண்ணுறேன் அப்படின்னாரு. ஆனால் நான் சொன்னோன்னே நான் சொல்கிறேன் நித்திலன் அப்படின்னேன். ஏன்னா நான் அப்படி பண்ணதில்லை. ஏன்னா நான் அப்படி பண்ணுவேனாங்கிறது எனக்கு தெரியாது. எனக்கு முன்னாடி இது மாதிரி பண்ணியிருந்தேன்னா எனக்கு தெரியும். பட் நித்திலன் நீங்கள் வாங்கினே நான் பார்த்துக்கிறேன், நீங்கள் வாங்கினே நான் பார்த்துக்கிறேன்னு சொன்னார். பயங்கரமாக பார்த்துக்கிட்டாரு. எந்த ஷாட்டும் திருப்தியாக நம்ம ஒன்று பண்ணால் அதெல்லாம் பண்ணவே முடியாது. சிங்கப்புலி தெரிகிறாரு, சிங்கப்புலி தெரிகிறாரும்பார். சிங்கப்புலியை கூப்பிட்டு வந்து சிங்கப்புலி தெரிகிறாருன்னா என்ன அர்த்தம் சொல்லுங்கள்? அது வந்து அதை நீங்கள் இப்படி போகணும், இப்படி போகணும், இப்படி பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னோன்னே அப்படியே அமைதியாக இருப்பார். அதை பண்ணுவார். குப்பை தொட்டியை உத்து பார்த்தா வேணாம்பார், கத்துவார். இல்லை நீங்கள் சிங்கப்புலி எனக்கு தெரிகிறாரு, அதெல்லாம் செய்யாதீங்கம்பார். என்னையா இப்படி பண்ணுற? எனக்கு பயம். இதுக்கப்புறம் டப்பிங் வேறு பார்ப்போம், அங்கே என்ன செய்ய போகிறாருன்னு தெரியலை. அப்புறம் அங்கே போனோடனே நான் ஒரு நாள் 1 மணி வரைக்கும் பண்ணுவேன். 2 நாள் பண்ணிவிட்டு அப்படி போயிடுவேன். போய்கிட்டே இருக்கேன் டப்பிங்கு. என்ன நித்திலானே வாங்கினே நான் அந்த கிளைமேக்ஸில் என்னை அடித்து மண்டையை உடைக்கிறதுல மட்டும் ஒரு 2 தடவை ஃபுல் லென்த்தில் பண்ணேன். கிளாப்ஸ் பண்ணி கை கட்டி பிடிச்சாரு. சூப்பரு, அடுத்து வேறு வேலையை பார்க்கலாம்னே. அப்படியே கட்டி பிடிச்சி வாங்கினேன், நாளைக்கு முழுசாக இன்னொரு தடவை பண்ணிடலாம்னாரு. சரி மாட்டினம் போல் வேணாம், இது என்னமோ ரொம்ப கொஞ்சம் வேறு மாதிரி இருக்குது அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு திருப்பி போய் பண்ணேன். நம்ம ஒரு 4 மாத்திரை ஒரு 6 மாத்திரை சாப்பிட்ற ஆள் தினமும். ஒரு 56 வயசு ஆயிடுச்சு. என்னடா அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பார்த்தோம். நான் உதவி இயக்குனராக சுந்தர் சீட்டையும் பாலா சார்ட்டையும் 16 படம் அசிஸ்டன்ட் டைரக்டராக வேலை பார்த்துருக்கேன். 4 படம் கோ டைரக்டராக வேலை பார்த்துருக்கேன். 6 படம் கதைவசனம் எழுதியிருக்கேன். 3 படம் வசனம் மட்டும் எழுதியிருக்கேன். 3 படம் டைரக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். 92லேருந்து சரி 89லேருந்து 2007 வரைக்கும் அசிஸ்டன்ட் டைரக்டராக வேலை பார்க்கணும், நல்ல டைரக்டர்கிட்ட வேலை பார்க்கணும்னு ஒரு முட்டாயை வாயில் சொதப்பிக்கிட்டே வேலை பார்த்தேன். இதெல்லாம் ஏன் சொல்கிறேன்னா, இங்கே படிக்கிற பசங்கள்லாம் பொறுமை இழந்துடக்கூடாது. உங்களுக்கு உயரமான ஒரு இடம் இருக்குது. நீங்கள் நித்திலன் மாதிரி ஒரு ஆள்கிட்டையும் நம்ம துரை செந்தில் மாதிரி ஒரு ஆள்கிட்டையும் ஒரு கேமராமேனாக இந்தியாவே கொண்டாடக்கூடிய நட்டிங்கிற ஒரு கேமராமேன்ட்டை அசிஸ்டண்டாகவும் நீங்கள் செல்வமணி சார், உதயகுமார் சார், ரஜினி சாரை வச்சு பண்ணவர், கேப்டனுக்கு கேப்டன் பேர் கொடுத்தவரெலாம் இங்கே உட்காந்துருக்காரு. இவங்ககிட்டலாம் ஒரு படம் வேலை பார்த்து உங்கள் அப்பா அம்மா பெருமைப்படுற மாதிரி, இந்த ஸ்டேட் பெறுற மாதிரி, இந்த இந்தியா பெருமைப்படுற மாதிரியான ஆட்கள் இருக்காங்க. இவங்ககிட்டலாம் வேலை பாருங்கள், டயர்டாயிடாதீங்க. உங்களை சொல்கிறதுக்காகத்தான் நான் இருந்தேன். நேற்றே நான் ஊருக்கு போயிருப்பேன். பட் நீங்கள்லாம் எப்பயுமே எனர்ஜியாக இருக்கணும். ஸோ இந்த படத்தை பொறுத்தளவில் நித்திலன் சொன்னதை செஞ்சேன். ஃபஸ்ட் ஃப்ளோர் செகண்ட் ஃப்ளோர் போகிற வரைக்கும் சீன் சொல்ல மாட்டார். கேரவனில் வந்து சீன் சொல்ல மாட்டார். நாளைக்கு என்ன சீன் சொல்லணும்னு சொல்ல மாட்டார். சேவிங் பண்ணணுமா, முடி வெட்டணுமா, நம்ம முடி வெட்டுறதா கோச்சிக்கிறாதீங்க, சேவிங் பண்ணணுமா, இது ஒன்றும் எதுவுமே சொல்ல மாட்டார். ஏன்னா நீங்கள் ப்ரிப்பேர் ஆகிடுவீங்க என்ன அப்படிம்பார். பட் அந்த ஜூன் 14ஆம் இந்த படம் ரிலீஸு. ஜூன் 15ஆம் நான் மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு போக முடில, கடைகண்ணிக்கு போக முடில, யாரு கூடயும் பேச முடில. எந்த பெண் குழந்தையை பெற்றவங்களும் வீட்டில் வந்து சாப்பிட்றீங்களான்னு என்னை கூப்பிடலை. புரியுதுங்களா? என்னோடய ஃப்ரெண்டு இந்த படத்தில் நடித்த கருடன் சூரி, அவனை நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு அந்த தம்பி சூரியன் நான் கண்ணன் ஒருவான்ங்கிற படத்தில் 1998 கவுண்டமணி கூட நடிக்க வச்சேன். என் கூட பேசும்போதே சொல்கிறாப்புல, அண்ணே எனக்கு ஒரு பொம்பளை பிள்ளை இருக்குண்ணே, உன்னை பார்க்க பயமாக இருக்குண்ணே, நான் நீ மூக்கை உறிஞ்சிட்டேன்னா எனக்கு ஒரு மாதிரியாக இருக்குண்ணே, லேசாக உறிஞ்சி விட்டுறாதண்ணேங்கிறாப்புல. ஆக இது இவ்வளோ பெரிய தாக்கம். இன்றைக்கி இந்த சொசைட்டியில், இந்த ஃபிலிம் ஃபெஸ்டிவலில் மிகப்பெரிய படங்கள் ஸ்க்ரீன் பண்ணுறவங்க என் ரூமில் உட்காந்துருக்காங்க. அதில் ஒரு டைரக்டரு, ஒரு கேமராமேன் சொல்கிறாரு, காலையில் பிரேக்ஃபாஸ்ட்டு பஃபேயில் சாப்பிட்டுக்கு இருந்தோம், உங்களை அந்த படம் பார்த்தோன்னே கொல்லணும் போல் தெரிஞ்சுன்னு. என்ன இந்த சினிமாவில் தான் இருக்காரா? ஏன்னா 140 பேர் உட்காந்து சொல்கிறத ரெடி டேக் ஒன் மோர் சைலன்ஸ்னு அதை எடுக்கிறோம் நம்ம. அதை என்னமோ நான் தினமும் கதவை திறந்து ஏதோ தப்பு செய்கிற மாதிரி என்னை பேசினா. ஆனால் அந்த இம்பேக்டை கொண்டு வந்தது நித்திலன் மட்டும்தான். அந்த இம்பேக்டை யாரும் கொண்டு வைக்க முடியாது. நான் அந்த பொண்ணு கையை கூட தொட மாட்டேன், அந்த பொண்ணு எங்கே இருக்குன்னே தெரியாது. கதவை மட்டும்தான் திறந்துட்டு போயிடுவேன், கதவை மட்டும்தான் திறந்துட்டு வருவேன். ஆனால் உலுக்கிருச்சுங்கிறாங்க, அவ்வளோ பெரிய இம்பேக்டு. அதை பண்ணதுக்கு தம்பிக்கு வந்து நான் தேங்க்ஸ் தான் சொல்லணும். இவர் எப்படி இந்த ஸ்க்ரீன் ப்ளே பண்ணாருன்னு இன்னும் தெளிவாக சொல்லலை, நீங்கள் டைட்டாக பார்க்கணும். அவர் சொல்லவே இல்லை, சொன்ன மாதிரியே பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காரு. ஸோ நான் ஒரு பிளாட் எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன், அதில் அப்பா இருக்கார், ஒரு மகள் இருக்குது. அந்த மகளுக்கான ஒரு ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன். ஃபஸ்ட்டு நான் இதை வந்து ப்ரிலூடாக ஒரு மர்டர்னு ஒன்று காட்டுறேன். இப்போ வந்து குப்பை தொட்டி காணா போச்சுன்னு ஒரு கம்ப்ளைண்ட் பண்ணுறேன். குப்பை தொட்டின்னு சொல்லி டப்பிங் பண்ணார். ரெண்டாவது டப்பு பண்ணார், லட்சுமியை காணாமனு டப் பண்ணுறாரு. இந்த படத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறத என்னன்னு இவர் சொல்லலை. ஒரு கண்ணதாசன் எழுதின வனவாசம் மாதிரி, காந்தி எழுதின ஒரு சத்தியசோதனை மாதிரி இந்த படத்தை நான் என்ன செய்தேன், எப்படி ஆரம்பித்தேன், எங்கே பேனா வாங்கினேன், எங்கே A4 சீட்டை வாங்கினேன்னு அவர் புத்தகம் எழுதாமல் நீங்கள் விடக்கூடாது. அவர் வாட்ஸ்அப் நம்பரை எடுத்து எழுதி போட்டுக்கிட்டே இருங்க. நம்ம சினிமாக்காரங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப உதவிஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும். இவரை விடாதீங்க. இவர் பாட்டு ஏட்டி முட்டை ஒரு படத்தை எடுத்துகிட்டு நேஷனல் அவார்டு, ஸ்டேட் அவார்டு எல்லா அவார்டையும் வாங்கிட்டு போயிடுவார். அதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம என்னன்னு கேட்டோம்னா, அது வந்து இந்த பிளாட்டில் நேர்கோட்டில் இந்த பாட்டில் வச்சு ஒரு படம் எடுக்கலாம், இந்த பல்ப்பை வச்சு ஒரு படம் எடுக்கலாம்னு சொல்லிவிட்டு அதெல்லாம் விடக்கூடாது. நம்ம கரெக்டாக சொல்லுங்கள் எங்கே ஆரம்பிச்சிங்க. 3 புத்தகம் இருக்குது. ஒன்று குரங்கு பொம்மை, ஒன்று கண்ணீரை விட்டு புன்னகை விட்டு கண்ணீரை வாங்கினேன்னு ஒரு ஷார்ட் ஃபிலிமு. புன்னகை வாங்கினால் கண்ணீர் இலவசம்னு ஒன்று, குரங்கு பொம்மைன்னு ஒன்று, இது ஒன்று. 3 எடிஷன் போட சொல்லுங்கள். மிகப்பெரிய பிரசுரத்தில் எல்லா லாங்குவேஜ்லேயும் கொஞ்சம் படிங்க. மனம் திறந்த புத்தகம் மாதிரி படிச்சுட்டு நீங்கள் திட்டுங்க, படிச்சுட்டு பாராட்டுங்க, படிச்சுட்டு மறந்துடுங்க, படிச்சுட்டு காணா போட்டுருங்க. ஆனால் அதை படிங்க. இவர் எழுத சொல்லுங்கள், நீங்கள் படிங்க. மாணவர்களுக்கு நீங்கள் தயவு செய்து நீங்கள் சொல்லணும். இல்லை நீங்கள் சொல்லணும். நீங்கள் ஏன்னா வெற்றி பெற்ற இப்போ யாராவது ஒருத்தர் வெற்றி பெற்றா நீங்கள் எப்படி வெற்றி பெற்றேன்னு என் சினிமாவில் கேட்டாங்கன்னா, எப்படி சார் சக்ஸஸ்ஸு சார் உங்கள்கிட்ட கேட்ட வானத்தை பார்க்குறீங்க சார், எப்படி சார் சக்ஸஸ் சார்? காலை வந்தேன் சார், வந்தோடனே ஃபஸ்ட்டு அந்த சாங் எடுத்தேன் சார், சாங்ஸ் முடிஞ்சோடனே அதுக்கப்புறம் கேப் விட்டேன் சார், அதுக்கப்புறம் ஃபைட் எடுத்தேன், அந்த ஃபைட்டை தூக்கணும். வெற்றியோட ரகசியத்தை யாருமே சொல்கிறதில்ல. அப்புளுக்கு தோல்வியோட விஷயத்தை எப்படி சார் தோல்வியாச்சு சார்? சொல்கிறத கேளுங்க சார். 7ஆம் தேதி காலையில் சார் முத அந்த ஆளை போய் பார்த்தேன் சார். அன்னைக்கு அம்மாவாசை சார். அந்த ஆள் சரின்னு சொல்லி 8 லட்ச ரூபா வாங்கினேன் சார். வாங்கி சரவண பவனில் தோசை வாங்கினதுலேருந்து 1 வருஷம் கதையை பேசி ஃப்ளாப் ஆனதை கிளியராக சொல்லிடுவாங்க. வெற்றியை யாருமே சொல்கிறது இல்லை, கடவுளை பார்ப்பாரு. வெற்றி எப்படி? ஏன்னா அந்த வெற்றி நம்மளுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிடக்கூடாதா? இல்லை அந்த வெற்றியை ஷேர் பண்ணக்கூடாதா? அந்த ஷேரை என் தம்பி நித்திலை மாதிரி ஒரு நல்ல ஆள், சிறந்த மனிதர், சூப்பர் ஆள், யாரையுமே நீங்கள் பார்க்கக்கூடாது. பியூர் ஹார்ட். அதுக்கு தான் இந்த வெற்றி கிடச்சிருக்கு. 6 வருஷம் 7 வருஷம் சும்மா இருந்து அடுத்த படம் எவனா பண்ணுவானா? 7 வருஷம் சினிமாவில் மெட்ராஸில் எப்படி பண்ணுறது? 7 வருஷம்ங்க. இப்போ மகாராஜா இன்னொன்று எடுத்துருக்கலாம்ல, குரங்கு பொம்மை எடுத்தார்ல, பொம்மை குரங்குன்னு எடுக்கலாம்ல, பொம்மைன்னு ஒன்று எடுக்கலாம்ல, குரங்குன்னு ஒன்று எடுக்கலாம்ல, காசுக்காக ஏதாவது செய்யலாம்ல. ஸோ இந்த ஆள் நித்திலன்கிறவர் காசு சம்பாதிக்க சினிமாவுக்கு வரல. அதனால சொல்கிறேன், புரியுதுங்களா உங்களுக்கு? ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம அஜித்தை வச்சு எடுத்தோம், சூர்யா வச்சு எடுத்தோம், அடுத்து யாரை வச்சு எடுப்போம் அப்படின்றது ஒன்று. ஹீரோவை தேடி போவோம், அதெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் இல்லை. தம்பிக்கு அந்த ஒரு கதை. எனக்கு என்னென்ன கதைன்னா, இந்த படத்தில் நடிக்கலாமாங்கையில் நட்டி போய் அனுரா கஷ்யப்பை கூப்பிட்டு வர்றாரு. விஜய் சேதுபதி சார் 50வது படத்தை இவர் தலையில் கொடுக்குறாரு. 3 கைலி 4 சட்டை 2 பேண்ட்டு. கனடாவில், சிகாகோவில், பாரிஸில், நெதர்லாண்டில், இங்கிலாண்டில் சாங்கே கிடையாது, கனவு பாட்டே கிடையாது, குத்துப்பாட்டு கிடையாது, குரூப் டான்ஸ் கிடையாது. எப்படி 50வது படம் என்கிட்டலாம் கொடுத்து பாருங்கள். ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஓப்பனிங்க அது என்ன, ருட்டுலான்னு ஒரு பொண்ணு இருக்கு, ருட்டுலா என்னது, ஃபஸ்ட்டே தீபிகா படுகனோட சாங்கு, அது ஃபஸ்ட் ஆஃப் எண்டில் ஆலியா பட்டோட சாங்கு, செகண்ட் ஹாஃபில் பாபி தியோவில் புரட்டி எடுப்பேன், எண்டில் ஊருசி ரொட்டுலாவோட சாங்கு. நீங்கள் பார்த்தா பாருங்கள், பார்க்காட்டி போங்க, நான் எடுத்துட்டு போயிட்டே இருப்பேன். என்னோட அட்ராசிட்டி அப்படி இருக்கும். ஆனால் விஜய் சேதுபதிங்கிறவர் தன்னோட 50வது படத்தை இவரை நம்பி கொடுத்துருக்காரு. நம்ம ஏன் ஷூட்டிங் போகக்கூடாது? நம்ம என்ன செய்ய போகிறோம்? குளிக்க போகிறோம், சேவிங் பண்ண போகிறோம், நல்லா பல்ல விளக்கிட்டு ஒரு ட்ரௌசர் சட்டையை போட்டு கேரமில் போய் உட்கார போகிறோம். இவ்வளோ பெரிய கேரியர் வருது, பிடிச்சதை திங்க போகிறோம். அவர் ஓடுங்க போகிறாரு, உட்காருங்க போகிறாரு, ஒரு 3 நாள் மண்டையில் வெட்ட போகிறாங்க, அவ்வளோதானே. வேற என்ன வெட்ட போய் ஃபைனான்ஸாக கொடுக்க போகிறோம்? புரியுதுங்களா உங்களுக்கு? அப்புறம் நம்ம காசு கொடுக்கலன்னா 7 மணிக்கு மேலே காய்ச்சான்னு சொல்ல போகிறோம். காசு வந்துருச்சுன்னா எப்படி எத்தனை மணிக்கு வேணாலும் எடுங்கன்னு சொல்ல போகிறோம். வேற என்ன இருக்குது? நான் நிறைய நேரம் எடுத்துக்க விரும்பலை. இவர் அந்த 3 படத்தின் கதையை எழுதணும். என்னையை இந்த கேரக்டரில் நடிக்க வச்சு என்னையே உலகம் பூரா பெருமை சேர்த்த நித்திலனுக்கு என்னுடைய பாராட்டுகள். என் தம்பிக்கு நான் என்றைக்குமே கடமைப்பட்டவன். ஐ லவ் நித்திலன், ஐ லவ் நித்திலன், ஐ லவ் நித்திலன்.
ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி சிங்கம்புலி. திட்டுற மாதிரியே நீ பயங்கரமாக வாழ்த்துட்ட. நீ இதை விட சிறப்பாக ஒரு டைரக்டரை வாழ்த்த முடியாது. வஞ்ச புகழ்ச்சியில் நீ வஞ்சகமாக நிறைய புகழ்ந்துட்ட. இல்லை புகழ்ச்சி இல்லை, அது உண்மை. நீ சொன்ன உண்மை எல்லாமே அந்த இயக்குனருக்கு உரித்தான புகழ். அதனால் அந்த புகழில் நாங்களும் பங்கு கொள்கிறோம். நிச்சயமாக நீங்களாம் உண்மையாக இப்போ சிங்கம்புலி சொன்னதில் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு உறுதியை இப்போ நித்திலன் சார்பில் கொடுக்குறேன். ஐஎஃப்ஏவுக்கு உங்கள் அகாடமியில் ஒரு 2 நாள் அவரை கிளாஸ் எடுக்க சொல்கிறேன். அகாடமி ஐஎஃப்ஏ அகாடமிக்கில் பெங்களூருக்கு ஒரு 2 days. ஏன்னா மழையில் அரசு பேசினாலும் சரியாக கேட்கல. அவர் அவராக மனம் திறந்து ஒரு 2 days உங்களோட உட்காந்து மகாராஜாவை எப்படி ஸ்கிரிப்ட் பண்ண, எப்படி எடிட் பண்ண அப்படிங்கிறத ஒரு 2 days அப்புறம் கிளாஸ் எடுக்க சொல்லலாம். இப்போ நட்டி கிட்ட பேசினா என்ன, நட்டி நேற்று நான் சொன்னேன் ஒரு கேமராமேன்னா இந்தியாவோட பெஸ்ட் கேமராமேன். இந்தியாவோட பெஸ்ட் கேமராமேன் இருக்கும் நடிக்க ஒரு நடிகனா நீங்கள் ஓகே பண்ணது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் அனுராக் மாதிரி ஒருத்தரை கொண்டு இதில் உள்ள சேர்த்ததுனால அந்த படம் இதுக்கு நேஷனல் லெவலில் படம் ஆயிடுச்சு. இப்போ இந்தியிலேருந்து ஒருத்தர் பார்த்துட்டு ஆஹா நான் படம் பார்த்தேன், லாங்குவேஜ் தெரிஞ்சோ இல்லை, நான் சப்டைட்டில் படம் பார்த்தேங்கிறாரு. அப்போ ஒரு நடிகனா மட்டும் நீங்கள் இல்லாமல் இந்த படத்தை வேற ஒரு லெவலில் கொண்டு போன அளவுக்கு நீங்கள் கன்வின்ஸ் ஆயிருக்கீங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் கேட்ட உடனே ஓகே சொன்னாருங்க. அதை எப்படி நீங்கள் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்க?
வந்திருக்க எல்லாருக்கும் என்னுடைய வணக்கம். மேடையில் இருக்க பெரியவங்களுக்கு வணக்கம். பெஞ்சிட்டு இருக்க மழைக்கும் என்னுடைய வணக்கம். தேங்க்யூ. இந்த பேசிக்காக நான் உடனே சரின்னு சொன்னது காரணம் இவர் சொன்ன அந்த விஷயம் தான், அந்த கதை, அந்த ஸ்கிரிப்ட். என்கிட்ட கேரக்டரைசேஷனை மட்டும் என்னோட கேரக்டரைசேஷனை சொல்லிட்டு ஓவரால் ஒரு ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளேயோட பேஸ் எனக்கு சொன்னார். அந்த ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளேயோட பேஸ் எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிது. அது எனக்கு அப்போவே ஒரு ஷியர் ஷாட்டாக தெரிஞ்சுது. அந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் லுக் விடும்போது நான் அந்த ஸ்டேஜில் சொன்னேன், இந்த படத்துடைய ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளே இன்ஸ்டிடியூட்டில் ஒரு பாடமாக எடுப்பாங்க, பல படங்களுக்கு இந்த ஸ்க்ரீன் பிளே ரெஃபரன்ஸாக அமையும்னு சொன்னேன். அது இன்றைக்கி நடந்திருக்கு. அது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமான ஒரு விஷயம். ரெண்டாவது, இவர்கிட்ட வேலை செய்யறது ரொம்ப ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். நித்திலன் சார்கிட்ட எப்படின்னா ஒரு விஷயத்தை சொல்லும்போது பொறுமையாக சொல்லுவார். சொல்லிவிட்டு அவர் ஒரு லைன் எழுதியிருப்பார். எழுதிட்டு இதுதான் சார் டயலாகு, ஆனால் எனக்கு இதில் ஸ்ட்ரென்த்து அப்போ எழுதும்போது ஸ்ட்ரென்த் தெரிஞ்சுது. இப்போ இந்த இம்ப்ரவைசேஷன் நடக்கும்போது ஸ்ட்ரென்த் எனக்கு கம்மியாக தெரியுது, கொஞ்சம் ஏதாவது ஆட் பண்ண முடியுமான்னு. வார்த்தைகளை மாற்றி சொல்லும்போது இந்த 3வது ஒன்று சொன்னீங்க, அது அங்கே போடுங்க, கரெக்டாக ஒர்க் அவுட் ஆகும். அப்படி தேடி பிடிச்சி வேலை வாங்குவார். அது ரொம்ப அழகாக அமைஞ்சுது. அண்ட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் ஐ யூஸ் டு டூ சினிமாட்டோகிராஃபி, ஸ்டில் டூ சினிமாட்டோகிராஃபி. பட் இந்த மாதிரி படங்கள் வரும்போது இது நான் பண்ணலைன்னா வேறு யாராவது ஒருத்தர் பண்ண போகிறாங்க, அது சுயநலமாகவே நம்ம எடுத்துக்கலாமேங்கிற ஒரு எண்ணம் தான். தட்ஸ் வை ஐ ஹேட் டு சே எஸ். அனுராக் ஆக்சுவலாக அனுராக் என்னோட க்ளோஸ் நண்பன். நாங்கள்லாம் கேரியர் ஒன்றா ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணோம். அனுராகை நான் கொண்டு வரல, அனுராக் உள்ள வரதுக்கு காரணம் விஜய் சேதுபதி அவர்கள். அனுராக் அப்புறம் கேட்கும்போது நட்டியெல்லாம் உள்ள இருக்காங்கன்னா ஹீ ஃபெல்ட் இட் ஆஸ் ஹோம். நட்டி என்னோட க்ளோஸ் ஃப்ரெண்டு, ஹீஸ் பார்ட் ஆஃப் த ஃபிலிம், ஐ வில் ஆல்சோ பி பார்ட் ஆஃப் த ஃபிலிம். அப்படி அவனுக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருந்தது. அப்புறம் அவன் எனக்கு ஃபோன் பண்ணும்போது, நட்டி ஐ எம் கமிங் அண்ட் ஒர்க்கிங் வித் ஒன் ஆஃப் யுவர் ஃபிலிம், அஃப்கோர்ஸ் லெட்ஸ் ஒர்க் டுகெதர். இப்படி நாங்கள் பேசி வந்தது தான். அப்படி தான் செட்லையும் மீட் பண்ணோம். ஸோ அதாவது எனக்கு இதில் இன்னொரு அட்வான்டேஜ் அமைஞ்சது என்னென்னா, நித்திலன் சார் அவர் நல்ல நண்பர், சிங்கம்புலி சார் என்னுடைய நல்ல நண்பர், எங்கள் சீனியர்ஸ் செல்வமணி அண்ணன், உதயகுமார் சார், பேரரசு சார் எல்லாருமே நண்பர்கள். நம்ம துரை செந்தில்குமார் இன்னொரு நல்ல நண்பர். இந்த படத்து மூலமாக எனக்கு நல்ல பேர் கிடைச்சிது. அதை விட விஜய் சேதுபதிங்கிற ஒரு நல்ல நண்பரோட நட்பு கிடைச்சிது. அதை நான் பெருசாக பார்க்குறேன். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
நட்டி வந்து உங்களை பற்றியான விஷயம் கொஞ்சம் சொல்லுங்கள். நீங்கள் பண்ண ஹிந்தி படங்கள், நீங்கள் பண்ண தமிழ் படங்களோட கேமரா பண்ணது, நடித்தது இல்லாமல் கேமரா பண்ணது, அப்புறம் சதுரங்க வேட்டை, அதை பற்றி கொஞ்சம் சொல்லிடுங்க.
நான் ஆக்சுவலாக நான் சார் படங்களெல்லாம் அசிஸ்டன்ட் கேமராமேன் நான் ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். 93 வந்து எனக்கு ஒரு டாக்குமெண்ட்ரி பண்ணுறதுக்கான வாய்ப்பு கிடச்சிது. அந்த டாக்குமெண்ட்ரிக்காக நான் நார்த் போக வேண்டியது. என்னுடைய ஒர்க்கு பிடிச்சதுனால ஒரு பேக் டு பேக் 2-3 டாக்குமெண்ட்ரி வந்துச்சு. அதுக்காக நான் டெல்லியிலே ஸ்டே பண்ண வேண்டிய ஒரு நிர்பந்தம் ஏற்பட்டது. அப்படி நான் பண்ணும்போது என்னோடய ஒர்க்கு பிடிச்ச ஒரு நண்பர் வந்து அவர் வந்து ஒரு பெரிய ஏஜென்சியில் வந்து வைஸ் பிரசிடெண்ட்டாக இருந்தார். அவர் பேர் பிரதீப் சர்க்கார். அவர் தான் அந்த பரிநீன்ற படத்தோட டைரக்டர். அவர் வந்து தனியாக வெளியில் வந்து அந்த ஏஜென்சி விட்டு வெளில வந்து ஃபேட்மேன் ஃபிலிம்ஸ்னு ஒரு கம்பெனி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணார். அதில் நாங்கள் ஆட் ஃபிலிம்ஸ் பண்ணோம். நாங்கள் பண்ண ஆட் ஃபிலிம்ஸ் வந்து அந்த நேரத்தில் பெருசாக பேசப்பட்டது. அப்புறம் 90s எண்டில் ஏர்லி 2000 யூஃபோரியா மியூசிக் வீடியோஸ்லாம் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. அந்த மியூசிக் வீடியோஸ்லாம் பெரிய ஹிட் ஆனதுனால ஐ வாஸ் கால் பை ராம்கோபால் வர்மா. ஜங்கல்னு ஒரு படத்துக்கு என்ன சினிமாட்டோகிராஃபர் அவர் கூப்பிட்டாரு. அப்போ அந்த படம் வந்து கொஞ்சம் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் டிலே ஆனதுனால அனுராக் வந்து சத்யா படத்தை வந்து ராம்கோபால் வர்மாவுக்கு ரைட்டராக இருந்ததுனால அனுராகோட லாஸ்ட் லைன் டு மகாகாளி பண்ணேன். அது பெருசாக பேசப்பட்டது. அப்புறம் பாஞ்ச் பண்ணோம். அன்ஃபார்ச்சுனேட்லி பாஞ்ச் ரிலீஸ் ஆகலை. அப்புறம் பிளாக் ஃப்ரைடே பண்ணோம். பிளாக் ஃப்ரைடே வந்து பெரிய ஹிட் ஆச்சு. அப்புறம் பரிணிதா, ஏக்லவ்யா, ஜவ்விமெட், லவாஜ்கள், அது மாதிரி படங்கள் கடைசியாக இல்லை பண்ண படங்கள் ராஞ்சனா, ஹாலிடே, இந்த மாதிரி பல படங்கள் அதில் இருந்தது. பல படங்கள் வந்து பெருசாக பேசப்பட்டது, பெரிய ஹிட் ஆச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு சென்னை தமிழ் பேச ஒரு நடிகருக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுத்தேன். பாம்பே ஆக்டர் அவருக்கு தமிழ் தெரியும், பட் அவருக்கு சென்னை ஸ்லாங் தெரியாது. அது சொல்லிக் கொடுத்து பார்த்த என்னுடைய நண்பர் வந்து அந்த படத்தோட டைரக்டர் வந்து அந்த ரோலுக்கு என்ன காசு பண்ணார். அந்த படம் பெருசாக பேசப்பட்டது. அதனால் தொடர்ந்து படங்கள் கிடச்சிது. அப்படி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது முத்துக்கு முத்தாகன்னு ஒரு படம் பண்ணேன். அது வந்து ஒரு ஃபேமிலி சென்டிமெண்ட் படம். அந்த படம் வந்து பெரிய ரீச் ஆச்சு, நல்லா பேசப்பட்டது. அப்போ வந்து என்கிட்ட கதை சொன்னவர் தான் வினோத். அந்த படம் தான் சதுரங்க வேட்டை. ஒன் டர்ன் அவுட் டு பி a blockbuster. அதுக்கு அந்த டைமில் வந்து ஒரு நல்ல கதை கேட்டேன், மிளகான ஒரு கதை கேட்டேன். அந்த படத்தை நானே ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணேன். என்னோடய ஃபஸ்ட் படம் நாளை நான் ஐ வாஸ் பார்ட்லி ப்ரொடியூசர். நடுவில் சக்கரவேகம்னு ஒரு படம் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணேன். இப்படி போச்சு. பிகாஸ் த மோட்டோ இஸ் என்கரேஜ் த டேலண்ட்ஸ். அது மாதிரி தான் பார்த்தோம். ஸோ அப்படி வந்த படங்கள் தான். அந்த வரிசையில் எனக்கு வந்த படம் தான் மகாராஜா. ஸோ ஐம் சிட்டிங் இன் ஃப்ரண்ட் ஆஃப் யூ. தமிழில் நான் பண்ண படங்கள் வந்து விஜய் சாரோட யூத் படம் பண்ணேன். அப்புறம் துப்பாக்கின்னு ஒரு படத்தில் வந்து ஒரு சாங் மட்டும் ஷூட் பண்ணி கொடுத்தேன். அப்புறம் தமிழில் புலி விஜய்க்காக வந்து அந்த படம் சினிமாட்டோகிராஃபி பண்ணி கொடுத்தேன். ஆமாம், புலிங்கிற படம் விஜய் சாருக்காக பண்ணோம். அந்த படம்
ரொம்ப நன்றி நட்டி.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
இந்த விழாவுக்கு இந்த 7th இன்னோவேட்டிவ் ஃபிலிம் ஃபெஸ்டிவலில் ஆரம்பிக்கும் போதே, அதாவது 5 மாதத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே வந்து பிரசாத் சார், உபாசனா, மனோகரி இவங்க எங்கிட்ட கொடுத்த ரெக்வஸ்ட் வந்து, சார் எப்படியாவது கருடன், மகாராஜா 2 யூனிட்டை மட்டும் நீங்கள் கூப்பிட்டு வரணும் சார். நமக்கு இன்னும் பார்க்கலாம் சார், இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் செஸ்ட் பண்ணி இன்னும் கூப்பிட்டு வரலான்னாரு. அவங்க கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டாக இந்த படம் தான் சார், 2 படம் தான் பெஸ்ட்டாக இருக்கும், அதனால் நீங்கள் வேறு சர்ச்சை பண்ண வேண்டாம், இந்த 2 பேர் மட்டும் கூப்பிட்டு வாங்கன்னு ரெக்வஸ்ட் பண்ணார். அந்த அளவுக்கு ரெகக்னைஸ் பண்ண பிரசாத்துக்கும், உபாசனாவுக்கும், மனோகரிக்கும், எல்லா டீமுக்கும் கருடன் மற்றும் மகாராஜா யூனிட் சார்பில் எங்களோட வாழ்த்துக்களை தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறோம். எங்களை அழைத்ததுக்கு நன்றி 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 நன்றி. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி எங்களுடைய மிக பெரும் புகழ்பெற்ற எடிட்டர் பிரவீன் சாரை மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம். மிஸ்டர் பிரவீன் பல வெற்றி படங்களோட எடிட்டர், பல படங்களை வெற்றி படமாக்கின எடிட்டர். வெரி ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட், ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட், ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட். இந்த ஃபில்ம் ஃபெஸ்டிவல் சார்பில் இவரை கங்க்ராச்சுலேட் பண்ண விரும்புகிறோம். கங்க்ராச்சுலேஷன், ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட், ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட்.
From Innovative International Film Festival, we are honoring KL Praveen sir with the Dada Saheb Phalke Best Editor Award. Please give a huge round of applause. KL Praveen is an Indian film editor who works predominantly in Tamil, Telugu, Malayalam and English films. He is the recipient of 1 National Film Award, 1 Tamil Nadu State Award, among others. He has edited over 100 films across different languages so far. Please give a huge round of applause to the best editor, Mr. KL Praveen sir. Hearty congratulations, Praveen sir. Now we are honoring the team of Maharaja as well as the team of Garudan. We are presenting both the teams. Praveen sir, congratulations. 2 words from you, please.
Warm welcome, evening to every one of you. First of all, it's a great honor for this award, and on this together on this stage among all these big celebrities and my seniors over here from different industries. I'm not going to advise, but I'm just going to tell you one thing that has always propelled most of us. Patience is the key in whichever department that you are in. So the more you have it, the better you get at in whatever career that you want to. Please do that. Thank you. And thank you. And I've been to the academy a few times, a few years before, and they're one of the best, equipment-wise, they have updated even better than what we are in the film industry. And that's a great opportunity for all of you guys to grasp as much as you can before you get out. And that I'm sure the coming years, AI is going to take over all of our jobs. So you better get prepared. You be the better version of AI. Thank you.
I call Venkateshwaran sir to honor our big boss, Selvamani sir. உங்களுக்கும் 2 பேருக்கும் எப்படி அவர் பிக் பாஸ், இவர் தலைவர், இவர் பெரும் தலைவர், அவங்க 2 பேருக்கும் நீங்க ஹானர் பண்ணணும், நம்மளுக்கு ஒரு ஆசை.
Tiger. Tiger.
I request Selvamani sir and the son to be here. I request our Telugu team to come up to honor Kasi sir. Please. Sajish sir, I want to take this opportunity also to be part to honor you sir. Please sir. Sir, ப்ளீஸ் ரண்டி சார். செல்மணி சார், ராஜேஷ் சார் ஆனர் பண்ணோம். தெலுங்கு Nithilan sir and Durai. Nithilan sir and Durai sir, please be there to honor.
Check. Hello. I request our chief guest to please stay here, sir. Madala Ravi sir and team, I request you to come here once again. So please, yes. Selvamani sir, I request you to come here. As we all know, you all have been supporting all the youngsters. So we have one team from Kannada industry, one emerging team. They want to launch their song. So I call the team on stage. PO2 is a Kannada feature film produced by Grace Film Company, starring M.N. Likith. I request the whole team to come on stage, please. M.N. Likith and Ashwini, written and directed by Karthik Rajan. They are currently releasing the first song titled PO2 Hope Song, sung by Hemant Kumar B.R. Nama Kannadada hosa tanda PO2 ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಸಿನಿಮಾದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇವರ ಹೋಪ್ ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಹಾಡಿನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. Please give a huge round of applause to the very talented new team. I request all the dignitaries to launch the song. Heartily congratulations to the team of PO2. Congratulations. Yes, let's watch the song. Song, please.
ವ್ಯಸನದ ದಾರಿಗೆ ಚಿಪಗಳ ಊರಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿರುವ ಹಾಗಿದೆ ಆರದ ಗಾಯಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರದ ನೋವಿಗೆ ಯಾತನೆ ನೂರಾಗಿದೆ ಸಾಧನೆ ನೀ ತಿರುತ್ತಿರು ನನವೇ ಬದುಕೊಂಡು ಆಲವಸೆಯು ವಿಧಿಯೇ ನೀಗೆ ಕರುಕೊಂಡು ಬದುಕಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದೆ ಶಾಪೋ ಸೂತ್ರವೇರದಂತ ಪಟವಾಗಿದೆ ಸ್ವಂತತೆ ಯಾರು ಇರದಾಗಿದೆ ಚಿಂತೆಗೆ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಮನವಾಗಿದೆ ಜಗವಿದು ಜಾತ್ರೆಯು ಜೀವನದ ಯಾತ್ರೆಯು ಮುಗಿಯದಂತ ಮಾತಾಗಿದೆ ಅಳಿಸುವ ಬಣ್ಣಕ್ಕೆ ಕಲಚುವ ಪಾತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಮೆಚ್ಚುವ ನೋವಾಗಿದೆ ನೀ ನಡೆ ನಡೆ ನನಗೇನಾಗಲಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಸಾಗಲಿ ಕುಳಿತಿರೆ ನನಗೆ ಬದುಕೊಂಡು ಭರವಸೆಯು ನೀ ನಡೆ ನಡೆ ನನಗೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಸಾಧನೆಯು ಈ ತಿಳಿ ತಿಳಿ ನನಗೆ ಬದುಕೊಂಡು ಭರವಸೆಯು
Once again, hearty congratulations to the whole team of PO2. ಕುಡಿತದ ಚಟದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ರಿಹ್ಯಾಬ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಹಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇಡೀ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ತಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಆಲ್ ದ ವೆರಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಇವರಿಗಿರಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಟು another interesting presentation. Before that, how many of you have watched the Poacher, the web series? Poacher web series, anybody? Yes, super, okay. We have amazing VFX in that. So now it's time to the next presentation, VFX breakdown of Poacher, the web series. Explore the artistry behind this cinematic masterpiece by Technicolor. Now I would like to call, please give a huge round of applause to Mr. Kiran Kumar, who is the head of creative operations at MPC Moving Picture Company, Technicolor, a renowned visual effects and creative studio. In his role, he is responsible for overseeing the creative direction and execution of various projects, ensuring that the studio delivers high-quality visual effects and innovative solutions for films, television, and advertising. Kiran Kumar's leadership and expertise in the industry play a significant role in shaping the studio's artistic vision. And please switch off the mics. Can you, Rohit, can you please switch off those mics? Okay. Okay, moving forward. Technicolor ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ Kiran Kumar. Please give a huge round of applause to one and only Mr. Kiran Kumar, ladies and gentlemen. Over to you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. My name is Kiran Kumar. I'm the head of creative operations at MPC Films. It's an honor to be a part of this esteemed guest list. And today I would like to explain what happens behind the making of a visual effects movie like Poachers. I'm fine. That's okay, thank you. Can we have the teaser, please, Rohit? The next one, please. Yeah.
There hasn't been elephant poaching in Kerala since early 90s. सारे अक्यूज गायब हैं। फॉरेस्ट मिनिस्टर का फोन आ गया है, जांच की शुरुआत करनी है। तो मैं करूँगा मेरे तरीके से मेरी टीम के साथ। हेलो माला, you have a reputation for arrest and convictions than anyone else in the department. But we need you back. That's another tight team.
എന്നെ മീൻ ബാനർജി അതിൽ ഇട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. പീഡിയാട്രിക് പ്രിഫർ ചെയ്യാനൊന്ന് ഹെൽപ്പ് ചെയ്യണം. ടീച്ചർ ഹെൽത്തിയാണ്.
ഇവര് ആനക്കൊമ്പ് കൈമാറിയിട്ടുള്ളത് ഈ ഒരു 5 ലൊക്കേഷൻ വെച്ചിട്ടാണ്. Just lost 18 survivors under our watch. It's the worst incident I have ever witnessed.
എനിക്ക് ആഗ്രഹം പക്ഷേ ആനനെ കൊന്നവന്മാരുടെ കൂടെ ഞാനുണ്ടായിരുന്നു സാറേ.
വേട്ടക്കാരായിരിക്കും. Too many hunters hunting the same animal. Nothing is getting solved. पुलिस को कुछ नहीं पड़ी. आपको ने एक और नाम दिया, Morris would buy raw ivory for about 30,000 rupees per kilo, and his main buyer is our big fish. आप लोग ऐसे कैसे कुछ शब्द करके अपना? हमने कुछ भी गलत नहीं किया है.
तुम जो नेटवर्क डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हो ना, उसमें आर्म्स है, गन्स है, ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग है.
We won't have time for an official audit. We'll have to improvise. India is going forward. They need someone to put money into it. This racket is unlike anything we have seen in the past.
इन्हीं बेचारों को मारते मारते दरिंदों ने 10.5 मिलियन रुपीस की इंडस्ट्री खड़ी कर दी है.
नील क्या?
सर 1 crore crores.
We thought poaching was non-existent in India. This is a true story of a poaching incident that happened in a place in Kerala called Malayattur as recent as 2015. So this is directed by the award-winning director Richie Mehta. When we were approached by Richie Mehta about 4 to 5 years ago about this movie, the storyline, we were given the task of casting the animals. The animals had to look as realistic as possible. We at MPC leveraged on our experience in working on world-famous Hollywood shows, working with big studios across the world. We used our 100% Indian talent to recreate this very photorealistic looking animals. The challenge was to integrate CG animals into live action plates and make them look as realistic as possible. I would like to play a small press session that Richie Mehta had done after the release of this movie next. Next slide, please.
Hi, my name is Richie Mehta. I'm writer, director, and executive producer of Poacher. And I just wanted to say a few words about my collaboration with MPC on the VFX of Poacher, which I think really are the cornerstone of the project in many ways, because this is a story obviously about elephants, about the Asian elephant, about a real life case where a group of human beings tried to eliminate them for monetary gain, and about the people who stopped them. And it was crucial for me to begin the series with images that no human being had ever seen, unless they were perpetrating the crime, which is the assassination of an elephant and what it looks like. And if the viewer does not believe what they are seeing, the entire story falls apart. So to me, to begin the entire story, the entire exercise, in a way, with a reliance on artists and technicians and the craftspeople of MPC, I just put all the faith into them, and they delivered. For me, I'm only as good as the people I work with, and in this case, when they sent me that first schematic of the elephant walking in a close-up and then falling and slowly closing his eyes, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And that translates to every animal in the series. I believe there's about 102 animal shots, dozens of different species, and this, this was the ecosystem. This is the ecosystem that we live in, and to do a true crime narrative, a thriller, in a space that no one has ever seen, which is conservation, wildlife crime fighting. The backbone was going to be the natural world, and the feelings the natural world that I assume have towards us. And so that also includes the climax, which is an extension of the opening scene. If the climax didn't work, the series wouldn't work. And my job was to try and get the viewer to the climax, and MPC's job was to deliver the climax, as well as so many shots in between. So all this to say is it's been a dream collaboration. They were with me on set every day, in the forest, in the jungle, with the leeches, taking what measurements they needed, going through the storyboards that had been created, and essentially delivering with a kind of attitude I've never seen. Not only was it so positive to work with them, but they brought so much life to the animals. They would open up animals' mouths. I never anticipated them, and then the sound team would put something in those mouths, and the level of verisimilitude just blew me away, and I think it's blown viewers away. This has been the most special artistic collaboration of my life, working on Poacher with the entire team. As I said earlier, MPC is absolutely one of the reasons the show exists. And I hope I get to work with them again, if I have the privilege.
Yeah, so I think this is one of the stories where we had a very good working relationship with the director and the production crew. We had our crew on the set. Everything was shot according to storyboard, and we would plan where the animals had to be integrated, and that's how we executed the show. At MPC, we did about 150 shots on this movie and about 60 characters. The entire casting of the animals was done at MPC. Can I have the next slide, please, Rohit?
For me, it's, like I said, I made a promise at the beginning, so I'm trying to now adhere to that promise in every aspect of the DNA of the show. I will say the most difficult casting I had to do were the animals. And
in the interest of time, I believe I've got only 5 minutes left. I would like to play the next slide. We would like to show some technical stuff, what went into making of the animals. The next one, please. The next one. Yeah. So this is how a CG character would get integrated into a live action movie. Can you play, please? As you can see, there was not a single animal that was filmed live. Everything was CG. In fact, at one of the press conferences by Richie Mehta, there was a reporter from a very famous channel who actually asked a question. You know, there's the shot of the elephants crossing the stream. So how many days did you have to wait for it? How many days did you have to wait for for the elephants to cross the river? So it was all CGI generated, and we had to make sure that it had to look as realistic as possible. And we used our experience of working on international movies with 100% local talent from India to work on these shots. Thank you. Thank you on behalf of Technicolor and MPC Film. Thank you so much.
No, sir, it was nice. Please give a huge round of applause to Kiran Kumar, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And of course, we loved Poacher. I request Innovative International Film Festival and Upasana ma'am to handle.
So I request some of my friends here. I request Mr. Alexander Dodonov, he's the director for Russian Cultural House, to please come to felicitate our friend, Mr. Kiran Kumar from MPC. And I also request Mr. Philip Thomas, the founder of AMD, to kindly come on stage to felicitate our friend. Sir, can we come in the center? Yes, sir. Sir, come. You have to present him. This. Sir, sir.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
So where's from Kerala?
Thank you, sir. Phantom effects.
Once again, thank you so much to Mr. Kiran Kumar, sir. Now moving forward, how many of you have interest in knowing aliens? Please raise your hands or else you can make some noise. Ishtana, okay. How many of you have watched the movie Ayalan? You can make some noise. Okay, now we have the man who brought that alien to our Ayalan movie. Please give a huge round of applause to Mr. Asif Bhushan, Senior Creative Head, Phantom Effects. Mr. Bhushan, Senior Creative Head, Phantom Effects, is a leading visual effects and post-production studio known for its innovative approach of filmmaking, specializing in high-quality visual effects, animation, and compositing. Phantom Effects brings creative visions to life across feature films, television, and advertising. Now we are going to step into the world of Ayalan movie. Over to you, Asif Bhushan, sir. Over to you. Thank you so much, first of all. Welcome to 7th Innovative International Film Festival. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Can I have that slider thing? Yep.
Remote.
Yes, yes. It's okay, you can go next otherwise. Oh yeah, sure, thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Asif from Phantom. So I'm the creative head at Phantom. As you all know, today I'm here to demonstrate how we have made Ayalan. So since we are running short of time, I'm going to quickly proceed further. I thought I'll elaborate a lot of things, but due to time constraints, I'm going to make it very short. Firstly, I'm going to play the show reel, and then we're going to discuss further about that. So just a brief about what Ayalan is. Like, we have worked around 4,800 VFX shots for this. This movie started off in 2018, but it's not that long that we worked on. It released in 2024. It's not that long we worked on. We worked for hardly a year or something. We executed around 3,000 shots in a span of 3 months towards the end of the show. It's a very tedious thing. It's something very long, which I wanted to tell you all, the story behind it. But since, you know, the time is short, I'll quickly play the show reel and then show you the assets that we have worked on. So I'm going to play the show reel right now. Can we have the lights down, please? Thank you. So just a brief of what we have done. So we didn't include all the shots here. So it's around a huge amount of work that we have put in. There are a lot of artists involved in this, a lot of strains and hard work. I'm going to quickly break down of what the assets that we have done. Starting off with the alien character itself, the main hero of this movie is the alien here. So director wanted a very cute alien. At the same time, it should be very similar to the other aliens we have seen in the different movies right now. It shouldn't be anything different, but at the same time, it has to be very cute. That's what the director wanted. So finally, we have locked up to this alien here. It all started off with some sketch work, artwork, concepts, different previews that we have done. We have showed it to the director, and finally, you know, we have locked to this one. So this is the turntable of the alien. So these are some of the characters that we presented to the client, the director, which he didn't like it at the first thing. So that was one of the tests we have done. The other asset is the mothership, which the alien uses to, you can just have the lights down, no problem. So the mothership, which the alien uses to come to the Earth. So for the same thing also, we have done some concepts, artwork, everything was there behind this. Please don't mind, I'm just rushing in to just meet the time there. So the next one is the interior of the alien ship. It's not just the exterior of the ship, it's also the inside part of it. So this is the alien world that I'm going to talk about. A bit of a history for this alien world is we had a lot of plan for this. We thought we got a lot of time to do on this. But finally, you know, the producers were on top of us saying that we don't have time, we have to release this at any cost. So what we initially did, we scrapped everything out because that is going to be very huge and it's going to take a lot of time. So what we have done, we have created this. Of course, we have used a lot of AI help over here to get some concepts through AI, and then everything else was done in Blender. So the complete world was done in Blender right now. So these are the other aliens that we have here. Sound. Yeah. So these are the other aliens. So due to time constraints, what we have done, we have used the hero alien and we have slightly manipulated the same character by tweaking the face, you know, distorting the jaws, doing some kind of a jugaad, and you know, we got the other aliens also. The other sequence is the elephant sequence here. So this sequence, initially the director planned to have live elephants, real elephants there on the sets, but due to some issues with the forest department and some other issues, they couldn't get the real elephants there. So what we came up saying that, you know, we can get this in with CGI elephants. This was given to him around 2018 or something. The idea was given to him then. He was not trusting us so much, but eventually he did trust us, and finally we could nail this sequence. So both the adult elephants and the baby elephants are CGI here. So that's for the reference we have used there. So the frame there is for a reference purpose for the actors. Even the corn here is CG. So this is the robot. The next one is a robot. The director planned a lot of things with the robot. There was a fight sequence with the robot, a big fight sequence. There is also a fight sequence here, but it was a very big fight sequence. But again, due to time constraints, due to financial issues for the film, we had to cut down a lot of story from this film. So these are some of the drones that we have used. Though it being a very small gadget that the villain is using, we have done with so much of detail in it. Not just this drone, there's another drone which one of the characters uses in the movie. So that drone is coming out of a watch that he's using. Even for that, we have done a lot of detailing in that. So this is that watch drone, if you see. This is the subship which the alien again uses towards the end of the film. So for everything we have done a lot of concepts and variations in that. So these are some of the concepts. So this is just a demonstration of the concept art. So anything we do at Phantom, we always start off with a concept, we start off with a reference, we start off with the idea. So without that, we are not going to proceed up with any of the assets that we do in-house. So these are the concept art that we have done initially, and the asset production was exactly replicating the concept art that we have here. This is all concept art, even before developing the shot. So these are the variations I was talking about. So this is one of the concepts we have shown to the director. The gadgets also which we use. We have given a lot of information to the production team there from the film side. But again, due to budget constraints, they couldn't build it as expected. So these are the alien detecting devices, the drones we have. So these are different concepts we have given them. So this is for one other sequence, but it is not there in the film, unfortunately. This is that mining concept we have given, but again, due to budget constraints, they built it very small. So this is the actual mining thing. The last one is motion capture and facial capture that we have done for this film, which eventually helped us a lot in getting that expressions very realistic for that. We didn't have this when we initially started off in 2018. Back then, the technology was not so good, at least at Phantom. So we didn't think of using motion capture or facial capture back then. But then due to delays in the movie, we had to implement this around 2022 or something. We started using motion capture and facial capture. So we have the setup at Phantom premises itself. So apart from the traditional animation that we do, these motion capture can capture the actual facial expressions very realistically. So the alien you see here in the film is actually acted by somebody else wearing that motion capture suit. And also for the expressions, we have somebody else acting for that. We hardly used any traditional animation for this film right now. So that's the setup we have in-house at Phantom. So that's it from my side. Thank you. Guys, have any questions or something? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Come this side. We have one question. Anybody? Anybody wants to ask? Yes.
So which muscle simulation have you used in Alien, the main character? Okay. So which muscle simulation have you used in Alien, the
No, it's a
character?
default thing that we have it in Maya, so that's the same thing we have used for.
Okay.
It's not a lot of muscle that you see here because the alien character itself, we had it there, so it's a default thing that we have used. Nothing very particular in that.
Sir, how did you tackle the budget constraints? I mean, like, if the producer or the director is saying, like, you need to add this, but, like, the budget is not enough, but then how do you downscale to, but still, like, impress the director or something?
In terms of budget is, this film started off long back, and then we had different producers coming in, but for some reasons they backed off. Ultimately, what happened is, since Phantom has gone public, and we are a public limited company, so what we have done is, we have produced this ourselves. So Phantom has evolved as Phantom Studios, and we ourselves produce this film at the end, and we were one of the reasons for this film getting released. So it's like, we have done it for free or something. So, because we are so involved in this project that we really love the work we do, and this is like one of the biggest projects Phantom has ever done. So this is like our baby. So we'll have to safeguard it. So we have put in our own money and we have released it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It has really been an inspiration for me, like seeing the alien character.
Thank you.
So now I would like to request Shaji Karunji, sir, to kindly come on stage to felicitate our friend, Mr. Asif. Please.
Lastly, I would like to thank Prasad sir and Upasana ma'am for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
And I also request my friend from Alliance Francis, Mr. Jean, to kindly come on stage for felicitating Mr. Asif Bhushan. Yes.
Please give a huge round of applause to Mr. Asif Bhushan, Senior Creative Head, Phantom FX. Once again, thank you so much, sir. And for sure, we thoroughly enjoyed the world of Ireland. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you once again. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries. I think our technical session would be incomplete without the masterclass from Adobe. So we have to have the masterclass from our Adobe team because we have a lot of, our future generation is watching us, our future generation is hearing many more interactions. So I think this is the perfect time to have a masterclass by Adobe. Please give a huge round of applause to Solution Consultant, Digital Media Adobe, one and only Miss Darakshan Khan. A warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Good evening. Can you hear me? Yes, great. What an amazing work by the Phantom team. Very impressive. And it's very difficult for me to go after Asif, right? Once he will just come here, create all the magic, everybody would be mesmerized. So what you heard right now is how into this industry AI is being used and what tools are being used for creating all of this content, right? Adobe solution, along with other solutions, all the different tools of Adobe, like Adobe's generative AI capability is being used. And you also heard that, like, how the different kind of technologies are important, how the ideation is really important whenever you have to generate any concepts. So this is where I'm going to talk about like what are the different tools we have into Adobe's portfolio and how it is going to streamline the entire content flow during the film and production. Can we have the slides, please? Okay. Yeah. I think there is.
We'll present it from your laptop.
Okay, so while they're setting up, apologies for there is a little bit of technical issue. We'll be back shortly. So just wanted to check, how many of you are using GenAI tools into your day-to-day workflow? Can we have show of hands? I see only 2-3 hands. Other guys, you're not using GenAI? Or are you just afraid to admit here? Yeah? The world has changed, right? Since last 2 years, we have seen there is a very dramatic shift into the content creation process. The content and the entire capability to generate and ideate concepts has changed, right? Earlier, where people used to take a lot of time, now those things can be done just by writing the prompt, right? And how many of you use Adobe products? All of them? Great. Do you know we have AI capability within like our solutions? Anyone? What it's called? Okay. Let's look at what are the different capabilities Adobe has. So first, I'll start with Adobe's generative AI capability for image generation, which is Adobe Firefly. Audio is not working. I think there is a bit of a technical issue. So meanwhile, like we go ahead, just wanted to check, like have any one of you have tried Adobe Firefly? Anyone? Okay, I see only sir has used Adobe Firefly. So I'll just explain meanwhile, like we are fixing this. It's our like image generation capability where you can just write the prompt and then it will be able to generate the image. I just played. There is no audio.
Future looks like wow. Oh wow. It's like wow. Yeah. Future looks like wow. Oh wow. And it starts right now. Yeah. Future looks like wow. Go and get it, go and get it, go and get it, go. Go and get it, go and get it, go and get it, go. Coming up right now, and it's looking like how? Wow. Wow. The future looks like wow, and it starts right now. It's like wow, and you should do this, yeah. It's a brand new future. Wow.
So, future looks like wow. And this is where generative AI is going to help you for any kind of work. Whether you want to generate an image, just enter the prompt and you will have your idea into a completely generated images. Do you want to generate a video? Do you have to reshoot it? Not really. You can just enter a prompt and a video will be generated. You need some amazing audio. You don't really have to go and search for any videos online and to be worried about whether I can use it or not. Because Adobe has all of these capability in order to give you that power. So first, what we have is, we have image generation model where you'll be able to generate the image. Then we have the vector generation model where you can generate any vector, any illustration just by typing the prompt. Next is like designing the entire template just by writing the prompt. And now we are also coming up with Firefly video model where you can generate the videos, and then Firefly audio model where you can generate the audio and you can also generate the 3D content. And this is where, although all of you might be using AI tools, but do you really know? Let's say if you are generating an image from any other AI generation tool, do you know that whether you'll not be caught for any copyright issue? There are lots of AI tools available here, but why you should go with Adobe Firefly? Because you know that these AI models need a training data set. How they generate the content? They get trained on a huge set of the imagery, and then when you go ahead and enter the prompt, then it generates the content. But later what could happen is, let's say if you have generated any image, and maybe it's very much similar to a celebrity, that person can come and sue you. So this is where Adobe Firefly is different, where we have made sure that all the content, what you generate, is like authentic. If let's say tomorrow somebody else wants to verify whether it is your actual work or it is actually a photo shoot of some particular place, how do you verify? So with this, you'll be able to check the credentials and verify it. And we have made sure that this entire model is trained on our data source. So let's look at how Adobe can help during the entire production life cycle. So first, let's look at how into the pre-production stage where you have to create storyboards or maybe different kind of ideas and concept. So how Adobe Firefly can be helpful. So let's say if I have certain concept, like you saw from Asif's presentation as well, like maybe an elephant into a jungle. Let's say you have this idea, but how do you visualize it, right? So this is where you can just go to Firefly and you can enter this prompt and these kind of images would be generated. So from a concept perspective, ideas perspective, it will be really helpful. I want to generate these kind of images. All I have to do, okay, I want to get a rainbow bear. Usually we don't see this kind of a bear, right? Similarly, I want to generate a model. So maybe you don't really need to hire a model. You can just enter a prompt and a picture of a model would be there. You don't really have to pay him as well. And you can see these images are photorealistic. And nobody will be able to differentiate whether it's a picture of an actual human or it is being generated using an AI. Again, these kind of arts and concepts can also be generated. So you can see that just by using certain references, like on the right-hand side, you see that I have given a reference of elephant. So this is where once I give a particular reference, I'll be able to generate these kind of images just by changing certain parameters. So let's see if I have a 3D concept. Many a times what happens is 3D artist or you're working on a 3D concept, what you have to do is once it is created, you need to texture it. And it requires a lot of time texturing that entire 3D model. But using Firefly, you can actually visualize this entire product. So let's say I have this 3D render of this sofa. What I can do is I can go to Adobe Firefly. Here, I can upload this particular image as a reference, and then I can enter a prompt, a red color sofa. And here I have the entire sofa being textured in red color of a leather. Similarly, maybe I want a different variation. I don't really have to go and texture it and then create a render out of it. Just by typing the prompt, I'll be able to generate this image. Next is about, let's say if I have a picture of a celebrity and I want to showcase that person in multiple places, multiple environments. So rather than going and reshooting that person into different environment, different places, I can just take a picture of that person and enter a prompt. This person in hospital, this person in a shopping mall, this person in a medical shop, and you can see the shadows are also being created. So it doesn't really look very kind of unrealistic. So this is where, in terms of image generation, Firefly is really helpful. Again, let's say if I have these kind of references, I can just go over here, provide these references, and then a complete new output and the variations could be generated.
With the new Firefly video model,
And now
users
we
can
have like
generate
generate
below to
video,
fill these gaps
where
in
you
their
can
timeline.
generate the entire
With
video
text to
just
video,
by
prompting
typing
is
the
similar
prompt.
to how we've been using text to image before. The main difference is that we not only need to prompt what's in the image, but also any action or movement over time. Besides the prompt, there are currently 2 additional options. The camera angle lets you influence the position of the camera, and we can try an aerial shot here. With motion, you can control the movement of the camera, so let's try zooming out.
Yeah? So here what you saw that, like how I was able to generate an image. Similarly, I can choose the different camera angle and the different settings, and I'll be able to generate these videos just by typing the prompt. Next, let's say if I have to do a mood board and then I have to share it with multiple people in terms of like the concept design. So this is where I can generate different variations, have this character into the different environment and into different styling. Yeah, so I'll just skip this part. Yeah. So this is where the storyboard creation could be really helpful. Whenever you have the image, you just enter a prompt, generate different ideas and concept, and then you'll be able to create it. So let's say if I have this kind of a picture, this picture I have generated using Firefly. Next, what I can do is maybe I want to go ahead and make a cloudy sky. I can just go ahead and change, enter the prompt, okay, make this picture in a cloudy mood. Once it is done, what I can do is I can hit on generate video button at the bottom, and then the entire video will be created. Here I have this person's picture as a reference, and
Once I'm
next
happy with the
I'll
storyboard
click
that I've
on
created,
generate.
and I'm happy with all of the video prompts I've written and the motion settings I've chosen, I can generate a video. Now I can see a fully generated, edited sequence. I can drag and drop to reorder, trim my clips, and choose through different edit variations that you can see there on the left-hand side.
Yeah? So this is where you can generate the images, and once the images are being generated, you can create the entire storyboard. And this is the kind of power Adobe Firefly provides, where you are using all the capability of the image generation and the video generation. So once, let's say, your ideas are clear, after that, how do you make sure that the shoot which is happening is reaching to the editor on the time? So this is where the feature of camera to cloud, Frame.io comes into the picture. So let's say currently if the shoot is being done, what I have to do is, once the shoot is done, I have to transfer all of those disks, and then it needs to reach to the editor. And this is where like the current workflow look like. And this is where like the Frame.io will come into the picture, where it will be able to make sure that the footage which is being shot is immediately available to the editors.
Ever wish you can close the gap between production and post? Now you can. Our revolutionary camera-to-cloud workflow automatically uploads clips to Frame.io between every take so collaborators can view them immediately, on or offset. An editorial can start cutting while your team's still shooting. Oh, and it's all in 10-bit, 4K, HDR.
Just go back, I think. Yeah. So this is where how the process looks like now. So what happens is, I think there was an issue with that video. The moment the shoot is being done with the camera to cloud feature, same time the entire footage will be available to the editor, so they can start the editing work. And this is where the moment the picture is being shoot, it will be available to the editors. So next, if we talk about post-production, which is going to be most exciting part of it, how we give the freedom to the editors to make sure that they are leveraging generative AI to quickly create the content. So this is what we are bringing in Adobe Premiere Pro with the integration of like AI capabilities, and how it is going to revolutionize the entire content creation process.
Adobe is using the power of generative AI to deliver the most advanced and precise editing tools ever in Premiere Pro. Let's take a look at some features coming soon powered by our new Adobe Firefly video model that'll transform how editors work. One common editing challenge is finding something in a shot you need to add or replace. The Object Addition feature in Premiere Pro, combined with Adobe's Firefly video model, lets you add or change objects in footage with a text prompt. Make a selection, write a prompt, and add anything you can imagine. These diamonds were created by the Firefly video model currently in development. And not only can you add objects, but you can easily remove them too. Object removal with AI-based smart masking makes selecting and removing objects across frames quick and precise. Here, this distracting utility box is removed with Firefly. Remove unwanted props, crew or gear, or copyrighted elements like brand logos. And with Premiere Pro, all your edits are non-destructive, so you can always get back to your original footage. When your clip is too short and you want to hold on a shot or a character for an extra beat, Generative Extend intelligently adds frames with Firefly, extending your footage, so you have the exact media you need. Like here, where we extend this shot of the woman a few frames. As we continue to innovate, we're committed to transparency through the use of content credentials. Now coming to Premiere Pro, so you always know whether AI was used in the creation of the media you're viewing. We can't wait to bring these Firefly-powered video editing workflows to Premiere Pro later this year. And there's more. We're excited to share our explorations around giving editors the choice to use models that work best with their footage. Here are some early examples of how third-party generative AI models could look within Premiere Pro, like Pika, powering Generative Extend to make a scene flow better. From OpenAI, here's an example of their Sora model, currently in early research, generating B-roll for any scene. Through simple text prompts, Sora creates variations for you to choose from. Here's the same use case now using Runway AI's video model, generating a new video clip and adding it to the timeline in a snap. And content credentials coming to Premiere Pro this year will always make transparent whether AI was used and what model was used in the creation of media. To recap, revolutionary features like Object Add, Remove, and Generative Extend, powered by the new Adobe Firefly video model, are coming to Premiere Pro. And we're excited to show early research explorations with our friends at OpenAI, Runway, and Pika, so editors have the freedom to use the best model for their project. It's Adobe Premiere Pro, supercharged by AI.
Isn't it exciting? Right? So this is where the kind of innovation we are bringing in to Premiere Pro, where let's say if you have to remove a particular object from a video, just by selecting that object, you can remove it using AI. If you have to extend a video, just drag it, right? Or maybe you want to use any other AI model in order to generate the B-rolls. So this is where you can also integrate other AI models there right within Premiere Pro. Another important information, you saw that what we do is we make sure that all the content which is being generated is also get tagged along with that video. With the deepfakes, it is very important to understand whether this video was created using AI or not. So this is where we see that Adobe creates the responsible and safe AI. So this was about like what we have in Premiere Pro, like which is going to come in. Another capability is text-based editing. So many times you get a footage and then what you have to do is you have to manually go ahead and then you have to like make sure that you have to do some rough cuts. So this is where what you can do is once the footage is already available to you, you can just go over here and do a text-based editing. Like you'll be able to find the pauses and then certain filler words and quickly remove it just by find and replace capability. Similarly, like AI-generated extend capability is there within Premiere Pro where you can extend any videos and this kind of video would be created. Next is about like Substance 3D. You saw like in the Asif presentation as well, a lot of content was created using Substance. So just wanted to showcase like in all of these films, like Substance was used, and this year we got Substance Painter, like Emmy Award. So this is where it is revolutionizing the entire like film industry. Audio. audio. all of these films, like substance models were used, and this is where now we are bringing Firefly to substance as well. Let's say you have to create a certain texture. What you can do is you can quickly go ahead and enter a prompt and generate these kind of textures to be used, right? So we saw about like pre-production, production and post-production. Now in order to deliver all of that content, what you can do is you can go ahead and use frame.io in order to share that content, get the feedback and review. So this was about like how we are like empowering all the different levels of the entire filmmaking process. What are the upcoming feature? So one of the upcoming feature is, let's say if you have a video of a person who is talking in English. Can we have the audio?
In a state or national park, there are a few key steps to take to ensure a safe and amazing adventure.
Wann immer Sie planen, in einem Bundesstaat oder Nationalpark zu wandern oder zu reisen, gibt es ein paar wichtige Schritte, die Sie unternehmen müssen, um ein sicheres und erstaunliches Abenteuer zu gewährleisten. Ogni volta che hai intenzione di fare un'escursione o un viaggio in uno stato o in un parco nazionale, ci sono alcuni passaggi chiave da compiere per garantire un'avventura sicura e sorprendente. Chaque fois que vous prévoyez de faire de la randonnée ou de voyager dans un parc d'État ou national, il y a...
So this is where if you have one particular video, you don't really need to go ahead and reshoot it again. You can just use the AI capability in order to translate it in multiple languages. Similarly, if you have to enhance the audio, maybe you have done the shooting and this is the kind of audio you get.
Hi, I'm Keelan Matthews and I'm a track coach.
So you saw there was a lot of background noise. And this is what the enhanced results looks like.
Hi, I'm Keelan Matthews and I'm a track coach.
And now we have all this capability in an API format as well. So you don't really need to manually go ahead and do it. Similarly, composition-based AI, also there where you can create the composition. Something what is coming new is again like creating the audio just by typing the prompt.
What's up, Nick? How you doing, bro? I'm pretty good. I heard you got a new project cooking up. Yeah, I've been working on some music co-creation with precise control. I can take an input melody that sounds like this. And then you can generate the accompaniment, in this case, some film music. That's cool. That's just from a prompt? Yeah, yeah. Do you want to hear something else? Yeah, let's do hip hop. All right, one sec. Check out this other example where I can control the intensity up or down. We can generate loops just from a text prompt. Take a listen to this. A lot of people think
So this is where we are empowering the image creation, the video creation, audio creation, and soon we'll be coming up for 3D creation as well. And we have the exciting roadmap ahead where we'll be providing the more control, more quality, speed, and the better content to be created. So I want to end it with this. If you have imagined it, we will give the tools to create it. So I hope you enjoyed this session. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Prashad sir and Upasna ma'am, for giving us this opportunity. Thank you so much. And thank you, the entire innovative team, for organizing this.
So, Daraksha, thank you for such a wonderful insight. And I just want to make an announcement, my dear students. We've got a very special person here who's just come. So kindly all of you put your hands together to welcome Mr. Armstrong. He's the director from the Ministry of Education, and earlier he was the director from the Ministry of INB. So, please, kindly come. I request you to come and felicitate our friends from Adobe. I ask Prashant also. Prashant, the man behind this tie-up with Adobe. Prashant, please, you also come.
Once again, put your hands together to Miss Darakshan Khan. Thank you so much for the amazing presentation. Thank you so much. Now moving forward, it's time to talk about the international collaborations. How many of you want to visit to Russia? How many of you? You can make some noise, I guess. How many of you want to visit to Russia? Make some noise. We'll go together. Okay. So, yeah, without any further delay, let me take you, all of you, directly to Russia. Here we have, please put your hands together to Ms. Deepthi Reddy, CEO of Travel to Russia Info. Please give a huge round of applause to Ms. Deepthi Reddy. She'll tell you how to travel to Russia. Over to you, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. I know we've had a long day and my speech might be a little bit longer, so please excuse me in advance. I'm Deepthi Reddy from Travel to Russia, an offset of Parveen Travels, South India's largest bus operator. Many of you may have already traveled on our buses before. Being in the travels and tourism field for over 5 decades now domestically, it only made sense for us to launch our luxury tourism segment internationally. We're a destination management company, which basically means I deal with the 3 T's: travel, tourism, and transport in several countries. In the past few years, we've set up and successfully operate in our global offices in Dubai, Sri Lanka, France, which also deals with all of Europe, Japan, and the main reason that I'm here today, Russia. So let's get started. The next few minutes may sound like I'm promoting Russia a little bit too much, as if I'm a tourism guide, but that's okay because that's exactly what I'm here to do. Figure out how the capital is going to be of use to you, and also how I can be of use to you. So to my film industry associated, anybody and everybody, let's get started. Before I start, as amazing as the AI and all these new technologies and innovations are, and I'm amused by it, it's a whole new world, I also think it's important to recognize and talk about the traditional way of shooting films, which is physically going there, physically being there, and just shooting movies and videos traditionally by going to that country. Russia is a country of huge movie opportunities. I'm sure many of you already know. One of the leaders of the world's film industry. Territory being the largest in the world is obviously an advantage too. The country is like a giant set that's literally made for a blockbuster Hollywood, Bollywood movie. Moscow is truly your key to all things cinema. It's beautiful and it's also undiscovered and untapped. The whole city in itself is a film set. Moscow is the epicenter of cinematographic boom. Here, we have everything you need to create high quality and commercially successful movie projects. Everything from idea to implementation to premiere. For more than a century, Russian cinema has become a brand. Filmed underwater, in the mountains, and even in space, Russian films have been recognized at all times. It's a phenomenon of orbital scale. Last year, in 2023, Russian films collected $17.6 million in box offices outside Russia. More than 70,000 minutes of high-level movie content was made in Moscow in 2024 with participation of the best industry professionals and leading artists. From the Arctic to the subtropics, extreme minus 60 degrees to warm thermal springs at plus 40, harsh climates meet the warmth. You have your mysterious mountains to the largest freshwater lake in the planet, Lake Baikal. According to the UN, Russia is rated top 1 for their infrastructure development, one of the top 10 global cities in the Innovation Index, with more than 2,000 inns, hotels, stay, hostels, etc., more than 20,000 cafes and restaurants, 10 train stations for accessibility, because we all know how expensive taxis are if they're not pre-booked in Russia, and 4 international airports. From historical locations to modern locations, everything you'd like to see in a film can be found here. Streets, parks, mountains, and lakes, as mentioned, very evident and distinct 4 seasons, which is rare in most countries. We have the Northern River Station, Arbit Street, the Kremlin, beautiful universities, huge exhibition centers and stadiums, and even the stores are so picturesque to shoot in. I want to share with you all today about the largest film park in the world, which is located in Moscow. Spread across 3,706 acres, what it offers is unmatched. They have provisions for excellent indoor as well as outdoor shooting needs. New pavilions and innovations for indoor scenes, which may be difficult to shoot otherwise without proper provisions in certain places elsewhere. And the outdoor, excellent sets. Railway stations, airport scenes, sets that have been made to look just like the streets of Berlin, huge theater and auditorium sets, Cathedral Square, a small cowboy town are just to name the least. As they said in Moscow when they first introduced me to this set, any city in the world is closer than you think. You name it, we build it. Pavilions, all sorts of setups for your indoor filmmaking needs. Your modern XR studios. And the technology. The filmmaking technology and equipment is just excellent. All the equipment that one may need to make a movie or shoot anything in general, you can find here. Of course, all of this information applies for not just all things film, also movies, but everything else that people may want to shoot as well, like other videos, short films, travel content, and whatever it may be. Moscow has sets for roads, libraries, concert halls, settlements, neighborhoods, festival venues, churches, sports facilities, palaces, zoo, museums, etc. Now you may be wondering, Deepthi, I already have sets in my country and the other foreign countries that I already film in. Why this? First of all, many of these decorations, as we call them, are not sets that are built. In the countries that you guys may already be working with and filming in, you need special permissions, you need a whole bunch of government protocol to go through. Properties in many places are owned by the government, so it just gets a bit tough. All of these are a set in this Cinepark and all around Russia, which makes it easier because Travel to Russia handles those licenses for you and helps set up the whole procedure. So we're your one-stop shop. Apart from this, here's the most important thing that I want to discuss with you today. In today's world, it all comes down to numbers, and this to me is the biggest selling point. So let's have a look at some comparisons of pricing. As you can see, keeping in mind that the calculation methodology includes accommodation and meals for 30 people, 40 local extras, equipment, prop rental, permits, and organizing street closure and hiring a local team for cameramen, lighting technicians, etc., is what we at Travel to Russia would deal with. LA is about $70,000 US, London at $50,000, Paris at $35,000, Seoul at $25,000, Budapest at $20,000, and Moscow, the lowest, is at $15,000 US. This makes Moscow 80% cheaper to shoot in over LA and 50% lower than Budapest. Team, this is without compromising on quality, space, location, equipment, and views. If anything, everything's better. The Cinepark rental also starts at $10K US, which then requires no approvals, additional approvals, accommodation and food on site are given, the wide variety of sites and infrastructure as discussed, as you can see. There are a lot of subsidies which we can discuss personally. If you guys would like to meet me after this, we can go through those as well. And a little bit about the film schools. Gone are the days of Indians just being doctors and engineers. Apart from shooting, we have excellent tie-ups with film schools and programs in Moscow, for which I think many of our students will enjoy, considering the increase in cinema fanatics India now has. Everybody we meet wants something to do with content, or shooting, or directing, and it's lovely to see that. That's where the passion is, that's where the talent is, that's also where the money is. My sister's still a bit upset. She's a breast oncoplastic surgeon, and she complains about how the person who handles her social media and shoots content makes like 3 times more than her. So with over 9 filmmaking universities, 80 diploma degree programs, and 3,300 annual graduates, I think it's quite exciting to see the wide range of courses when it comes to producing, directing, acting, video editing, sound production, animation, screenwriting, and cinematography. I had traveled to Russia, as mentioned, and so why am I here today? With my close association with Moscow's tourism board and closer ties with the Russian Cultural Center in Chennai, I've been sending many people to Russia for tourism. In fact, I have 40 students there in St. Petersburg as we're speaking from a very well-known school in Coimbatore for 7 nights. Travel to Russia, that's me, would be your one-stop shop to all things Russia. Your tickets, your tourism, your land packages, your transport, your airport transfers once you're there, your stay for your main team, for your supporting team, best connections with hotels there, even during peak seasons, and most importantly, your one platform for all things cinema in Russia. I'll guarantee you that your production team needs will be taken care of entirely, and we'll offer a wide range of services for the film production at all of it at once, the same time, same place, with perfect coordination with your entire team. From renting to organizing to filming to equipment, to people, to set development, etc. We'll completely handle your bookings, your location coordination, your filming on the roads, your unique and diverse location scouting. We'll help you guys scout locations, that's exciting. And we'll be your overall film concierge. Let's discuss a little bit about why we don't necessarily pick Russia by instinct when somebody from the film world talks about shooting. Surprisingly, Russia has only recently started proactively promoting inbound tourism. As someone who was one of the first pioneers in sending groups to Russia for general tourism, I've seen how much more structured and welcoming they've become, very organized and so much easier to access with regard to people getting back to us, receptiveness, flexibility, and just wanting people to come in general. Russia's flexibility and lenience with film-related all things wants and film-related wants surprisingly works very well for Indians like ourselves who want things our way and a particular way. And I think Russians understand how to work around what it is that we need. Because we tend to be picky sometimes as Indians, which is why I feel like Russia would be perfect for us. Although we excel in tourism in a lot of other countries, I feel like you guys might need us the most in Russia due to the language barrier and accessibility. Travel to Russia will handle your full cycle of work. If needed, we can also help connect you to bigger production companies for PR and marketing, new films, content suppliers to cinema, televisions, and online platforms. If you have any questions regarding anything in Russia or even any other countries in general, I'd love to help you guys out if you have any queries or assistance that you may need. We would have either sent teams to those countries or we would have already sent people there for tourism or for shooting, so we'll get you guys sorted as well. A fun fact, for all of my fellow Indians from the South who are Talupati fans, Vijay's greatest of all time GOAT movies was just shot in Moscow, and although the movie was about gangsters and there's a stereotype in Moscow, it's on record to be one of the safest countries in the world in terms of crime. Thank you guys, and I'll be around if you guys need me.
Thank you so much. Once again, please put your hands together to Miss Deepthi Reddy. Thank you so much for the amazing presentation. Thank you, Deepthi. Thank you so much. Okay, after Russia, let's go directly to Thailand. How many of you love Thailand? Most of the noise is coming from the students, sir. Okay, now, further any delay, let's go directly to Thailand. Let's know more about Thailand. So please give a huge round of applause to His Excellency, Mr. Racha Aribal, Consul General of Thailand. Over to you, sir. Once again, warm welcome to you.
Hello. Thank you. Yes. Please stand here. Hello. Good evening. Good evening, Madam Upasana Mittal, the CEO. And good evening, Mr. Prasad, the chairman of the festival. And good evening, my colleagues from Consular Corps, from OZ, from Alliance Française, from Russian Institute Cultural Institute in Chennai. And good evening to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, and all students. So I'm from Chennai. I'm Consul General. So I would like to thank all of you to participate to this important film festival in Bangalore. I just watched a film from Thailand screening here just 10 minutes ago. The title of the film is Undertaker. It was a good film. So I'm thankful that the Thai film has a chance to be here. I'm also impressed that the film here, The Ghost, has been made in Thailand. So we are proud of that. It is an example that Indian films, it's from Tamil Nadu, has been produced in Thailand. So what are the advantages for the filmmakers from India to have in Thailand? First, I would like to tell you that I cannot say that Thailand is a beautiful country because every country is beautiful. But we have a interesting landscape. For example, Bangkok. Bangkok has a very good urban setting. Also, we have a city of Chiang Mai that offer a mountains landscape. We have Phuket, we have Pattaya Beach. So we offer many settings for shooting films. So, but of course, other countries that come here also, they are all beautiful. And India also, you have many good landscape for movie shooting. And I also would like Thai filmmakers to come here. And last week, we organized in Chennai a Amazing Thailand festival in a department store in a mall called Express Avenue Mall. So we also invite some filmmakers from Thailand to visit India and have a international collaborations between Thailand and filmmakers in Tamil Nadu. Another advantage for shooting in Thailand is the hospitality of the Thai people. We have good hotels. We have good restaurants. The most important thing is it is under your budget. To travel from Chennai, from Bangalore, from Hyderabad, it takes only 3 hours. It means that no jet lag. You travel, at midnight, and will arrive Thailand maybe 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. So the cost is not that much as going to other countries. And we have many allies, Air Asia, Thai Internationals, Indigo. And I think there will be more and more allies coming between Thailand, Bangkok, Phuket, with more cities in the South India. For example, I think this month we will open a new direct flight from Bangkok to Trichy. And last month there was a direct flight which has opened from Bangkok to Hyderabad. And it costs only $300 or $200. So it's good for a big crew. If you have like 100 crew members, it saves cost. And of course, you can enjoy Thai food, as I now enjoy food in India. Another advantage about Thailand that I can think is we have a film institute or film office. And we do not have the problem of red tape. We have ease of doing business. We have ease of doing business. So the decision-making process or the authorization is fast. It saves time. So there will be no headache. So you will focus on filmmaking rather than dealing with the bureaucratic procedures in our country. Because our government would like to support filmmaking industry. Apart from that, I would like to tell you about the ecosystem of filmmaking in Thailand. Pre-production is excellent. Post-production is excellent. Workforce is excellent. We have stunt professionals. In India, at least one film studio have 2 stunt professionals from Thailand because we are good at boxing and we are glad to teach Indian crew for stunts. So because we know well Thai boxing and martial arts. The last thing, but it is one of the recent and quite important to tell you, is financial advantage of making a movie in Thailand. We offer cash rebate. If filmmakers from India spend on Thai crews and spend on Thai company around 1.4 million, starting that, you can get cash rebate of 15%. And if you focus and if you hire Thai crew, we offer 5% cash rebate. And we have also other cash rebate if you focus on some of our tourist destination, if you focus on our culture. So in terms of cost saving, we can offer. This is why I come to just tell you. But meanwhile, to be fair, I also would like to encourage Thai filmmakers to come here. There are a lot of things from here that we can learn. For example, I am impressed by dance in your movie. We cannot compete with dance from India. You have great dancers. Yesterday at the opening ceremony, you have a great dance. I am very impressed. And people are impressed with that. So, thank you for listening and for your attention. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much, sir. Please give a huge round of applause to His Excellency, Mr. Rachari Burger, sir. Once again, thank you so much. Okay.
The world is diverse,
Come.
but there are only a few places worthwhile for film production investments. Thailand is one of the most advantageous for film production, and it will make your work complete. We are well aware that film production is a global industry that involves working with a wide range of people along with immense funds and preparations, time, meticulousness, and precision. Due to the diversity of the sceneries of Thailand and many big and small architectural works from ancient times and unique historical sites, many countries worldwide are interested in and make Thailand their primary destination as one of the most worthwhile places for world-class film production. And because many films have already been produced in Thailand over the past 60 years, Thailand has become the best choice for making your great films. Thailand Film Office offers the most worthwhile rebate measures for foreign film production projects. Up to 20%. The maximum rebate allowed also rises to 150 million baht, or $4.28 million, with selectable from the following. Thai people are hired in key positions of the film production. The contents promote the soft power and tourism of Thailand. The filming locations are tourist provinces and secondary cities. Post-production is completed in Thailand. Since 2017, Thailand has been returning 15 to 20% of actual cash back to foreign filmmakers from all over the world. And for the newest and greatest privilege, the Thai government is gladly supporting film production by granting tax exemptions to foreign actors who take part in film productions in Thailand beginning on August the 2nd, 2023 to August the 1st, 2028.
visually it just looks spectacular. It's so different to anything we've ever shot.
The buildings and the architecture, all of it is just, it's so fun. Can't wait to get to the jungle. Can't wait to get to Chiang Mai. To be able to visit a country like this and see its people and see the culture and also shoot our television show and chase bad guys in the streets of Bangkok, it's very cool.
Thailand is a superb destination for filmmakers around the world. It offers the best value and beyond fast cash, speedy pay, truly transparent rebate measure. There's a value that exceeds expectations, and it is happiness from smiles and eagerness to provide service, because Thailand is the land of smiles. It is a unique quality of the Thai people and Thailand. The Thai government and the Thai people are always ready to support your film production. Welcome to Thailand, the best of value. Thailand.
Okay, that was really beautiful, sir. Thank you so much. Now, it's time for the last session of the D2. After this discussion, we are going to witness an amazing, beautiful performances, which includes fashion show as well as dance performances. So I request each and everybody after the panel discussion to witness the beautiful performance. Now let's talk about the international collaboration and the co-production opportunities. So now I would like to invite on stage, we have the women behind the international collaboration, our backbone. Please give a huge round of applause. Please put your hands together to the women behind our international collaboration, our CEO, Upasana Mittal, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
So, I think it's raining and the sound is getting faded out, but we've got the last session of the day. We had a wonderful range of sessions. We've got our very special guests here. I request Armstrong Sir, Director, Education Ministry of India. Sir, thank you so much for coming here today, and I welcome you to kindly come on stage. Sir. So my dear friends, all the students, all the fans of Armstrong, sir. Now I would like to invite my friends from the various parts of the globe. So I request Mr. Racha Aribag, Consul General of Thailand. Sir, please. Ms. Harriet White, Consul General of Australia. Mr. Alexander Dodonov, Director of Russian House, Chennai. And I request our very close friend, Alexandra, the head of TV Bricks, to kindly come and join us. We are so proud of our association with TV Bricks for the past 4 years. Head of South Asia and Middle East TV Bricks, Alexandra Berman. And I also request Mr. Jean Marc Depierre, Director of Alliance Francis, to kindly join us on stage. One more chair. Pass. So I think we have got a beautiful panel, and from here I hand over to Armstrong, sir.
Hello, are we audible?
Can you hear us, people at the back? Hi, good evening. Thank you, Upasna, Prasadji, and your entire team for giving me this opportunity to moderate this session. A wonderful panel here sitting amidst all of us. I had the privilege of holding the position of director looking after films in the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, the Government of India, for the last 2.5 years. So last week I shifted my role to the Ministry of Education. But it's been a lovely journey, being with the people in the film industry, talking to people from the entertainment world, and also reaching out to various countries, be it at the Cannes Film Festival, Toronto Film Festival, or in many other spaces, in meetings with the embassies. We have been trying to promote our film incentive policies. And in the process, my ministry had done a lot of consultations, especially from various countries. Our colleague here, we learn a lot from Thailand, from how you try to get the biggest Hollywood filmmakers to come to your country and make films. We studied a lot from France. We studied a lot from Russia. And of course, Australia is a new market for us, having signed the co-production agreement last year. So I believe with all the people here in the room who are in this media and entertainment business, it will open up a new opportunity getting to hear from all of you. And sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. Please forgive me. We'll start with Mr. Racha Aribak. So, in the age of, we just saw the presentation from Adobe. In the age of virtual production, AI, everything taking over, I want to know how is Thailand preparing, say, because you can virtually make everything that is available in Thailand inside a studio. Now, I want to know how is your country preparing to attract the young filmmakers like them to come and shoot in your country. So maybe they'll be more attracted, because I was in Malaysia Film Festival in the month of July. Many of the Malaysian post-production facilities comes to your country. So I want to know, what are the government in your country doing, apart from what we just saw in the clips, to attract the best of the filmmakers in your country?
Thank you. Thank you. We would like, Thailand would like the young people to go and shoot a, low budget film in Thailand. Even start with a YouTuber. I also, as a Consul General, I have a project to invite young YouTubers, from India, from South India, to do some kind of clips about Thailand. For example, about Thai food, about many things, many funny things in Thailand. So we should start from a small step like this. So I think young people from here, will be supported by the consulate when they would like to go to Thailand. They can go to Thailand as a tourist too, because we do not charge a visa fee. You just grab a passport and just go to Thailand without any registration. So I think it is a good start. And for the young people from Bengaluru or from the film festival, when I come here, I also have an idea that to invite some or several, maybe several young people from here to have a lunch with me, to start with the you clips or maybe 5 of them or 10 of them go to Thailand for 3 or 4 days and have a chance to see Thailand. It will make them familiar with the country, start from the young people. Because now the filmmakers in Thailand, I mean the adults, they know Thailand already. And I think that young people here, you do not have budget. So we can support young people from here. This is what I think and what I will do, and I will talk with my staff at the consulate. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the insight. Your willingness to give opportunities for the young people from India is an amazing step. So I'm sure many of the young people in the media and entertainment space would definitely like to grasp that. And I should congratulate your country. You're providing more incentives, $4.3 million.
Yes, correct.
So our ministry just enhanced the incentives amount from $250 million to $3.5 million, and we thought we're number 1 in the world. But you're providing more than us. So congratulations to you.
Yeah, but this kind of thing, you know, is like a financial advantage. But also we have to focus on the quality too. But
Brilliant.
I believe that both India and Thailand, we can offer some kind of quality service, efficient bureaucracy.
Thank you, sir. I'll now come to Ms. Harriet White. We recently signed a co-production treaty with Australia, and we're extremely excited to start working, collaborating with your country. And in fact, my previous ministry has been trying to reach out. I don't know if the formal communication has gone. We have been in touch with the Screen Australia to invite your country as the country of honor for the upcoming film festival in Goa. So what are the big things from an Australian perspective for the Indian film and media and entertainment industry? What collaboration you think can bring these two nations? You know, Australia has some of the finest place in the world, which I believe it is yet to be explored by many of the filmmakers. So what would you like to convey to all the people here in the audience this evening?
Yeah, thanks for that. Absolutely. So has anyone in the room ever been to Australia? Maybe? No? Australia does have some of the best beaches, the best outback, some of the best wildlife and wilderness parts of the world. And you're correct, so earlier last year, the Australian and Indian governments signed an audiovisual co-production agreement. It's a really exciting thing to happen for both the film industries in Australia and in India. It provides opportunities for films that are co-produced by Australian and Indian entities to receive the benefits of both Australian government and Indian government tax offsets, government grants, and loans as well. And under that agreement, it means that Indian films produced in Australia with an Australian partner will be able to apply for the production, or may be eligible to apply for the production offset, which is really exciting. That means that it's almost up to 40% of spending that on goods and services procured in Australia will be offset. And there's also opportunities for Indian films produced in Australia or with Australian entities to apply for Australian government grants to support the funding of those films, up to around 10 crore INR. So that's really exciting as well. But I haven't heard whether we've been invited yet, but I will pass that on to my colleagues, and I'm sure Australia would be very delighted to be in attendance at the festival in Goa.
Thank you so much. And I just wanted to ask, does Indian films get released in Australia or not?
Well, actually, one of the first Indian films I remember watching was Chak Day, India. So they do, absolutely. And earlier this year, actually, for the Indian Film Festival in Melbourne, which is one of the biggest film festivals in Australia, we had Ram Charan from RRR come out. So that was pretty epic. And he actually addressed the Australian Parliament. So absolutely, there is a huge... Indian films are incredibly important in Australia and both to the Indian diaspora in Australia, but also Aussies love Indian films, so absolutely.
Thank you, Ms. Harriet. We're coming to Mr. Alexandra Berman. I hope I pronounced your name right. Oh, wait. Alexandra Berman? Yes. Correct? Okay. Should I go here? Okay. Should I start with you? Or? Okay. You're this one, right?
This is the madam,
okay.
And this is me.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, we'll go to Mr. Alexander Dodonov.
Yep.
Okay. So, Russia and India has some of the longest history. And we have been connected in many ways, apart from many of the strategic alliances, but from the world of films also. This year, we're celebrating 100 years of Raj Kapoor. And I know Raj Kapoor has a huge following in your country. Now, yes, I know that many of the countries, Hollywood has taken over in many ways. I want to know, how do we re-establish the connection that Indian movie used to have in 1980s, even till 90s? Can you suggest us a way? How do we re-establish and rekindle those relationships? How do we take it forward?
It's a good question, thank you. And I must say that you did a terrible thing. You broke all my lines because I wanted to start from the idea that we have long time cooperation, but you said almost all the things that I wanted to say the first time. But truly, we have a real history of cooperation with each other, because, you know, the first European in India, he was Russian. And this year it turns 555 years since the first European Russian came to India. He came to South India. So probably one of the answers, because your question has, you know, has got many answers. So one of the answers, definitely we have to start from the South India. This is the first thing. Second thing, you mentioned 100 years of Raj Kapoor. And you know what happened? I heard name Raj Kapoor. It reminded my wife, because sometimes we have quarrels in my family. Because my wife, she loves Raj Kapoor. And I'm telling her that Rishi Kapoor is better.
Please give a round of applause.
And you know what? So you just mentioned 100 years of Raj Kapoor. And it's another thing, another symbol that shows how close we are. Because this year, the biggest Russian film studio called Mosfilm turns 100 years. So this year is the symbolic year for both India and Russia. And turning back to a question, I know that Madam Dipti, she said many things about how great it is to make movies in Moscow. So probably now it's the moment when we should start to cooperate, and this cooperation has to start from Moscow, because we have this, we say that Russians, they are preparing themselves for a ride for a long time. Yes, but they drive very fast. And we were preparing to open ourselves to this cooperation in the filmmaking industry for a long time. But now we've opened the door. And this is the exact moment where you have to seize the opportunity. So this is the moment when the best offers are coming from Russian side. And I know the mayor of Moscow, the capital of Russia, he considers each demand personally. And if you have something to offer, he will consider it as well. If you have any questions on such kind of cooperation, of course, you're free to ask Travel to Russia. It's our partners, our friends that can help you, and they can guide you in this world. So I think this year and next year can be a real breakthrough in this topic of cooperation between Russia and India. And you know that Indian cinema, it started with lots of help of Russia. So I don't want it to be like this, that Indian cinema started with help of Russia. I want us to cooperate equally. So it doesn't have to be a help of Russia, because now I see India doesn't need any help from any country. And I can see that now we can collaborate, and this is the real thing that we have to do, collaborate in filmmaking.
Very much. Thank you so much. Indeed, in the last 2 years, so we have been getting an email to collaborate for the Moscow Film Festival. But somehow we never have been able to coordinate, because I think Moscow Film Festival is somewhere in the month of April. So in the preparation for the Cannes Film Festival, we always get lost. So I think maybe film festival like this, the IFA film festivals, which also identifies talents. They have about 100 or 200 young filmmakers competing for this. Maybe they can collaborate with the Moscow Film Festivals, invite the winners of these film festivals here, the Talent Hunt Film Festivals. I don't know if Upasana and Mr. Prasad, do you guys still have the young filmmakers talent this year also? So maybe the winners from all of the best of the talents can be sent, to showcase their talents in some of the film festivals held in Russia. We used to get an invitation for, one is very sure, the Moscow Film Festival. The second one is also, I think, held in Vladivostok, one of the popular film festival. We always get an invitation, but somehow or the other at the ministry level, we have not been able to participate in a big way. But you can definitely start inviting people from the participants of the film festivals like this. So I think that's one way to take it forward.
So we can work on it together, the Russian Culture
Yes.
Center, because we are the cultural department of the Consulate of Russia in Chennai. And I think if we work together, we can do it, because this year one director from Chennai, she participated in Moscow Festival.
Okay.
She filmed the short film, the documentary, and actually it's Kuterevati. If you know this, she is a poet, she is an activist, she's a director and screenwriter as well. So I think nothing is impossible for us, because we participated in sending her to the festival. And of course, if you have many talented guys who won any festivals, we can help them to get there. And the good thing that the administration of the festival, the committee of the festival paid for everything, paid for tickets, for accommodation, for food, for cultural program, for being in Moscow. So I think if we go this way, definitely it will help, and we can do some big things together.
Any young filmmakers who wants to visit Russia?
Yeah,
Some of you, can I see a raise of hand? Wow. Oh, Thailand, no doubt. You are already taken. Okay.
So I'm waiting for the list of the people.
Okay. We come to Miss Alexandra Berman. Sorry for the hiccup. The head of South Asia and Middle East, TV BRICS, correct? Yeah. Now, just wanted to ask, how do you think the film industry, okay, let me talk about the bigger perspective. The media and entertainment industry is perceiving the Indian perspective there in Middle East, because you're working there. The story coming out from India, how are the people consuming the content coming out from India? Then we'll follow my next question to you.
I can respond to this question based on what we do in TV BRICS. Like, the whole idea of the media of TV BRICS is exchange of content between countries. Like, we create a hub, information hub, which is now working at 5 languages, Russian, English, Spanish, Portuguese, Chinese, and next month we're launching Arabic version. And we work with national media in BRICS countries, as well as BRICS Plus countries. Well, actually now it's more than 20 countries that we work with, and more than 70 media outlets that we partner with. So what we do is we take content from national media that writes about happenings in this country. Like, for example, when we want to post news about India, we ask our Indian media partners, like we have ANI, we have INS, we have TV9, to share content with us. So this way we're providing not the vision of media from abroad on what happens in the country, or about like culture of the country, about social life of the country, etc. But we provide vision of the country itself, and we offer this information to our readers. We adapt this content to all the languages that we work with, and we distributed this information to other countries. Okay. Like, for example, if you're asking about, you asked about Middle East, right? How they consume content about India.
Yes, yes.
I can see that there's a huge interest in United Arab Emirates in news about India, which is logical, and vice versa, by the way. I can see the increase of news about United Arab Emirates in Indian media, and vice versa. And can I just jump in for the question that you asked Mr. Dadonov regarding promotion of Indian films and in Russia? Like, I can say that recently the interest of Russian audience to Indian movie industry increased. And like, if, for example, a couple of years ago, when you say Indian cinema industry, every person in Russia says it's Bollywood. Now there is a deeper, there's an interest in region cinema industries.
Yes, yes.
For example, there was a Moscow International Film Week, which was in August, and there were more than one session on India cinema, and one of them was about Telugu cinema, which is completely new for Russian audience. And we can do the same for Tamil cinema, and speak more about that, and promote the films made by filmmakers from Tamil Nadu, sorry, and speak about it more, because there is a huge information gap, only between Russia and India, but in general between the countries. In order to bridge these information gaps, we just need to talk about it more. We just need to provide more platforms when we can show the audience the content. That's what I think.
Apart from the films, are the TV soaps and serials which are made in India selling in Russia or in other parts of the world where your TV works? Do they sell some of the serials? Some of you please give me the names.
Well, some of them definitely does, but the media that I work with it's a bit different focus, you know. Like we disseminate news and video reports and documentaries, like mostly documentaries from BRICS countries and BRICS Plus countries, and trying to make other countries know about this content. Like it's all like very complicated, yeah.
Okay.
Network of content exchange. Plus, we not only work on content exchange, but we are trying to do co-production together. Like there was one project that we're really proud of, which was produced by TV BRICS and which actually has its own story with Innovative International Film Festival. It was a project, Dostoevsky Intercontinental, Madam Upasana knows. This film participated in this film festival and it got an award. And what's interesting in that is that, yes, the production was by TV BRICS, but we included materials, content from our partners in then 5 BRICS countries. So all countries participated. All countries made its contribution to the film. So it's another way to promote content from other countries worldwide.
Thank you so much, and thank you for all the works that you are doing to also not only enjoy the Indian content, but also to promote it to other parts of the world. And coming to sir, I don't know how to pronounce your name correctly because France has
Give it a
already...
try. Jean-Marc
Mr.
Despierre.
Jean-Marc Despierre?
Despierre, yes.
Okay. So you're from France. Who doesn't know about the Cannes Film Festival? Any one of you who is yet to hear about the Cannes Film Festival? All of you know, right? Make it an aim in life if you are in this media and entertainment space, especially in the film world. Make it an aim in life to get your films there. Okay? I had the privilege of visiting Cannes Film Festival in 2022 and definitely blew my mind away. But I did not want to go again 2023 because I thought it's too much above me because I'm not from the world of films, though I'm just a government official just passing by. But definitely I have seen a lot of how films can change the way the human society works. I want to know how has, the film world in France been able to keep its root very deep rooted with your tradition and culture and the way the storytelling of the French film has been. Despite so many changes in the world happening around, you have not forgotten the roots, and you've been able to take the French films to that international level. I want to know, that's the first thing. And the second thing will be, how can Indian movies win the #1 prize? Today, this time we came very close to winning the #1. We won the Grand Prix, but not the Palme d'Or award. Please, as a Frenchman, we want your suggestion how an Indian movie can win the Palme d'Or award.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar, bonsoir. You started with cancer. That was a very interesting way to start. As you know, as you put it, All We Imagine as Light, an Indian movie, was awarded the Grand Prix this year in Cannes. And since we started this roundtable, this panel discussion, I was looking here at the audience and I was wondering, where is the Palme d'Or? You know, who indeed in 2, 3, 4, 5 years' time is going to come back from France and bring that here on that stage? And I would be thrilled to be here present when that comes to Bangalore. Where are you? Can you put up your hand, the one that really wants to have the Palme d'Or here in Bangalore? Oh, here are the ambitious ones. Thank you very much for being so ambitious. A disclaimer first, sir. I'm the director of the Alliance Française, the French Language and Cultural Center here in Bangalore. We've been here for over 50 years. I've only been here a month. I'm not a movie film specialist. Our aim is to open a window onto the world. But to link that to your question, from my own perspective, that's exactly what the French cinema is doing in general, opening windows onto the world. That might be part of the secret, what you were asking about why the French cinema is still vibrant, still second in the world after the American cinema. And before we started this panel discussion, I was trying to think, what is different between American cinema and French cinema? Maybe that would be part of answering your question. A few clues. I think the American cinema, as we know it in general, is focused on a struggle between man and the world. In a lot of Hollywood cinema, we see a human being, an individual, fighting and trying to find solution to a problem in the world. I think French cinema is more about man and himself, man and the others. It's not so much about solving a problem, but trying to resolve dilemmas. What's the difference between a dilemma and a problem? A problem usually you can solve. A dilemma, you hardly ever solve it. You try to find the best solution, but it's not a one-way solution. That's why American movies would typically end with a resolution, good usually, positive resolution, and the French movies would typically end with a query, more of a question, an opening onto the world, a possibility for growth. So I guess to try and answer your question, part of the success of French cinemas is not to give answers, but to try to ask the right questions. Try to ask questions, not to give definite answers, but try to trust on the individual, on the smartness, intelligence of the audience, to try to give their answers to the movie and not to come up with ready-made answers. That would be my perspective.
I think you answered it very correctly, because many of the Hollywood movies, you speak about the superheroes destroying the villains and trying to save the world, but yeah, I'm yet to see, though I have not seen many of the France movie, but whatever little that I have seen, they don't solve the world's problem. But yeah, after the films, you end up thinking a lot. Could this solution be better? Could this solution would have been better? If the actor acted this way, would it have been better? Yeah, I think you hit the nail at the right spot.
I recently saw wonderful, before coming to French, a wonderful Indian movie that is called Santosh. I don't know if you're familiar with that movie. And to me, it looked very French, because it had that same type of very slow movement. There's a story, it's somehow a thriller, but it's mostly about the mood and the relationship between the person. And to me, that looked somehow closer to French cinema than to American cinema as I know it.
Thank you so much. I think we have a lot of commonalities amongst all our countries, starting from Thailand, Australia, France, and Russia. So we had already signed a co-production treaty with each other's country. Especially one of the first country to sign is Russia. We are yet to take off, on a big scale. So I think many of our filmmakers needs to interact more. We have been thinking of a way, sir. How can the producers and the directors from Russia be given a tour to different parts of India? Likewise, the director and producers from India be given a tour to different parts of Russia. So we have been thinking of all of this exchange, physical exchange program, but we've not been able to take it into action. But I think when active participations from the government is there, I think it's the right time to hit the jackpot and, and start making big projects. And the same goes to our Australian officials here. We signed a co-production agreement. Everyone is looking forward. We have been hoping, but we're yet to take it off on a big scale. So maybe we can start doing this, maybe right away. Even we invite, your country has been participating in a big way in ICFI. I remember in 2022, your country took about 20 pavilions. You brought the top producers and directors and marketing people from your country, set up a big stall. I had a good interaction with them. And Australia, we expect a big participation this year. France, we expect a delegation from your team. And Thailand, my previous team has been reaching out to your film counterpart. So we look forward to participation in a big way in ICFI. Should we open up for questions? Yeah, please.
A cliffhanger from me. Madam Alexandra knows the answer on your question and know how to take off, but she will not say She will tell it tomorrow. She will participate in another session.
Okay.
So she will reveal all the secrets tomorrow.
I look forward for that.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Switch that shit up. Switch that shit up.
Hello, chill. Chill. Once again, thank you so much for the amazing conversation really we had with our international dignitaries. Thank you so much once again. Once again, welcome back to Innovative Film Academy presents Innovative International Film Festival 2024. This is the 7th edition we are doing. And I really want to know how many of you yesterday attended our inauguration ceremony? Inaugural ceremony? Anybody? Okay. How many of you enjoyed the performance by the Team Christ University? You have to make some noise. Okay. Now we are going to witness a beautiful performance by the very talented team of our pride. Please give it up for one and only the students from Christ University. ಕರೆಯೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಈ ಎನರ್ಜಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಅವರನ್ನ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಹತ್ಸೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. Please you have to give a huge round of applause. Make some noise. Okay, on the countdown of 3, 2, 1, guys, make some noise. Okay, put your hands together to the talented team of Christ University. What a performance, please. Once again, give a huge round of applause to a beautiful girls and boys from Christ University. Okay, yes. We have one last performance by the student of IFA, Institution for Fashion and Animations. They're here with the beautiful fashion show. Are you guys ready? Okay, now I request the team from IFA for the fashion show.
I've had enough of this nonsense! You two, out!
No, Jake, I've had enough of your bullying.
దండలు కరమోగినట్టు సెగలు సిల్లు పడేలాగా తీసు బిడ్డ కోసినట్టు చేలు సిరికలేసేలా ఎప్పారం సాగినట్టు కాలు సుట్టు తొక్కేలా దుమ్మారం రేగినట్టు ఒళ్ళు చెరటబట్టేలా వీరంగం చేసినట్టు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నాటు 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 వీర నాటు 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 వీర నాటు 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 రక్తపారలాగా చెక్క నాటు 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 కోటలాగా చెక్క నాటు భూమి దత్తరిల్లేలా ఒట్టిలోని రగతమంత రక్కలేసి ఎగిరేలా ఏసే రోయకాయకి నాటు 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 అరే దుమ్ము దుమ్ము దులిపేలా లోపలున్న పానమంతా కుటుముకులాడేలా దూకేనో సరాసరి నాటు నాటు నాటు
ಹೌದು ತುಂಬಾ ವರ್ಷಗಳಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸರ್ ಅವನ್ ಗಡ್ಡ ನಿಲ್ಲಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ ಸರ್
Once again, please put your hands together to the team IFA. Thank you so much for the beautiful... Huh? Okay, I request the team of IFA to join us on stage. The fashion show team, please come. Yes. I request Sarvana Prasad sir. I request the choreographer as well to join us.
So I request the faculties of IIFA Lancaster. So what a wonderful presentation, sir. Please kindly come and take the center stage. Please. So would you like to speak something about your hard work? And thank you for participation.
So, good evening, everyone. So, the models, what you're seeing here is all our students. So, all the students are from different background. As we are running with the different courses like game designing, animation, fashion designing, interior designing, as well as filmmaking. So, all the students are united from different branches, and this is the hard work what you can see here. Yeah, thank you.
So we request Armstrong, sir, since you're a part of the education ministry, and you can see the students, they have put up their hard work, and always Innovative International Film Festival has the focus of encouraging students, providing them a platform, and we are really glad you're here there today with us. Sir, please. This is a small token of appreciation for the college.
നഗവനെ കാലം കാത്ത് വച്ച രക്ഷകനെ സംഹാരകനെ ഞങ്ങൾ കണ്ണനായി വന്നവനെ ഭയമേ മാറിപ്പോയി എണ്ണം നമ്മളത്തും വിട്ടുമില്ല ഇരുട്ടിൽ സിറ്റി വാഴും രാജാവുക്ക് എല്ലാരും സുല്ല ഇവനെ തൊടുവാനായി മുഞ്ചനത്തിരക്ക് കാലം മണിക്ക് വച്ചാൽ സ്വർഗം പോലും
Thank you very much, everyone. This is our second day is getting over. Thank you very much for all the guests, all the dignitaries to come. Tomorrow we have one more beautiful session that Upasana will be telling.
So before that, I want all our students, the IFA students and the NFDC sponsored students to be here by 9:30 tomorrow morning, because Armstrong sir would like to address all of you. And post that, we've got some, I think he wants to speak something to all of you. The students kindly get back.
Hi, good evening. Please no music, this is not fashion show, huh? I'm so excited to be here. I was with the panel, so I could not speak something related to my own country. That is India. Hi, if all the students are not very busy, just 2 minutes of your time. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say one. If you can hear me, clap once. Okay. Guys, I want to tell you that if you are in this media and entertainment space, you are in the most exciting part of your life. Because our country, India, is going through a tremendous phase of changes. Do you know that about 2 crore people, 2 crore would be 20 million people coming out of poverty every year? Am I correct? Can you hear me? With 20 million people coming out of poverty every year, in India, the concept of family vacation is not going to foreign countries as of today. It is with the disposable income that you have. It is about taking your families out for movies, watching films together. For about 2 crore people every year, you need to create entertainment. Who will create it? People like you has to create entertainment. Okay? You have a tremendous opportunities to cater to this huge audience who are hungry for the entertainment world. With such platform as IFA is presenting you, with so many opportunities being presented, not only by the private people, but by the government, I encourage you to take opportunities and make things happen. You know, the government is going to sign a lot of MOUs in the next few months from now. We have Adobe, we have Autodesk, we have so many other software companies. They are coming forward to sign an MOU with the ministries of Information and Broadcasting and others. In the Ministry of Education, which has just joined, many private companies like Google and others have signed an MOUs to give their software for free for students like all of you. So grabs the opportunity. The country is hungry for entertainment, to create a meaningful entertainment. Please grabs this opportunity. We have a lot of meaningful contents to be created from our country. You know, the challenge here in India is 90% of the kids' content here are brought from outside. You have a huge space to create entertainment for India's consumption and also for the world. So if you are a student in media and entertainment, if you are one of them, you are at the right space, right time. Please make the best use of all of this opportunity which the private company, private entities are providing, and also the government is providing. So I wish you all the best and continue to give your best. You only have the best in the world to win. All the best to all the future that lies ahead of you. God bless.
For your kind information, all this work has been done by our dear darling students. Most of the excitement, work, everything is done by our students. Already they are into the job.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow morning.
Once again, please, last 1 minute for me. Okay, with this, I would really love to thank all the dignitaries from foreign countries, and we have dignitaries from technology department and all the filmmakers and my dear most favorite students. Once again, thank you so much. Now we are concluding D2. Tomorrow also we are going to have beautiful, amazing sessions. I request the same support from all of you. Once again, I, Shamira Beluai, thank from bottom of my heart. Matamma ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ Innovative Film Academy presents Innovative International Film Festival ಇದರ 2ನೇ ದಿನವನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಸಮಾಪ್ತಿಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿಗೋಣ. Thank you so much. Good night. ಶುಭರಾತ್ರಿ. Thank you.
Bluetooth mode.